prophet of thought. Open your mind, 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 open your mind. Open your mind, 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 open your mind.
Open your mind, your mind.
Hours of power, hours of power, hours of power, hours of power.
And so a community is where you control your police, you control your commerce, you control your education, you control your house. We don't control none of that. We live in a hood. Huh? Well, what about the Negroes that get out? Oh, well, say, my cousin, they say he's a multi-millionaire, almost got $1 billion.
The prophet of thought.
3 PhDs, working on 2 more. Driving down the street in Chicago in his Rolls Royce, enjoying himself, and he hears these sirens and looks through the mirror and sees this cop car flashing lights. He squeezed the steering wheel, man. Heart beats fast. Because he knows the plight of a Negro, what it could be. And then when that cop car passed him by, he said, thank God he wasn't after you in the first place, punk. That Negro thing you can't get away from. It's universal. They wasn't coming after you. With all your millions, with your Rolls Royce, with your PhD, didn't help. That's the hood. Why do you think you never pick up the paper till you read over and over and see white families travel? You think it's thousands of black cops in America. Why don't you see white families crying as black cops shot my loved one 42 times in the back of the head? Why do you think black cops don't do that? You think they're more spiritual? Think they're better? No! They got enough sense to know that white folks ain't gonna tolerate it. And I will stop in our neighborhood when we decide we will not tolerate it. Now, if we was organized, which is hard to organize people who are just gonna run crazy and you don't know you're crazy. But if we were, with the money we have, and the many people who would come to our aid that don't know what it's like to be a Negro, and we said, if we said, look, we saying, if we don't get a federal law to deal with police brutality, that anytime a cop or anybody carry a gun, have to have a license just like you do to drive a car. And if you use it wrongly, you'll lose your license. And if it's upheld, you can never work again as a cop or a store guard or a private detective. How do you get Congress to push that through? Well, you take your economic power and you call on your friends, black, white, young and old, and say, this coming Christmas, if we don't have a federal law to outlaw police brutality by law, then we call them for a nationwide boycott of Christmas and it'll start on Thanksgiving. Well, let me tell you what that means. 79% of all retail in America happens between Thanksgiving and Christmas. People stay in business all year, lose money just for Christmas, huh? Well, what happens now? Saks Fifth Avenue, Toys R Us, Sears and Roebuck, Westinghouse. They will get the bill, and all they got to do is make one phone call and say, Harry, that's the senator, I want that bill pushed through in 3 days. Okay, it's an economic thing. It's that simple. But we have the power, but the system has wiped us out so bad.
Hours of power, hours of power, hours of power.
Santana Lincoln 6. Go ahead. We have a suspect down, 10-4. That's 10-4. The officer's code 4. We have one suspect that's been shot.
Open your mind, your mind. And peace, folks. Welcome back to another edition of the Proper Thought series right here on the old T.P.O.T YouTube page. I'm your host, X, of course, but you knew that already. That's why your black asses are here. Tonight, very special guest tonight. I've been looking forward to this here interview. The one, the only, Brother George Macon will be in the house tonight. So this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. I believe it's the first time Brother Macon has been here. If I'm correct, I'm not sure. He might have been on here a while back. I'm not sure, but as far as I can recollect, y'all know I'm old. But as far as I can recollect, this is the first time that Brother Macon has been on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. So this is going to be good, folks. But before we get started, y'all know I always got to start off thanking y'all, man, for everything that you do. Your like, your shares, your subscriptions, your views, and of course, your hard-earned pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, and 50-cent pieces. Because like I always say, you don't have to do it, all right? You don't have to do it, but you choose to do it. You choose to watch these videos. You choose to show up to these streams. You choose to drop your hard-earned coins on this platform. And I want y'all to know, man, that it's appreciated. I don't take you good folks lightly. I never do. I never have, and I never will. So I just want y'all to know, man, that I'm humbled, I'm honored, I'm thankful, and I'm grateful for everything that y'all do, man, for this platform. You know, this platform has grown over the last year or two, and I know it's not just because of me. I know it's because of you good folks out there and you good folks who hang out in here. All right? All right. So, without further ado, let me bring in the one and only brother. Without George. Further ado, let me bring in the one and only brother. Without George. Further ado, let me bring in the one and only brother.
I hear echo.
Without further ado,
I hear echo.
Yeah, I hear it. I hear it too.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that was me. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know he was gonna do the show. I was waiting to hear from you. I ain't hear from you. I didn't know what was going on.
Oh yeah, man. I wasn't gonna miss this, man. What's good with it, brother?
Ain't no sound.
Can you hear me?
I can't hear you. Oh, wait a minute. That's me again. Hold on. I'm sorry. See, I just ran downstairs because I was laying down in the bed. I didn't know if he was gonna do it tonight.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Because you had said 7 o'clock, right?
Nah, I said 9. 9.
Oh, 9. I thought it was 7. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm here now. Yeah, I had to run down and turn on my lights and get my speakers and everything on. I ain't have nothing on.
Oh, yeah. All right, it's all good. No problem. But what's good with it, man?
Hey, man, you know what you want to talk about? You know,
well,
I didn't get a chance to talk to you, so I didn't know. I mean, what we was going to discuss.
Yeah, well, we just gonna kind of wing it. You know, I didn't really have anything planned. First and foremost, thanks for coming on. I think I'm not sure. I think this is the first time that you've been on the page, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
This is the first time I've been on. I've been in the chat room, but I've never been up on the channel. You know, it's just 2021, man. I really switched up a lot of stuff, man. I'm doing a lot of things differently. I'm really staying out of the like the arguing and the debate and going back and forth scene in Black YouTube. It's just it's time to show and prove. It's time, it's time to get stuff done. A lot of people got their opinions about certain things, but as a brother, man, I sit back and I watch, and I'm just saying, like, all those things that we talked about, like, how is any of those things bettering or helping the Black community? It's just a lot of, it's not even intellectual. It's just a lot of arguing, and I'm done with that. I'm a married man. Been married for a very long time. Raised 4 children, raising grandchildren. So for me, that's my primary, that's the primary thing for me. Black families, working in the Black community with children. Like if you ain't really about the Black family situation and about really that, I ain't really got too much to talk to you about. That's just where I'm at with it.
Well, let's talk about that. Well, first, let me say this. I have a lot of respect for you, Brother Macon. I do. I'm subscribed to your channel. I watch your stuff. And what impresses me the most about you is that, you don't just talk the game. I see you out in the streets of Philadelphia. I see you reading and teaching children things. I see you with your children. I see you with your people. I see you with your family. I see you working out. I see you doing I see you getting it in the gym. So I see you. When I go to your channel, I literally see you doing the work. And that's something that I respect. I respect the hell out of that. And especially when I see you with your children and your son and all that kind of stuff, that to me, that's what it's really all about. And I just want you to know, man, that when I see, when I watch you, man, and I watch what you do, man, nothing but respect for you, Brother Macon, because of how you get down, man, and how you operate, man, and what I see on YouTube, man. So I wanna first start there.
And for me, this is who I was before I even came to YouTube. I feel like on YouTube, you could be the butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker. Like you could be any damn thing. And you got, you got relationship gurus all in Black YouTube, and none of them is in relationships. You got marriage counselors and they not married. You just got all kinds of crap. And, the funny thing is a lot of these be big channels. The actual channels of people that's really doing the real work and showing and proving. People don't come to watch us. They don't support it. We do stuff with real family stuff. I talk about health and fitness. So I present myself that way. I look like I know what I'm talking about. So with the fitness, I do a little bit of everything. So then we created our nonprofit, Urban Nerds. The masses don't come up to support that. Because our people want to see foolishness and mess. We'll spend hours and hours in these platforms, man, debating about what they call it, the community and the community. And when people are really actually putting in that work, doing the work, the people don't support those people. That whether you dealing with the ratchetness or the so-called Black people on YouTube that proclaim to be decent, that never show their faces. You don't know what they look like. You don't know what they do, but they just perfect when they come to YouTube. They don't support it. They don't support it either. We don't support the positive stuff. That's all I'm saying. We don't support the positive stuff. So for me, it's just like, I always watch your channel from the bushes. I never really came and got into I'm always in the chat or just looking, but I never came and got into none of the debates because it was just like where I'm at with it now is just like, to me, I'm debating people that I don't even know. I don't know what you do in your real life. What we really debating about? Nigga, I need to see how you are with your family. Do you got a wife? Are you actually, what am I debating you for? When I'm living the day-to-day struggle every day of being married to a Black woman in a climate that's anti-marriage. I'm actually doing this shit for real. So, so that's why I had never came to debate nobody, because it was just like, I don't know these people, man.
Well, do you think as far as because that's one of my main problems with YouTube as well. I think YouTube is I think it's great for some people depending on what you're looking to see, but one of my main problems with not just YouTube, media in general, is that I think we kind of get social media confused with socializing. And I think that the talk on YouTube oftentimes trumps the action in the real world. Because likewise, like you, I'm a married man. Me and my wife would be celebrating our 20th wedding anniversary in April. I have 4 grown children, 5 grandchildren. All right. So when I think about YouTube, it's hard for me to take YouTube that seriously. I do it because I enjoy doing it. Because if I didn't enjoy doing it, I wouldn't. Because I don't make no whole hell of a lot of money off of YouTube. You know, I make a few dollars here and there, but you know, if somebody blew the YouTube headquarters up tonight, it wouldn't affect my bottom line. I will continue to do the things that I've always done. You know, I say that many, many times. But what I think often happens is that we get so wrapped up in this YouTube shit. It's like the Sims, you know, like that Sims game, you know, where we got a digital wife, a digital house, a digital car, digital job. And I think we kind of get caught up in it. And the talk on YouTube, I'll say again, the talk on YouTube has a tendency to trump the real world action. And that's what kind of bothers me when it comes to YouTube. And you know what I do on YouTube, I do a lot of shit on YouTube. You know, everybody called me T.P.O.T, but that's not my name. My goddamn name is Xavier. All right. This is the Popular Thought series, because there's like 17 different series on this channel. All right. There's different shit in a different series on each channel. So I do this because I enjoy doing it. Now, if someone gets something out of it, that's fine. That's fine. But if they don't get something out of it, I don't complain, because like I said, I was doing this shit way before I had a Cash App. I was doing this shit way before I was getting super chats. I was doing this shit when I had 5 subscribers. So it's never been about, you know, trying to get paid off of it, because if I did, I'd be doing it more. All right. Well, I'd be doing it a lot more. So
I think that's what happened. People now is chasing the dollar, and you got a lot of people in YouTube. That's something I said to a brother on the phone the other day. I said YouTube has, for black people, it's become like a hospital for hurting sick people, and you got people that know it, that capitalizes off of people's pain. So they push a lot of crazy narratives. I give you one example that I've been talking about on my channel, and I'm actually going to record a video on this tonight about protecting black women, right? And when you really step back and think about this, and for the 15 people that's watching, there's people coming in, I want y'all to listen to me, right? Because we're going to deal with real ismism. We're going to deal with common sense. Women, period, are protected. Now, in societies, things happen in the world. Women get raped, people get killed. I mean, you're never going to be able to stop crime, right? But for the most part, women are protected, and I'm going to explain to you why women are protected. If we lived in a lawless society where you could just grab a woman and just rape them or kill them or just do whatever you want, the society will fall. Now, why am I saying that? I'm saying that because, T.P.O.T, you got a wife, right? I got a wife.
Yes.
You daughter, T.P.O.T?
Yes.
Mom,
aunties. Got 2 daughters, grown.
2 daughters. We all got mothers. We all got mothers. We all got aunties, right? There's an unwritten rule that you only have to say that you better not touch the women in my family, or else I'm gonna kill you. Period. And because that transcends through all nationalities. For the most part, women can go to work and don't have to worry about being snatched and raped. Now, don't get me wrong, it happens, but it's not something that just happening every day, because there's a rule in society that brings balance, where a woman can go to work, a woman can, your daughter can go outside and play. And like I said, you got crime, things are going to happen. But for the most part, because you don't want things to happen to your mother or your daughter, there's a rule in society where you better not touch our women. Just see what I'm saying? So we got to be able to separate where this woman got shot or got raped from all women on the planet. Because for the most part, women are protected, because men by default have to protect women. Because if you create a lawless society where you just where you just say, well, I don't care, ain't got nothing to do with my family, and you create a lawless society where men can just grab women and hurt them, then your wife will get hurt tomorrow. They'll grab your daughter. They'll grab. So in the societies that we come from, women, you have how I break this down? You have in these type of societies, creating laws where we protect our women, our mothers, our daughters, our children, actually keeps the men in line. Because if you have a lawless society where men just doing anything, the whole nation falls down. So because you got a mother whom you love and daughters whom you love, all men of societies protect those women, protect their daughters. So we live in a society where, like I said, if somebody hurt your daughter, all the men in your family, your homies will want to kill that person. So women by default is protected. Now, separate that from just natural crimes that just happen. You know, so what I'm saying is there's an unwritten rule. Because even the killer that may rape or hurt a woman, he don't want somebody to do that to his own mother. So, like I said, there's unwritten rules that actually keep societies afloat. Because if we didn't enforce that rule, the society will fall. And there's rules like that in place that keep men in check. Because if you don't keep men in check, then all this shit will just fall down. All of us fall down. So I don't subscribe to the bullshit online where they say, well, women are unprotected. That's not true.
I don't believe that either.
It's not true at all.
Well, I believe it to an extent. When they say that women are unprotected, I believe women that don't fly the flag of a man are unprotected. There's a lot of women out there who don't fly the flag. Like let me use myself and use you. You have a wife, you have daughters, granddaughters, like I do. Those females fly my flag. So, like you said, by default, they're protected.
Yeah, but see, what happens is this, right, T.P.O.T? When we use it by default, the reason why all women, because see, women in society belong to somebody, and the somebody they belong to loves them too. So what happens is when a man goes to rape a woman or goes to do harm to a woman, he got to sneak and do it. Because the societal norm, he's going to get fucked up. So I don't deal with that. So somebody says in the chat, screw the women talk, screw women talk, protect black children. But black women and all that goes together. What I'm saying is we don't live in a society where it's just normal to hurt women or children. That's why it hits the news everywhere, because like I said, that woman or it's somebody's sister, somebody's daughter. They're pushing this narrative now, and then we bring it to YouTube, right? And we sensationalize it where people can make money off of it. So now we pick sides, and now there's a gender war. You're not protecting us. You're not doing this. And I don't get into all that kind of shit because it's bullshit. Because everybody that's on here love their sister and their mom. And will protect them with their life. That's how I know women are protected by, and that's why I said, like, even when brothers is killing each other, right? Brothers is killing each other, and that's part of the crime. But for the most part in black communities, man, I can walk the streets of Philadelphia, right? And we got crime. We have 500 homicides. But the majority of black folks in black communities are decent people. Getting up, going to work every day, not killing each other. Every brother on the block ain't a goddamn shooter.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think at times, especially on media, I think we kind of overblow it, and I'm probably guilty of it myself. But I think it's only a small percentage of us black folks that are out there just doing this crazy shit. You know, it's not all of us. I mean, it's a very small. It's just that it appears when we see it, it appears like it's more of us. Maybe because the way it's portrayed, or we see so much of it. You know, it appears like, you know, it's 50% of us, and I would beg to differ with that. I would say it's probably more in the numbers of like maybe somewhere 10% or below. You know, collectively.
I'll give you one better again. Let's deal with realismism, as my big homie Professor Larry would say. Black people always like to come on and regurgitate that we got a $1 trillion spending power, right? They always say that, right? So if the black community has more than $1 trillion spending power, that means that black people is going to work and making money. The majority of black people in the communities are decent. You have a small sector of the community that's running wild, and they only promote that. And because a lot of our pain is connected to community, that's all we promote. There's thousands of, listen, like I said, I live in one of the blackest cities in America, Philadelphia. You can't get no blacker than that. I mean, we talking about whole black neighborhoods where you don't see no white people when you come to Philadelphia. A lot of people come from other cities and come here and be like, damn, they go miles and don't see white people. So what I'm saying is you got the dysfunction, but then you got whole sections of the city where ain't none of that shit going on. People going to work every day, and I think that we focus too much on the downside of us and not the positive side to give our kids something new to the optics that they would strive to be like. We only talk about the downside. You know, you got thousands of black kids in HBCUs and thousands of kids in college and going to work every day that's not shooting guns. But when you watch the news, when you come to Black YouTube, what do Black YouTube deal with? Pain, PTSD, trauma, bullshit. And when we do positivity, it's boring to us because positive black people is boring. Oh, that nigga married, man. He loving on his wife. I don't want to watch that shit, nigga. I want to turn up. Oh yeah, that's how we are. Oh, man, that nigga playing with his son. Man, I ain't watching that shit, man. I want to see some niggas shoot each other. That's the mentality we have. That's decent. Man, they on panels arguing with each other. They on here having a family discussion. Man, it's 15 people in the room where niggas is having family discussion. But if they on here battling and going back and forth, it's 3,000 people in the room. So what I'm saying is all of us, we just conditioned to focus on all the wrongs that go on in the community. And I'm just saying it's not like that where we come from. And I just think that we got to do a better job of focusing more on the positive because we got a lot of positive in the black community, a whole lot.
Oh, absolutely. So let me ask you this. Do you think, you know, media, YouTube, Facebook, and all that crap, is it indicative of what black society is? Now, me, I don't think so. I mean, because a lot of things that I encounter when I'm on YouTube, I don't encounter a lot of it when I'm out. Now, don't get me wrong, some of it I do.
I know what you about to say.
Most of it, I don't. I mean, I don't really encounter a lot of the things that people discuss. I guess it's because of my age, where I live, you know, maybe because I'm an old fella and I live a pretty safe life. You know, all I pretty much do is work and hang out with my wife and my grandkids. So, you know, maybe that's why I don't see the things that people talk about.
Most of the crap these people talking on YouTube, they couldn't go out in the street and talk this stuff. They get smacked in their face because most of the people ain't tuned into this. They not listen. This gender war crap, ain't no gender war crap in the streets of Philly. Ain't nobody talking like that, man. I'm telling you, I'm on YouTube all the time, and then I record live outside when I'm walking down the street. I show my people live, no upload. So if somebody punched me in the face, I'm getting punched in the face live. I'll be in all hoods, recorded, talking to the people I don't even know, not in my hoods. Man, that gender war stuff came new to me when I came to YouTube. I didn't know nothing about a gender war like that. Nobody's doing that in the street. Nobody, no. So this is like YouTube stuff where people come to. Now, I'm not going to say that things don't happen, but for the most part, no. That stuff is played out. On YouTube. Now, we got dysfunction. I think we bring our dysfunction from the communities to YouTube. I think that but social media is indicative of the culture of the youth today. Meaning we didn't have social media back in the day, but we had Polaroid cameras. You go back to our era, during the crack era, you know, we took pictures like this and we went to the parties. We ain't have social media, but we had videos. We would make recorded videos. So the kids are just part of the era that what it is the game don't change just the player. So the kids are still partying like we are. True. They're just using the modern technology. We did the same thing they doing. They basically they're doing the same thing we're doing now. The murder rate was high. We was killing. We was selling drugs. We was running wild. It was kids in college. So it was a little influx of everything. So it's the same thing, just different technology. That's all it is. Because during our era, the Lil' Kim and Foxy Brown and all that, and the era before that, if we had technology, women would have been on YouTube naked too. And on they'd have been doing the same thing. So nothing. Probably.
Yeah. Because I know when I was young and I had the Polaroid camera, and when I got like into video, because I used to have the big old giant V8, the one that took the VHS tapes, and I had a few videos chicks naked of it, man.
I tell y'all moms, a lot of you dudes 20 to 30. A lot of y'all moms was wild back in the day, baby. For real, man. A Memorial Day weekend in Cancun, Memorial Day weekend in Miami, Essence Festival, Bahamas. Oh man, listen, man. A lot of you 25-year-olds, you don't know who your dad is, man. Go down there and ask your mom what she was doing at the Essence Festival.
Yeah, well, you know that. You know me. That's one of my things when it come to these old mamas, because I know a lot of our mamas was hoes. I mean, some of them was hoes.
Freaknik 93, Greek Picnic 94, Philadelphia.
It's what it is.
Man, it was a wild time, man.
I look back sometimes, I'm like, damn, I hope I ain't some of these damn dudes daddy out here, boy, because you know, did a lot of shit back in the day, boy. Anything's possible.
I want to deal with this because we deal with a lot of people with common sense. I mean, that don't got common sense, that be regurgitating and be swearing they know what they're talking about. Let me just say this, because this is the problem. And I can't stand people that don't show their face. You don't even know if they black or white. They talk so much on these YouTube spaces, but don't nobody know who they are. You don't know what they're doing in their life, but they got so much to talk about. Unwed single mothers is a major contributor to the creation of the modern day slum. This dynamic is the perfect incubation for the killing dysfunction that ran. See, this is the problem, man. Listen, man, and I tell people this all the time. The most dangerous person in the black community or any community is a wayward young boy, not the woman. A woman can get pregnant one time a year and can possibly have 1 or 2 or 3 babies. A wayward boy who's not reared and raised right to understand who he is and what it is he's supposed to be doing, and that thing that's between his legs, if he's not raised right to understand, to control it and how to use it, he will destroy a whole community. And see, I've learned this a long time ago, growing up in a black nationalist house. What my father told me, he said, "What's between your legs is the greatest gift that's ever given to you, because you have the gift to put life in a woman. But if I'm not raised right, I'll run and throw my seed in 47 women in 1 year and never be there to provide sunlight and water." So society always seeks to destroy the male, because if you destroy the male, the whole garden is destroyed. And we don't understand what's really going on. When you got wayward boys, they grow up to be men and they don't understand their roles. So now they're having babies, they're making daughters. They're not there to provide sunlight and protection for their daughters. The mother's there just alone. So it's a whole system of dysfunction. A woman can only get pregnant once a year. She can get pregnant, have another baby. But we live in societies now where we got men that don't understand what their roles are to communities: protection, direction, and correction, because that's what a man's role is: protection, direction, and correction. If he's running around just spilling his seed, I'm not completely absolving a woman. You got to show me that you got a woman first, Stoic. Until you show me that you got a woman or children, you can't talk when I'm on here. Because I'm telling you, what I'm saying is this. Not about consent. I'm telling you, you guys have to understand how societies are built. Men are initiators of societies. Men build societies. Men are the initiators of relationships. If the male structure is destroyed, and men now don't know how to approach a woman with a husband mentality, because they're the standard bearers too. We create the standards, T.P.O.T. The way we build, women follow. If we don't have the mentality as men to build, the women are already going to. The way you see the women behaving now, it was a design. You wipe out the men. We had a group of competing men early on that wiped us out and created a whole creation of docile boys being raised up, not understanding what leadership is. We supposed to be seeking power and leadership. That's what men do. Men do the heavy lifting. Men work in the lumber yards. Men work in the refineries. Men build the buildings. Men take control and power and place the women in it. In our societies, the women stand at the doorstep of the communities. That's done by groups of other competing men. So that way you can't compete. You always be subordinate to those that's in power. We don't understand what that means. So the first thing we do is say, well, unwed women, unwed. Well, if they're unwed, then who's fucking them, making them pregnant? They're not getting pregnant by themselves. It's wayward men that don't understand their roles. We know our daughters. When we was growing up, T.P.O.T, and your daughters became of age, they get their period. They hit it. You don't want no men around your daughters. Get off my steps. Get away from my daughters. Our job as men was to protect our daughters from wayward boys, because we knew that these boys was not being reared or raised right. Most of these boys don't have fathers. They don't have fathers. Do the women take part in that? Absolutely, the women take part in that. Anybody watch my content know I go in on the women. What I'm saying is this. The majority of these boys that's out here making babies now don't have fathers or even understand what fatherhood is. You know how I know? I'm not like these niggas on YouTube. I'm in the community with my urban nurse, working with children every day, working with boys, trying to redevelop the mindsets of these boys. You should hear some of the stuff that they say to me. You should hear some of the letters that they write to their unknown father. So I understand what the hell is going on. I'm not absolving the women at all. But what I'm saying is the overall thing is we could talk all day about the women. I'm trying to raise black men up to understand what power is. To the point where T.P.O.T, you know what? I was raised, I don't talk about women too much. I was in the street, I sold a lot of drugs. I made a lot of money, bought a lot of houses, did a lot of different things. Do you know when we was in the street, T.P.O.T, I never ever talked about women. I just got with my niggas and we went and got money. And when we made money, women showed up. We never talked about getting women. We talked about getting power. When we got power, that's when the women showed up. These dudes on YouTube complaining bitch about fucking women with no power. Women are going to acquiesce to those that's in power. That's her nature. She's a receiver of what you give her. That's why she has a womb in the bosom. She's a receiver of what you inject into her. So if we're not seeking power and creating our own shit, because when we seek power, T.P.O.T, and create our own shit, we dictate how things should be. Most women are going to fall. Most women, if they want to be with you, are going to fall in line to what you want. But black men don't love each other enough to do that shit, T.P.O.T. They just don't. I live in Philadelphia. I can walk down, I can do a video and walk down each avenue in Philadelphia. And none of these stores are black owned by any black men. So take the women out the equation for me. Take the fucking unwed, pregnant woman. Let's just look at black men and saying, fuck this shit. I want power. I want to own these buildings. You don't see groups of men out there trying to own. You see groups of men standing outside the fucking building that Chinese and everybody else own. That's our responsibility to get power. And this is the stuff that I talk about and teach. But all everybody want to do is talk about single moms. Nigga, fuck a single mom. Nigga, let's get over here and build. Let's co-op and get these buildings. Then they get quiet. Because now you're asking dudes to do, we doing too much. We don't want to work together, T.P.O.T. And that's my argument.
Do you think that because of the time that we're in now, and I talk about this a lot because, see, I'm in my 50s. I mean, when I was coming up, things were different. When I was coming up, you know, I had a lot of my friends didn't have fathers. I did, but it wasn't as bad as it is now.
Yep.
And I think the fact that it's so bad now that it drives these conversations. Because like I said, I talk about this stuff myself a lot. I got a whole series on these old mamas because I think that a lot of these women play an integral part. They play an integral part in not just the development of their children, but in the development of the community in which the children live. So I think that we have to look at them to a certain degree because, see, most of them are raising the children. So at the very least, we have to examine their parenting skills, if nothing else. We have to examine their parenting skills because, see, that's the angle I come from. I come from the angle that, you know, they're teaching these children wrong. They're not seeking out male figures for these children. And I've always wanted to say, hey, look, you done had 1 or 2 kids and you see that their daddies ain't sticking around. You probably don't need to have number 3, 4, 5, and 6.
See, that's what I'm saying. Oh my God, why is everybody calling me? Hold on 1 second. But this is the thing, T.P.O.T, what I tell people, because see, I deal in common sense, right? A lot of brothers complain about the women, right? And see, I'm gonna read this comment and I'm gonna break this down. George, you're a good brother, but you can't tell these women anything these days. Now, as a logical man, Native Aaron, I want you to understand something. The only person that could tell these women something right now is that white man. You know why? That white man provides food, shelter, and clothing for her. If she wants to be a hoe, he provides housing for her. She wants to get an abortion, he provides everything. Listen to what I'm telling you guys. The white man's in position of power. Women by nature, y'all gotta learn how to listen, man. I know a lot of y'all wasn't raised with fathers that when y'all, not I ain't saying all y'all, but y'all don't understand the role of a man and what man seek power and put itself in a position of power. Women work in buildings that men build. Every powerful woman that's in position of power that can push her power is protected by men. She needs men in order to push her power, whether it is a woman president, a woman senator, a woman whatever. Women do nothing without men. Men provide these things. If you don't love your brother enough, if you don't love, see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying with these dudes. Which white man? Like, I can't have conversations with these guys because it's just it's dumb. Like, these guys are stupid. What I'm saying, listen, if we're not seeking power to control our own economics and our own politics, we're never going to be able to tell our women nothing. I learned this a long time ago from my daddy. We're not in position to really, I mean, let's be honest. For the most part, right? In the communities today, a black man ain't worth nothing, ain't good to a lot of sisters for nothing but his dick. That's it. Because we don't, what else do we provide for them? Listen to what I'm saying to you. When we go through our communities, T.P.O.T, what do we own in it? What type of political power do we have? Nothing. So what I'm saying to you is until we get that, that's when things that change. I don't focus on women. Because I come from the street. I understand that it's not about the, see, we know the average Caucasian has no power. The Caucasian controls the system. And also, he also controls from the system down, supervisor positions, bosses, and the psychological conditioning of black people thinking white is better. To the point where you brothers won't even work with, you won't even work with another black man because you can't trust them. I can't do this. What I'm saying, T.P.O.T, is I'm not saying that these brothers is not wrong, is wrong about the behavior of black women. I don't disagree with a lot of things that they're saying. What I'm saying is, if you want it to change, we got to get power. Black men got to start loving each other. That's why I say on my channel, T.P.O.T, I want for my brother what I want for myself. Before I even think of taking on a wife and putting her into a community of black people, I need to have the love of my brothers. Because if I don't have the love of my brothers in the community I live in, what stops that nigga from trying to fuck my wife when I ain't around? What stops that? So what I'm saying is, but nobody talks about this. This is what nobody's talking about. If we don't, listen, like I said, we can go through Philadelphia, we can go through Baltimore. It's black men everywhere, but we don't own nothing. I mean, when I'm going into these auctions to buy these properties, you know what I see in there? All Asian groups of men and Italians and Russians, they all coming together and co-opting and buying properties. When I see brothers there, I see them as individuals. They don't trust each other enough to go in and buy apart these complexes and these abandoned homes. They're not doing it together. And what I'm telling brothers is, when you start getting real estate and owning a business, now you have political power, because now you can buy your local politicians to get things changed. Because I hear a lot of black men complain about women, but those same black men that complain about women don't love brothers enough to work together to compete. All them niggas get up and go to work and punch in the clock. None of them niggas is ownership of nothing with other black men producing nothing. So it's not going to change, T.P.O.T. And that's just what it is. We send our women out to work for somebody else every day. When I go in them Dominican stores, they wives is in them stores. Them Chinese, they wives is in them stores. We ain't got none of that shit. And it's our job as men to fix that. But you know what? These weak ass, tipped on through the tulips, homogenized Negroes ain't gonna never understand what I'm saying. But that's fine.
he said homogenized. Me personally, and I've said this to many, many people, I think we kind of focus on the adults too much. Because I look at myself. I mean, I told you I'm a brother in my 50s. I don't represent the future. I represent the past. I think that our focus needs to be more on the little tykes. I think we spend a lot of time trying to change adults.
Thank you.
And I just think that's impossible. I've said it many, many times. I mean, if you want, likewise with the women, and I've said this before, if you want decent women to be in the world, it's probably going to be up to us men, because we gotta stay focused, because we gotta raise those women up and send those women out in the world. I mean, I don't think we can change the women that are already out in the world. I don't believe that.
I don't believe that. The women are secondary. People don't understand. Listen, T.P.O.T, if me and you don't have a brotherhood amongst each other in love in the communities that we're in, the women are secondary. If that's why brothers are supposed to be working together and building. See, bless it, the community. What I'm saying to you, brother, is me and you don't have a conversation. I'm a married man in my community working. You blessing in the community. So respect to you. We just in two different conversations. My name is George Macon. It's really no reason why. I guess if I'm doing an interview for you to be here, because we're on two different things. So of course you don't understand. We on two different situations. I'm not blessing in the community. I'm married to a black woman in a community with nonprofits working with children. That's not what you want to do, then fine. So when you say, who is this nigga? My name George Macon. We just on two different frequencies. No need to diss me, because I'm not talking about you. You're not in the community. My whole conversation is not about you. I'm not here to diss nobody. I'm not here to put nobody down. I'm here to talk about black men that's in the community. If you're not in the community and you don't wish to be in the community, I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about black men that complain about the community, but not willing to work with other black men to get ownership in the community, to get power. That's my conversation, T.P.O.T. It has nothing to do with nobody else. So if that's not you, there's no reason for you to comment. I never said you was white. Who said you was white? I said I'm not talking to you, because you are blessed at the community. So I'm not leaving the community. I'm working in the community. So brother to brother, black man to black man, it's nothing for us to go back and forth about, or for you to say anything about me, because I don't have nothing bad to say about you. You blessed at the community, and you have every right to. No, there's a community. There's definitely a community. You lost the sound. This sound. I don't know what happened. I can't hear you.
How about now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah, go ahead.
Now y'all know, right? Y'all know we don't play this shit in T.P.O.T's house. Y'all don't disrespect the people that come in my house. You're allowed to disagree. You're allowed to discuss. But we ain't gonna play the disrespect game, man. We can't do that shit, man. All right. Y'all know I don't allow my guests to be disrespected. I know y'all might disagree with some of Brother Macon's points, because I don't totally agree with everything Brother Macon say. But I'm not gonna allow him to be disrespected. All right. Because what I'll do is I'll just turn the fucking chat off, and me and him can just talk.
Right.
I mean, if you're gonna disagree, at least disagree with the level of respect in your disagreement. That's all I ask. That's it. I mean, we talk about this shit a lot. Y'all know I don't like the people in my house being disrespected. I'll know that. All right. I'll know that. And I don't even know how y'all are getting away with it. I guess my bot being activated or some shit. But
it's cool, T.P.O.T, because this is the thing. What I'm saying, my whole thing, and brothers, that's how I know we're in a different time, man. Because when I was growing up, T.P.O.T on the block, we never talked about women. This is nothing new. When we was growing up, we had Ho Happy Jackie. We had She's So Scandalous. Well, this ain't nothing new that women is doing. Y'all niggas is late to the party. Women been hoeing and having babies and wilding out. They was doing this in the 90s. All I'm saying to you brothers is, stop focusing so much on what these women are doing and focus more on power. What I'm saying, T.P.O.T, is, because at the end of the day, we could talk as brothers like offline for hours, right? Just two black men just talking, two married black men. The gist of my conversation, T.P.O.T, is I'm not really focused on women. I'm focused on black males getting power, because I know that when we get power, economic and political powers, we can change the trajectory of things we want. Black people, because we're not used to having a lot, we don't plan. A lot of our people, T.P.O.T, don't plan 20 and 30 years in advance or down the line. We want everything right now. So we don't have a 2050 plan. The thing is, if we start getting power and saying, well, in the next 10 years, where we going to be? In 20 years, we're going to be here. We're going to work together. We're going to bring brothers in. We're going to build and be the initiators of society. most of our brothers don't love each other enough to do it, whether educated or non-educated. I've seen this on both sides. I'm not a broke dude in the streets. I hang in different circles. Black men don't work together, bro. They don't trust each other because we don't come from a generation of passing down generational wealth. When you pass down generational wealth, T.P.O.T, it builds relationships. We just don't have them kind of relationships, T.P.O.T. And that's what I'm trying to tell brothers. I don't focus. I don't care. I don't focus on women because I know for a fact when as men, if Brandon L, all of us got our shit together, Brandon L drive trucks. If me and Brandon L went into business and in 5 years we owned 30 trucks, had our own trucking companies and became millionaires, we wouldn't even be having this argument. We would have our own little communities and we'll have the power. We'd be able to buy politicians. We'll be able to employ and help other black people. That's the type of shit that black men need to be worried about. And that's when things have changed. But our conversations is always about what women doing in the community. And I don't think like that as a man. I'd rather work with these brothers. Let's do something. I bet you, and the sad part is T.P.O.T in the hood, if I have 50 kilos to break down and make money, I can get some hood niggas to work with me to sell some kilos. I can go up and down the East Coast and be in basements of killers and don't get killed and do business because we do illegal business together. But when it comes time for us to work together for the community, we won't do it, bro. That's my argument. I don't care about none of that other stuff.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'll say this again. Freaking YouTube is like The Sims, and I think a lot of the YouTube stuff, right? A lot of this YouTube shit, I think it gets it gets cast in a light that, you know, what's going on YouTube is what's going on outside the house. All right. If someone says, well, X, Y, and Z is happening and they say it on YouTube, a lot of people are led to believe that when they walk out of their front door, they're going to see it. Now, mind you, there are some things that happen in the real world that you hear about on YouTube, but make no mistake, and I've said this before, this is YouTube, all right? This is YouTube. So when people are talking about all these grandiose things and all these ideas, because I'm a true believer that YouTube, more than anything else, is a place to exchange ideas.
Yep.
All right.
Thank you.
The real work gets done on the ground. That's just a fact. I mean, we can do 50 live streams a day. We can get up here. We can debate. We can talk. We can do all this shit. But if it's not being done after this laptop is closed, none of it matters. None of that shit matters. I can sit up here and talk all night. But if I'm not putting the work in on the ground when it comes to black folks, it doesn't mean anything. I mean, that's why I have respect for you. I see what you do. Sort of like my brother Q Butter, because Q Butter, I know Q Butter.
Yeah, I'll be up there.
Man, I've been to Ziax 4 or 5 times. The last time I was there, I actually was interacting with the children and I was teaching them about electromagnetic theory and mechanical theory, because I'm a mechanical engineer by trade. And I was there all day teaching the children. I was welding with them, man. I was explaining armatures and electric brushes to them. Yeah. I was helping them build and weld remote control cars. All of that.
Yeah, we coming down.
I'm in North Carolina.
We coming down. We getting our grants and everything in the foundation. We're gonna be coming up. We coming to Howard. We're going to all through DC. We coming to Boston. We're going up to New York. We definitely coming to see you because my whole thing, T.P.O.T, is about black male empowerment and taking young boys and changing the trajectory of the way they see things. That's why I'm telling Stoic and Big Brandon L. Can there ever be a conversation where we just have some men conversation without mentioning women? Is it possible? Can we have a stream where we don't even talk about what a woman doing with a coochie? Let's talk about what brothers is doing. It's almost like that's the part with this YouTube. Outside, I can do this, T.P.O.T. When these brothers on YouTube is impossible. Let's talk about Stoic. Give me something that brothers can do. Don't even talk about the women. Let's not talk about women. Let's talk about male empowerment. What I'm saying is this. See, I don't talk. My nonprofit 501c3, No, the problem don't lie with them. The problem, let's talk about, well, okay, you know what, the problem lies with them. But let's talk about some of the problem that lies with us, because we're not without fault or problem. Let's stop this nonsense. Let's talk about, and I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing, T.P.O.T. I created my 501c3 nonprofit where we want to take kids on, we want to take young black boys and we want to take them to the trade schools. We creating scholarship funds to get them funded to go into these trade schools. We creating a robotics club with Drexel University. I'm going into the youth prisons now with a couple of the homies to talk to the youth. We on the ground doing stuff. I'm not talking about no women. I'm talking about black males empowering themselves and understanding what leadership is. I'm teaching black men to have standards. You don't have to go sleep with any woman and just drop your seat and make a baby. And no, have standards, build yourself up and dictate the way you want. That's what I want.
Do you think that on media, especially on like YouTube, is it that women are the most interesting topic? If you look at it collectively, if you look at, especially in these areas of YouTube, you know, because us as black folks, we're like half a drop in the ocean when it comes to black YouTube, forget YouTube in a whole. But on these particular sides of YouTube, is it that the most interesting thing to talk about is women and relationships? And I think that is what piques brothers' interest. That's what makes brothers tune in. That's what makes brothers interact mostly.
Yeah, but in a lot of it comes with the deflecting though. Like I said, a lot of stuff that brothers say about women is true. Nobody can tell me I grew up in the fucking 80s and 90s. I know what these women was doing. But I'm telling brothers, okay, I'm a man. After we done complain about what a woman is doing, real niggas gonna say, okay, what we gonna do about it? I'm not gonna sit around with you for 6 hours and bitch about a woman. I'm gonna go get my paper right. I'm gonna get my credit right. I'm gonna go handle my business. So I ain't got to worry about that shit. I'm not gonna sit around and cry about no woman. That's not what men do. Men plow the road, man. Men do the heavy lifting. We go make shit happen and begin to create the realities that we want. That's why I'm telling brothers, are we capable of having a conversation without even mentioning women? Is it impossible to do? I'm not saying that they wrong about how they feel. I get it, T.P.O.T. You know, I get it. But I'm telling brothers, let's talk about black male empowerment. Let's not even talk about women. Man,
what I think it is, because, you know, a lot of these guys, they follow me and I follow a lot of these guys. And I think a lot of brothers are, you know, when you're a married man, you operate different. You know, I mean, like me, okay, and you know, we're older fellas. We have wives. I mean, we've been with our wives for a long time. We've raised our children. We have grandchildren. So we think a little differently. Now, we make observations. I know I make observations about women all the time, because women, actually, some of the things you talk about on YouTube, you actually do see from time to time when it comes to women. Because, see, I have sisters and sisters-in-laws and female cousins. So, you know, I can get up here and talk about one or two of them, boy, and it'll be just like, you know, it'll be just like any story you hear.
I got sisters that do this shit, T.P.O.T. I got sisters that do it. I understand what they're saying. But watch this, T.P.O.T. With all the complaining that these brothers do, what type of political power? Who do we have sitting in seats that can go get us some political change? None, nobody. Who's speaking on behalf of black men to get political change? Where's the money, the economics that these complaining black men are doing to get change through certain state laws and city law? Nothing. This is what I'm saying. So my thing is, I know about the whole happy jackies. I know about the chicks getting pregnant in the pool in Cancun and she don't know who her baby father is. I got all of that. I know about the big mouth chick. I'm telling the brother, okay, you know what? Let's go get some capital. Let's get the city council members up under us, because we're funding, we're doing work in the community. We got this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Since we're gonna complain about it, let's go do something about it. You hear crickets. You hear crickets. Because as men, we're workers, bro. We're supposed to listen. I don't care about women. I don't care about all that bitchy shit. I was raised by my father, man. I don't care about all that. When I hear brothers say that, all right, brother, listen, you smart. I'm smart. You got your degree. You know about this. You know about that, man? I saw them sit together in the back room somewhere and use this social media platforms to get power. None of that shit happening, bro. None of that shit is happening. None of that shit is happening.
Well, I'll say again, the talk has a tendency to trump the action, and I mean that's what a lot of stuff, you know, as far as this YouTube shit is concerned. Because I'll say again, it's like the damn Sims. So what do you think can be done as far as because me, I don't care what people talk about. I mean, it's your platform, it's your YouTube channel. Mm-hmm. You can talk about whatever the hell you want to talk about. You can talk about women, you can talk about bees, you can talk about ants, cars, flies, praying mantises, whatever you want to do. If I don't want to watch you, I just don't watch you.
Yes.
I try hard not to be a hater where brothers are concerned. The way I hate on you by not watching you. that's how I hate on you. I hate on you by just not watching you. Because I feel like everybody has a right. Everybody has a right to do whatever it is they do. They have a right. You know, that's your page. I'm not going to tell nobody what to do on their page, what to talk about on their page. I think that I'll say again, if you don't like what a person is doing, you don't watch them. I'm not the type where I want to complain watch, where somebody that I know they do shit that I don't like. I know they do shit that I disagree with, but I still watch their material anyway. I mean, you know, like I said, if I'm going to hate on you, I'm going to hate on you by not watching your shit. That's how I hate on you, you know, because everybody know me, man. I've never disliked the video, man. I've never disliked the video, because if a video plays for 5 minutes, man, and I don't like it, I just get the hell out of there. But good luck on the $4.99 super chat from Brother Native Rain. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. He says, in the book of Genesis, the Lord sent his 2 angels to the land of Sodom to deliver a message. Those angels are needed in our community. I agree, and to a point, Brother Native. I agree to a point. I'll go back to what I just told Brother MACON. I don't believe that anyone can change adults. Adults have to want the change. All right? Adults have to choose to be influenced by whatever's coming at them to change. I believe that there is hope in the little ones. I mean, myself, you folks that follow me know I have grandchildren. And, you know, a couple of them, their fathers aren't in their lives. I have nephews, 1 or 2 of them. Their fathers are not in their lives. So I step in and make it my business to try to fill the gaps, because I feel like it's my responsibility, because they are part of my tribe. I feel responsible for my tribe. And I think that often I feel responsible for my tribe, you know, my nieces and, you know, my nephews, my grandchildren, you know, this is my tribe. So if I feel like something's falling short there, no matter what it is, whether it's money, whether it's male influence, whether it's male teaching, I try to fill that gap. You know, I try to fill that gap because I think that it's needed, because these people belong to me. And my thing is, I think we need more people to be that way. We often talk about people coming in and doing X, Y, and Z in the community. And I think that that's okay if people want to do it. But I think the first people to take that task on, especially when it comes to these young boys, is their, first and foremost, their damn father. All right. Now, if he's dead in jail or made it painfully obvious that he doesn't want to be bothered with the kid, now we have to go to the next tier. His uncles, his older cousins, his grandfather, his whoever has to step in and fill the gap, as opposed to expecting other people to come in and do it.
Well, you know, when we were growing up, it was more community based. I mean, you know, T.P.O.T, when we came home from school, if Big Mama or Mama wasn't home, you went down the street to Miss Drina house or Miss Connie house. It was more it was community based at that time. And once crack hit, all of that went away. Because, you know, we're old enough to remember the world before crack. Most of these people don't understand. So maybe my mentality is a little different. Like Stoic said, well, we build something, they'll just twerk on it. But what I'm saying, that's the mentality of our people. Like I said,
twerk on it.
But this proves my point, though, right? And no disrespect to him, but watch, I'm gonna show you something. This is the mentality, right? We don't think in advance. We don't think 20 and 30 years down the line. Yeah, we do build something, they will twerk on it at first. But as time goes on, and the more and more you begin to redevelop, hire, and be able to punish your people and develop your people, they won't twerk on it. You notice how when they re-gentrify communities that used to be drug dealing and people get shot, they clean it up. None of that shit happens there because they bring in people that's already developed from other places. It's our job. It's nobody else's job to develop our people but us. It's us. Everybody else develops their people. Tell me if I'm wrong, T.P.O.T. Every other ethnic group you go to, those communities are ran by the men. Mm-hmm. Now we know what happened to us. And I don't disagree with a lot of what these brothers are saying. All I'm saying is that we can look at it right today. We can stop, all of us watching now, we can stop, turn around as men and look at it, right? And say, damn, this shit is fucked up. And T.P.O.T turn around as the older statesman and say, okay, young bucks, what we going to do about it? All we're going to do is complain. All we're going to do is say, well, we can't do nothing because the women won't let us. No, we go as men, we're going to go do something. So I'm telling brothers like this, I'm a black man. I'm doing something. I'm on the ground. Help me. Support me. I don't want to sit around and talk about women all day. I want to sit around with you brothers and talk about black male empowerment. I want to talk about how we can make ourselves better. That's what I want to talk about. We know we got single moms. We know we got moms that's not raised to be wives, but we know we got men, grown ass men out here that ain't husbands either. We got a whole bunch of dysfunction, bro. So what I'm saying is I want to work with Charles Merchant. I want to be able to work with brothers. That want to better themselves. That's it. That want to better themselves. That want something better for themselves. That's where I'm at with it. I don't want to sit around and talk about a bunch of shit that women do, man. I'm from the hood. We sit on the block and talk shit about talk. We knew. Listen, T.P.O.T, you know, in the hood, you know who the bitches and hoes is, and you know who the good women are. We always separated the two. That's why I said when I come to this YouTube stuff, I'm like, it's foreign to me because where I come from, we know who the bitches and hoes is. But a bitch and a hoe got treated like a bitch or a hoe. And she got passed around like a frisbee. But there was women out there that you would never call a bitch because she never carried herself that way. And she came from a family, if you did, her brother would knock your ass out.
Yeah.
So, and that's all in the community.
Well, we live in a different time now because, you know, if you go back, you know, like I said, I've known my wife for 23 years. And 20 of those years we've been married. So when I was out there looking for my woman, women were different. You know, it's not like it is now. Now it's gotten a little crazy now.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, finding a good woman is like finding a big needle in a stack of small needles. But back then it wasn't that bad. If you go back 20, 30 years, it wasn't as bad back then. So I can kind of see where these brothers are coming from because of what I see today myself.
That's my point.
I would hate to be a 25-year-old brother in 2021 trying to look for a woman right now.
I said that to my wife. I would hate to be on a dating market today. The way you people carry on, right?
Yeah,
but this is the thing, right? This is the thing, and this is why I'm telling brothers, right? I'm telling black men. Ain't nobody stopping black men from having black male empowerment. Women can't stop us from having that if that's what we want. Ain't no women stopping no man from doing nothing. The only thing that's stopping men from doing that shit is us. So, like I said, I'm not sitting in the room talking about a fucking whore. I'm not sitting in the room talking about a woman with 5 kids. That ain't my. I'm trying to figure out how to get these credit lines from the Navy credit union and going and I could begin to move. I ain't, man, fuck all that. I'm trying to get with Charles Merchant, Stoic. We sit down and find out what you niggas do good. What you bring to the table. Let's build. And then as we build, we can dictate the type of wives that we want. We can dictate the type of women we bring into our situation. That's the way it got to be now. If we can sit around, we can complain about how things. Because listen, you got fucked up women, you got fucked up dudes. You got listen. There's some of these dudes out here, T.P.O.T, that I wouldn't want nowhere near my daughter.
Absolutely not.
My daughters.
Absolutely not.
My daughter's raised by their father. It may be some of these niggas in this chat room that I wouldn't want nowhere near my daughter. So what I'm saying is I'm a different type of dude. I'm not that dude that's gonna come on here. I'm not talking like I don't understand the plight of what the brothers are saying. I see these girls. I know what these girls do. I'm just telling my brothers, like, at what point we just going, okay, I heard it. I got you. I know she hurt you. I know she got you in child support court. I get it. But we as black men too, we also partake in non-committal sex and be expecting these women to act right. No, we participate in the dysfunction as well. So my thing is, I'm trying to listen. I work with these young brothers young and trying to clean them up and get them to think straight. Listen, I've been married a long time, and that's not by fucking accident. I understand sacrifice, commitment, hard work, and all those things that you need to do in order to obtain, maintain, sustain a marriage.
Oh yeah.
Raise children, show my grandchildren, take my grandchildren and my son out to the gym and work out, all the family stuff. If I can do it, other people can do it, man. Because every woman in the community ain't a bad woman. There's a lot of good black women. Now, watch this, right? And this is the truth. There's a lot of good black women in the city of Philadelphia, right? But as men, we're visual, we're optic, guys. We pick a lot of women. We pick what feels good to us instead of what's good for us. We do that shit too, T.P.O.T. The same. A lot of brothers, man. She got a fat ass and big titties. We all in that. That thing was good. You stayed in longer than what you should. Our brothers do that too. And I'm trying to teach black men to have standards, man. I don't care if she got a fat ass. Tell her ass no. Everybody hit why tell her no. Why are you sharing your resources, man? Listen. These women on these OnlyFans, these strippers, why they flourishing? Because these same niggas that complain about women is helping them. They're not getting money from other women. They getting money from niggas.
Yeah, I know. I mean, a lot of these dudes that get on here that's talking shit, about chicks or whatever. They up in their damn DMs and
man, these hoes
OnlyFans and shit.
Yeah, these niggas keep them afloat. And all I'm saying is, nigga, if you have standards as a man, and we get in the build, we can change things. But for the way I look at it in Black YouTube, so many niggas got so many problems with these women. You would think that these women would be would have been fell off by now. Nah, these niggas be supporting these women, man. They be supporting these women. It's just so much hypocrisy. Like we support the shit that we complain about. So that's all I'm telling brothers. I'm on the ground, man. I'll put my goddamn my website in there. Support me. I'm a black man. I'm working with children. You got a problem with these women? Then support another black man. Then I'm doing something. Help me. Yeah. Help me with finances to get down to North Carolina with T.P.O.T, where we can live stream from North Carolina with my kids, and he can show my kids some electronic stuff, or maybe I can bring T.P.O.T to Philadelphia, where he can come for maybe over the weekend and work with my children. Work with my boys to teach them. I'm here. Since y'all saying that these women are not raising these boys right, then I'm your Huckleberry. I'm a black man in the community. Support George Macon so I can get those same black boys and I can help them. How about that? If y'all not willing to do that, then like I said, like my conversation, no disrespect to y'all, my conversation ain't with y'all. I don't have nothing bad to say about you, nothing good. I don't have nothing. I'm doing what I feel as though what I came here to do my part. I love my community. I love black people. I love black babies. So I'm here trying to help the children. I know we got crazy moms and crazy ass dads, and the children are caught in crossfire. So I'm trying to work with these children. That's all I'm doing. All them other arguments about, because you go on the women's side, they argue saying the men is the problem. A lot of dudes saying the women is the problem. Man, I don't care about none of that shit. Y'all argue over there. Bring me the kids, man. Let's go on these college tours. Let you adults argue. I ain't got time for that shit.
Yeah, I can go along with that. I know it appears to me that because like we said earlier, often what happens, and I'm guilty of this myself, I throw myself into that pile too. We often make it seem as if the problem is everyone, and it's impossible for it to be everyone.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's impossible for it to be everyone. And I think what often happens is on YouTube, we have a tendency to discuss that minority of problems, that minority of things that we think are wrong. As far as Black society is concerned, I think we kind of overinflate it at times.
Yes.
We put it on Front Street and everybody's talking about it. So when everybody's talking about it, it seems like it's a bigger problem than it is out in the real world. And that's on both sides. I'm not just saying, just the brothers do it, because the females do it too. The females are quick to say, oh, y'all men ain't taking care of your kids and all this kind of nonsense. And we know, if we go into the numbers, we know that that's emphatically not true. The amount of brothers who actually fall under that in that category is very small. I mean, the amount of brothers who literally are, the quote unquote deadbeat dad and don't do anything for their kids, that's a very small percentage when it comes to Black men. But, not to get off topic, what I want to say is, do we often make these problems seem bigger than they really are? I mean, there are problems, when we talk about, out of wedlock births, when we talk about the crime, when we talk about the shootings, even when we talk about poverty, because we talk about poverty like every damn Black person in America is, we all in poverty. Yeah, we all in poverty. We all on the cheese. We all on the cheese line.
I said early on when we first started, I live in one of the blackest cities in America. We got whole communities, and it's broken off. It's 500 homicides here, but this is a big ass city. Everybody in the city of Philadelphia ain't killing or getting killed or getting shot. You got whole neighborhoods like Mount Airy, the Overbrook section, the far north. Ain't none of that shit going on. You can live out there and be chilling. You ain't hearing gunshots like that unless a drug dealer move in the neighborhood with his family and somebody come and shoot him or something. But ain't nothing going on like that out there in the whole communities. So, like I said, it's thousands of Black people, man. I know whole Black. I know Black men that's married everywhere, married to Black women with families in my city. So no, we do. Like I said, we focus on the negative too much and not enough of the positive. That's why I said I can do a show. It's so crazy. I can do a show with my wife and talk about Black family empowerment and nobody will watch. But I bet you if my wife was white, it said family empowerment, it'd be 500,000 subscribers. And most of them be Black people. Because the shit that we complain about, when they say, well, these women, they should marry for they carry. Okay, well, I'm a Black man that's married to a Black woman. So when I'm doing a stream, it should be brothers all in there supporting me. It should be no excuse. If I'm a Black man talking about Black male empowerment and I got a Black wife, as soon as I go live, it should be 500 Black men in there saying, right on, brother. There you go, brother. Yeah. Hell no, they don't show up. Yeah, so it's the hypocrisy. Because you got, brother, what I'm saying is we can't play both sides of the argument. First, we talk about these women and these women, but then brothers like me and you, that's straight up family men. Show their family, and we actually show and prove the myth that a lot of these women talk about, because there are Black men in their life. How come we not supported by brothers? See, now you get critics. Nobody's gonna answer that question. See, because my thing is, I wouldn't care if a little bit of sister showed up. I want brothers to show up and say, because I want to show other Black men that it's possible to love. It's possible to be married and your son and your children live in the house with you. Like, yeah, brother, I'm doing it. We doing it. Yeah, it's done. This is what we doing. Let's show the other side. Man, the sisters or the brothers don't promote that shit, man. They don't promote. It's like we don't. It's like that's like boring.
It's not. It's not entertaining, man. I mean, don't get me wrong. All right, I think that, and I've had this discussion before, where YouTube is a place where you can find whatever you're looking for. If you're looking for sports, you can find that. If you're looking for instructional videos, you can find that. If you're looking for things to teach you, you can find that. But you can also find drama, problems, beef, ratchetness, dysfunction. You know, anything you're looking for on YouTube is here. All right. And I think probably 7% of YouTube is actually enlightenment. I think the other 93% of YouTube is fucking entertainment. We like to be entertained, man.
Let's make it worse. What we like to be entertained with is destructive. It's
that's true. That's true.
What I'm saying is like what we think is entertainment is really not entertainment. So what I'm saying is, this is what I'm saying. It may seem like it's boring, but when we talk about the single mother rate, black women not married, black men, you know, got their issues. When we do see some form of black functionality, that should be entertaining because it's something that we yearn for. But it's not entertaining. But we complain about not having it.
Yeah,
this is what I'm saying when I deal with this real islamism. We complain about not having it, but when we see it, it's not entertaining. But what we look at as entertainment is not constructive, it's destructive. And this is what I'm trying to tell brothers and sisters, man. Listen, y'all cannot like me for loving you enough to tell you the truth, because I love black men and I love black sisters. I don't care if you don't like me or not. I love you. And I try to be the physical representation of that, which something positive. If I come and talk about the stuff, if I come in and rant and rave about certain things, I'm gonna be the living testament of what I'm speaking about. I'm gonna be that married man. I'm gonna have my children with me. I'm gonna talk about properties. I'm gonna go out and work with children. I'm not gonna come and not show my face. You're not gonna not know who I am. I'm gonna show my face. You're gonna see everything that I'm talking about, everything I'm doing. You're gonna see it because I want to show and prove, and I want other black men and young women to see it. That's what I'm trying to use YouTube for. But the same black people that are coming here and talk about women, and the same women that come in here and talk about men will not support that kind of content. That's how you know it's hypocritical. Because you got somebody to hear the arguments and say, okay, I hear what Stoic is saying. I hear what some of the Cynthia G's and all of them are saying. Okay, well, you know what? Let me be different. Let me come in the middle and actually bring the shit that they actually complaining about where they can see it working. Let me bring it. None of them support it. That's why I don't listen to none of the arguments no more. I'm not trying to hear that shit, because when you do get people that actually bring it, you don't support that shit unless it's an interracial relationship.
Do you think it's because a lot of us just don't? Because I know it's content on YouTube that I can't really relate to, and me, I just don't watch it. So is that what it is? You know, people. You know, like you said, we're entertained by the dysfunction and the destruction. I think a lot of people, when they watch certain things, when they see and they hear the destruction and the dysfunction being talked about, they can actually input on it because they've seen it, they've dealt with it, they've had it in their family. So when you get up here and you're a married man and a family man and you're doing stuff with your children and you're doing stuff with your wife and you're inside black society, you at the youth center, you're training the kids how to box or whatever you're doing, I don't think many people can relate to that.
That's my
point. They can relate to the dysfunction, they can relate to the destruction, they can relate to the problems, they can relate to all that kind of stuff, and they actually can give input. But when they see you with your wife and your children,
it's calm, it's love, that's not normal.
They can't relate to that shit.
But that's why I said we have normalized dysfunction, and I tell brothers it's not all the women's fault. Like you talking as if you perfect and you ain't got no problems. Yeah, we know the women are fucked up, but somebody's sticking their dick in the women. Who like, and on top of that, your education don't make you exempt because you can be an educated fuckboy. So somebody said, peace, OG, make it all due respect. You have issues with brothers who work corporate. Why would you say something that stupid? Why would I have?
Yeah, appreciate that $10, brother
why,
Eric Bird. I didn't forget about you, man. You see, I got you on the screen. Appreciate
why would
that.
I have issues with brothers that work corporate? That's not true. I love my brothers, man. I got a brother that works corporate. Do your thing, man. Get that money, man. Do your thing. Listen. Our ancestors died, man. Our ancestors marched in the street, got hit in the head with bricks to get the Civil Rights Act of '57 passed, man. To get Title VI passed and the Civil Rights Act of '64. Why would I have a problem with a brother that works corporate if it wasn't for Baird Russell or Martin Luther King or Medgar Evers and all them, you wouldn't be in corporate. I honor my ancestors. Like you got to know who you talking to when you ask them kind of questions. Because if it wasn't for Title VI and the Civil Rights Act, you wouldn't even be in corporate. So I respect and love all my brothers that's in corporate. I don't have no problem with you. We having a conversation. This is a conversation right now. Just because you might not agree with everything I'm saying, don't mean I don't like you. We got to get out of this trauma shit, man.
Yeah, we gotta.
I don't like you.
We gotta stop with that too, man. That's a problem too. It's like if I disagree with what you're saying, or you disagree with what I'm saying, the dialogue ends. I mean, I just don't think that that's cool. Where this person disagrees with me, so I need to have absolutely nothing to do with this person. I don't agree with that. I mean, I'm a person. I'm a small business owner myself. I bid on contracts every year, and trust me, I get into some heated negotiations over these contracts, and I don't always agree, with the terms and conditions of said contracts, but I don't let it keep me from the money. I mean, when we disagree, we should negotiate. I think we should try to negotiate when we disagree with each other as brothers, as opposed to saying, I disagree with you, you disagree with me, so fuck you. I want nothing to do with you for the simple fact that we disagree. I think that's
me and Charles Merchant, we disagree on O'Shea joint all the time. I don't hate Charles Merchant. I like fucking around with Charles Merchant in the chat room. I don't hate him. We just disagree on certain shit.
Yeah.
I'm a dude, man. I'm a real man, man. Like, listen, I come from the area where we got homies. Sometimes we got in a fist fight and then went and drunk some wine together. Like I don't hold no grudges. I don't hate. No, I disagree with a lot of things Charles Merchant say, but he's still a black man in America.
Yeah.
So he's not my enemy.
Yeah, we gotta get there. We gotta get there to the point where we can disagree, and then after we disagree, we can go and have a beer, smoke a cigar, and shit, have a drink, whatever. I mean, we gotta get to that point because it sounds like an old cliche, but I mean, we can disagree, but we don't necessarily have to be disagreeable, man. I mean, and we may decide that we disagree so much that we can't work together. That's okay too. But I don't think we should disagree to the point where we can just say, you know what, this person ain't worth nothing because he disagrees with me. Right. Or likewise, I'm not worth anything because I disagree with you. And I think that's where we are. I think we are, I think we have this thing where we love to put ourselves in a position where we're the better person, right? You often hear people say this, and I look around, and I'm on YouTube, and I know there's brothers out there that I probably got way more money than they got. I know I probably live in a bigger house than they do. Right. I probably own more automobiles than they do. I probably have more fucking money in stocks and investments than they do. I mean, I know I do, right? But at the same time, I don't think I'm better than anybody. Now, mind you, I will say I may have made some better decisions than a lot of brothers that I know. But I've never said I'm better, because there's people out there who make way more money than I do, live in a bigger house than I do, own more automobiles than I do, got more money in the bank than I do. But I think we got to get away from the I'm better thing. We got to get away from the because I think this way and you think that way, I am more qualified to do X, Y, and Z than you are.
We do it to each other all the time, T.P.O.T, and that's what I'm saying. It's like what I'm giving right now is my opinions on what I think we should, on what I think things should be. Listen, anything any one of us got to say, nothing has fixed the community. None of it has worked. So for me, I'm giving my opinion. That don't mean that what I'm saying is the end all be all. Everybody's giving the input. So I disagree with some things. My only thing is everything as men, we can't blame everything on the woman as if we're not at fault about certain things. So what I'm saying is the women got their faults. You're absolutely right. Shit, man, I see some of my sisters are fucked up. Some of the arguments that these brothers are saying, my sisters is that way. All I'm saying is we got a person like you, T.P.O.T, got your business. A person like Big Brother Nick Teller. A person like me. We all grown men, 45 and over. We're not going to sit around and talk about what women doing. If you get all three of us in the room, first thing we're going to start talking about is business and family. All of us are married. We're going to start talking about family and how we can make some fucking money.
Absolutely.
That's what we're going to be talking about.
Absolutely. That's going to be the first thing on the table. That's going to be the first thing on the table.
How we can make some money. Me and Nick Teller ain't gonna be talking about. We gonna be talking about how we gonna make. Because I say, Nick, damn man, you've been in business for a while. Nick, how do I move this with these properties to get this credit to do this? Nick could be able to explain it to me. He's been doing it for a long time. That's the conversation I want to have with Nick. We're not talking about no women. We grown ass men.
Oh yeah.
We're talking about power.
Oh yeah.
That's my only thing. So the solution to black men complaining about women is power. You want to have economic power so you can get political power. That's the solution. All the other stuff is none of the other stuff is going to work. We live in a system of capitalism where everybody's capitalizing. If you don't get capital, you can't do nothing, T.P.O.T. You know that being a business owner.
Absolutely. Absolutely. You can't move. You can't make nothing happen.
So
you can't make nothing happen. If
you want something to change in your city, work with brothers, get in that city council, get in them state buildings. Get some politicians behind you and get some stuff changed. That's it. Because everything is not wrong. My only argument I say to brothers is don't speak as men we don't have faults too, because we do. We got faults. Women got faults. But I'm telling brothers, if you want this to change, let's do this. That's my only thing, man.
When I listen to some people, right, I don't believe many of the people that I listen to actually want change. I think they want to speak of the change, but I don't really believe a lot of people want the change. I don't think a lot of people want the change that they talk about, whether it be in their neighborhood, in their city, in black society in a whole. I don't believe that I know some of us do, but I think a lot of us don't. And that's fine that they don't. I mean, as far as I'm concerned, that's fine. But what I think the problem often is in media, we have a tendency to kind of create these cults, cliques, and crews. Yes. It's very cultish, it's very cliquish, it's very crew-like, and I think what happens, and I've talked about this before, I think what happens is people get enamored and addicted to watching YouTube. They get addicted to flipping it on. They get addicted to the person who's talking. And likewise, and I know people ain't gonna like this shit either, but I don't give a damn. Likewise, I think many of us who get on here and talk and turn on this camera and turn on this microphone, I think it's somewhat addictive as well. I think a lot of us, we need that high that comes from getting on here turning on that camera, boy, and talking all shit and interacting with the chat room. And, you know, I think that is a thing too. But that's fine. That's fine if that's the way it is. But what I often hope that people would see it as that, because I say again, I think most of this shit on YouTube is entertainment.
Yeah.
I think most of it is entertainment. No one can convince me that the bulk of YouTube stuff is somehow enlightenment or you know, it's that guiding light that's going to lead you, you know, to something greater. Most of it isn't that, man. Most of this shit is entertainment. It's straight entertainment.
You know what happened for me? I had to learn that because when I first came onto YouTube, I didn't come. I came to teach. I wasn't on the entertainment stuff. And a lot of people, and I will see people in the chat room, man, I'm just entertained by this stuff. And I'll be like, man, there's serious shit going on out here, man. I'm trying to, you know, and I was really trying to use YouTube to help to weaponize it to empower our people. And a lot of our people didn't want empowerment. And the funny thing is, like I said, I live in the real world, so I know a lot of people come on YouTube and try to act like they somebody not. Because I know on YouTube you could be the butcher, the baker, the candlestick maker, you could be anybody. And most of these people ain't living up to none of this shit that they talking about. I get it. So yeah, I mean, you know, so I understand it. So what I always try to do was I try to present something to inspire others. That's what I try to do. I try to present something to inspire others, because a lot of people are talking a lot of stuff on YouTube and they ain't living like that. Nothing. You don't even know you don't even know what they look like.
Yeah.
And that's the funny thing. Like, so how can I even trust anything you say?
Well, a lot of people will say that doesn't matter, Brother MACON, that you know, we don't know, you know, what they look like. A lot of people will say, you know, it doesn't matter. You know, and I think we live in a world, especially in Black society, where a lot of things don't matter.
Yes, yeah,
a lot of things don't matter.
Yeah, and the thing is, what I try to tell people, man, you gotta, man, if you step up to the plate and start talking and running your mouth in a place where you have dysfunction, you gotta show and prove. Where I come from, you gotta show your worth, show your work. Like, because the first thing where you grow up at, T.P.O.T?
I grew up in New York.
Which part?
Long Island. I spent most of my childhood on Long Island.
Now, you grew up in New York City, right? You know damn well when you was growing up, you came out and start talking and people ain't know who you was. First thing people gonna say to you, gonna say, who the fuck is you?
Yeah, they'd be like, who this Negro?
Who this nigga? So for me, I might be confrontational sometimes because I see a lot of people chirping and I'm like, dude, I need to know what you're doing, man. Let me see what you're doing first. So that way, give me something. Let me see what you're doing to combat the things that you complain about, or you just complaining, or you just pointing the finger. Like what you look like, what you got going on, like what we doing? Because for me, I'm in here with my sleeves rolled up. You know, I'm doing it. So sometimes people might regurgitate what they hear other people say is true, but I'm saying like, if you talking, are you even living up to the standard of what you talking about? So I'll say because I got a couple more. I got about 10 more minutes, 15 more minutes. I'm gonna say that, right. Me and Big Bro, me and Big Bro Nick was on the phone, and he asked, we was going in on a conversation for like an hour last night. Me and Nick Teller, and he said something that inspired me and made me really think. You know, when he was saying, you know, like a lot of times in the Black community, you know, when you talk clean, you know, you got yourself together, they say, oh, you acting white, right?
Yeah.
And I thought about that for a minute. And I said, you know what, I'm gonna flip that. I said, damn, Nick, you onto something. You just gave me a revelation. Because you know, I teach history. You know, I go in on the history. And the funny thing is, I'm gonna end my thing with this. I want everybody to listen to me, right? The funny thing is, in the hood, when we seen the brother with the suit or the briefcase, or he might have spoke English a little bit better, or certain things, because I got a cousin that's like that. He not married to no white woman, he married to a Black woman. But if you see, he talk real professional, highly educated, everything, right? But that's really not acting white, that's acting Black. See, this is the thing, right? What we look at as acting hood culture or ghetto culture, the first niggas in this country, gangsters in this country, was white people. They was the first gangs. They was doing home invasions and killing black people. They was doing drive-bys and killing black people. Literally, black pastors, Mega Evers did a drive-by, shot them in the back. They was kidnapping black people and hanging them and doing all that kind of stuff. Now, those same black people that think they decent, see, remember Emmett Till? That was a home invasion. They went in the house and grabbed him and took him out the house and killed him. George Steinle, they killed him. See, I think that we don't understand the history, right? Acting black was St. Elmo Bradley, first black chemist in America. Acting black was Ernest Everett. Acting black was Alice Ball. Acting black is Percy Julian. Black people that had conservative thoughts, that fought in conservative pro-black thoughts, that fought against all the odds to achieve greatness. This is what black culture is. Nigga culture is white people culture that we adopted from them and start doing it to each other. So now if you're doing a home invasion, if you talking that nigga slang, you shooting up the barbecue and hit 16 people trying to hit one person, that's the same shit white people was doing to us. I can show you videos of white people hanging a black man and there's 3,000 of them sitting around barbecuing having a ball. We do that shit to each other now. So that's actually acting white. Acting black is the educated man that's achieving something despite the odds. So we got the game fucked up.
Oh yeah, we upside down. We upside down.
Yeah, we got it upside down.
Yeah, we upside down. There's a lot of upside down shit, and I want to get into that before you go because you said you only got a few minutes. So
yeah.
One thing I noticed, and I'll ask you about this. We talk about the upside down thing, right? I see many guys come on here and, you know, they talk a lot of struggle. They talk from Struggle Mountain. But you can look at these dudes and clearly these fucking people are not struggling. Likewise, you have dudes living in their mom's basement, don't own a car, ain't employed, don't have no money, but they would leave you to believe that they balling out of control.
Yes.
Now, it goes back to the whole upside down thing where, you know, you got people on here, because I look at a brother like you, right? I see you do your thing, and I can look at you and I tell you're doing pretty well for yourself. You know, you're not streaming in the park, you know, with a Metro PCS phone, and you know, you're not him, right?
Nah.
But the guy with the PCS phone will get on here and tell you about how to get money, how to be a man, what to do. And I'm like, wait a minute. You're in your mom's basement. You have no car. You have no job. Grandma's taking care of you. You're living in her cellar. I should listen to you tell me about manhood? Don't you think it would be better if you were talking to the other people who lived in their grandma's cellar and y'all get together and discuss how to get out of those basements? Don't you think that that would be a better? Now, once again, you're allowed to talk about whatever you want to talk about. I just think that it's kind of ironic where, you know, it's so upside down in the world of YouTube. And I want to get your thoughts on that.
Well, I answer it this way. I'm doing a whole series where I do videos with my son. If you go to the George Macon Experience channel, one of my new channels, the George Macon Experience channel, I just put the link in this, the George Macon Experience channel. I got a video where we sitting in IHOP and my son say, "Dad, how old you got to be before you go on your prime?" And I explained it to him. He said, "Well, Dad, how was it when you was on your prime?" I said, "Son, I never went to my prime. I was in jail for both years."
I saw that. I saw it. I watched that.
So when these dudes is in here talking about fatherhood and you don't never see them with their children in the video talking about it, don't listen to shit they say, because you can't trust it. How you even know if they even got kids? How you even know if they even take care of their kids? I'm doing a whole video series. I got on my Urban Nerds channel. I'm doing a series for 14 minutes. Me and my son is going back about Dragon Ball Z, the cartoon. We arguing back and forth. And I'm showing and I'm interacting with my 13-year-old son the way father and son do, and I'm showing it live. So we talk about fatherhood. I live this thing every day. My son don't have to call me and wait for me to call him back. He can just walk in the room and say, "Dad, what's this?" That's my life, right there, right there. Because I made a decision to go into a woman and put a baby, and I stayed.
Yeah.
I worked it out.
I envy that, man, because when I watch your stuff, man, and I see you with your son, you know, it makes me wish my sons was young, because, you know, my sons, they in their 30s now, you know, they're doing their own shit. And I look at that, and it takes me back to when, you know, my sons was teenagers, you know, when they was 11 and 12 and 13 and 14. And I envy that shit, man. Why? Because, see, I'm wiser now. I think I could be a better father to them now if they were teenagers than I was when I was younger.
Because you mature. You know? I got a saying where I tell dads, I tell fathers, active fathers in their daughters' lives, active fathers, not you bum ass niggas out there. I'm talking about you active fathers. You know who you are. The real dudes, like you ain't got to even answer. The real dads that know who they are. Fathers, never let your daughters be the collateral damage of a young man's growth and development.
Yeah.
Because in our growth and developments as young men, we leave a lot of pain in our wake. We make a lot of mistakes sometimes. We're not perfect with boys. From boys to men, like we growing. And when we get older, we can look back, like you said, you older, mature, you wish you can get some of that time back. Because we're not perfect. But as a dad, my job, I protect my daughters. Man, get this nigga out of here. My daughters, oh, here come my dad. Oh my God. I'm the asshole when I come in the room. I don't like nobody.
You supposed to be.
Yeah, I don't like nobody. I don't like them at all. I want to fight. I don't like nobody. Get out of here. Ain't nobody good up for my daughters. That's my mentality. Because that's how I protect them. That's how I protect them. I live this thing for real. I don't just talk this shit. I don't get on here and just talk and complain about women. I live the life with a woman, raising daughters to women. That's my life. So for me, if you ain't doing that, I'm not really listening to nothing that you talk about. I'm not really trying to hear that shit, because you ain't with the sacrifice and commitment, none of that. Unless you're a young person looking for relationships and you confused, I'll sit down and talk to you. But a lot of these grown-ups, man, that got kids that don't even take care of, I ain't trying to hear that shit that they talking, man. I ain't trying to hear that shit, man. Like, listen, man, it is what it is, man, because we got some fucked up women, but as black men, we got responsibilities too, man. We got responsibilities as well, man. Shit is real out here, man. And if you a dad, you got a daughter, man, you gotta get control of your daughter. That's your responsibility. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. That's your responsibility, bro. You gotta go all out and find every way possible to get into your daughter's life. So that's what I'm saying. So I just say in closing, like I tell people, keep it techie, man. Email me, man. I gotta get with you for my Urban Nerds channel. I need you, bro, for my Urban Nerds channel. So all I'm saying is, man, black culture is not nigga culture. Black single moms, black men being single dads and shooting each other, black men getting education and not having to care about their own people. That's not black culture. Our people die, sweat, and for everything so we can get education. If you get a chance, go read Carter G. Woodson book. I'm tripping. Miseducation of the Negro, chapter 11 and 12. I'm going to be playing that tomorrow. Miseducation of the Negro, chapter 11 and 12. And for all you educated brothers, you will understand that if it wasn't for those type of people, you wouldn't even have the education. There was people before us, when they wouldn't even let us in these universities, there was people before us that fought for all of that. So nigger culture is not black culture. Nigger culture, like I said, black culture is full of so much stuff, man. Richard Spikes. I'm talking about, you like driving your car. He created the transmission, the airlock brakes. I mean, like I said, I mean, we created cortisone. Dr. Percy Julian. Our people, we come from a great and mighty people, man.
Oh yeah, we invented a lot of stuff, man. We invented a lot of the technology that I work with every day, man. When you talk about small engine technology and things of that nature, all that stuff was invented by black folks. I mean,
you like to play your video games. We created the first game console. Jerry Lawson, black man. Mark Dean created the remote control. When you on your lazy ass flicking the channel, you can think about
man, you gotta You gotta come back, brother. Make it, man. We gotta finish this, man, because there's so much other shit I want to talk to you about, man. You gotta come back one day, man. You gotta.
I'll just tell people, like, listen, man, let's stop focusing so much on the negative and let's focus on the great things our people did. These people I'm mentioning now, man, when I tell these stories, man, I'm so elated when I talk about the Ernest Evers and the St. Elmo Bradleys and them, the Otis Boykins. Like, I mean, it lets me know that, God damn, I come from these type of people. A lot, we don't come from gang bangers and drug dealers and stuff. Man, the original drug dealer, the drug man, listen, we know who the drug dealers was. We adopted him. Now we're actually acting white in the communities that we come from. Because that's not the way Big Mama and them was behaving. We all come from communities where when we was growing up, T.P.O.T, if you got out of line in the house, what did Big Mama do to you, T.P.O.T?
Yeah, whoop that ass.
Who was more conservative than Grandma? Grandma ain't play none of that shit.
That's true.
Even when we were selling dope back in the day, early on, we hid our jewelry in our cars because we didn't want our parents to know. That shit wasn't acceptable. So what I'm saying, this shit that you see us carrying on today, that's not our culture. No. We wasn't doing this stuff in the 40s and the 50s. It's a lie, man. That's what white folks was doing and mobs. They was the gangs. They was all of that kind of stuff. So when you see a brother, man, doing the right thing, you say he acting white. No, nigga, you got your flag gang banging and killing other brothers. You acting white.
Yeah.
You acting white. You got the gang backwards.
I think a lot of things in Black society, man, we've picked up and started to mimic a lot of the crap. But we haven't picked up and mimicked a lot of the good shit. You know, you often hear people say, you know, white people do it too, but you only hear that when it comes to like the negative shit. When you're talking about negative shit that Black people are doing, you hear them say, oh, white people do it too. Fine. You know what? You know, that's what it is. We've picked up a lot of we've held on to we mimic a lot of the negative shit that white people do, but we don't find ourselves mimicking some of the good shit they do. I wouldn't have a problem with people doing what white people do if they did the good shit, like investing, having families, building. I don't have a problem with that shit at all.
That's what, T.P.O.T, you got thousands of Black people that are. They just Black people don't showcase it. I'm gonna say this and I'm done. We spent years complaining about how white people projected us into societies. Now we got these social medias and all this kind of stuff where we can project our own. All we focus on is the negative. Man, listen, when you go to Howard and these Black colleges, man, you look up, I give everybody, look up a woman named, let me just drop a quick game, man. Look up a woman, Fatima Jackson, a Black woman, Fatima Jackson, man. She came out of Cornell University, man. She's a professor of biology at Howard. Man, look at all the students she got up under her, man. The next generation of Black scientists. Y'all better stop playing with me. We out here, man. Y'all don't give a shit about none of that. So all you dudes that got a problem with these single moms, let me see y'all talk about that. Let's talk about the decent Black people that's coming out of these colleges doing decent shit. Thousands of them. Can we focus on them? Can we shine a spotlight on them where we can begin to change the optics of what the children see? Can we do that? Brothers, you want to promote gang banging and all? Can we focus on sisters like Fatima Jackson and brothers that's in here that's in these colleges doing the work? Man, you'd be surprised, T.P.O.T. You know I teach. You know I be on the history shit. Man, that's why I don't subscribe to this crap, because I know there's thousands of Black people, man, on the ground, but in these YouTube spaces we don't promote it. So all I'm saying is, man, subscribe to the George Macon Experience channel. Make sure you guys, let me put the other link for the Urban Nerds Worldwide channel, man, because you can watch this channel with your children. I want you guys to subscribe to, let me put the link in, subscribe to the Urban Nerds, man. Make sure you guys supporting. I put the link to my website in there. Make sure you guys supporting. I want to, I want to be able to get down. I want to be able to get to maybe get to where T.P.O.T is and have class, or bring T.P.O.T up for a weekend. Bring in
moderators, please go ahead and spam Brother Macon's information in the chat. And I know, Brother Macon, you got a wrench over here, so you can spam, whatever you want as well. Go ahead, moderators, put Brother Macon's channels in the chat, put his links in the chat. Get on down there and check out Brother Macon, man. I got a lot of respect but it's brother. And I watch you a lot. I didn't even know you had more than one channel, man.
Yeah,
I just subscribed to your other channel the other day. I was like, damn, I didn't know he had another, because I watch your shit. I watch it. Because like I said, man, and I'll tell you this again before you go, man. One thing I respect about you, Brother Macon, you don't just talk this shit, man. I see you doing it. Like I said, I see you with your family, your children, your wife. I see you out in the streets, man. I see you in the youth center, man. I see you doing it, man. And I respect the hell out of that, brother. I do. I do.
I
respect it.
Yeah, I just do my part. I just do what I can do on my part. That's all I do, man. And in closing, I just try to be the example. I see brothers complaining about women. I see women complaining about men. So I try to show black love. I try to show that that's not all that we got. We got some women that's good, that's married to black men. We got some black men that's married to good, that's married. So I just try to give something different. And I hope that we can get out of some of our drama and our trauma and support normal stuff. Let's stop supporting normalized dysfunction and just know that every black woman ain't a single mom, and every black man ain't ratchet. We got thousands of black people coming out of these colleges, working as biologists, going to work every day. Let's focus on them. Let's shine a spotlight on them. That's all I'm saying. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely, man. You got to come back, Bishop.
Whenever you want me to.
All right, man. I'll be hitting you up, man. Everybody. Once again, it's the Bishop, Brother George Macon, in the house. I appreciate you for coming through, man, and taking the time, man, to spend some time with us, man, and chop it up with us, man. I appreciate it, brother. Got to come back through, man. My brother.
All right.
Peace. Yeah. Just got done chopping it up with the Bishop, Brother George Macon. And, I don't always agree with Brother Macon, but I have a lot of respect for that brother, man. You go down to his channel, man, and, you see, like he was just talking about the video that he just did, with his son. And, his son is like his twin and shit. I mean, they like look exactly alike. And he's sitting there, with his son, and he's literally talking to his son because his son is asking him about the prom. And, he's telling his son, I didn't go to my prom. And his son was like, why? And he was like, because I was incarcerated. So, you get to see him interact with his children, with his family, man. Brother Macon's out there in them streets, man. Brother Macon is in the youth centers. I mean, Brother Macon is doing the work. Brother Macon is out there, man. He's out and about, man. He's out there. And I respect that shit. Because like we talked about on here, we hear a lot of people talk about doing the shit. You go down to Brother Macon's channel, he's really doing it. Yeah, he's really doing it. He's out there interacting with those children. He's out there talking to those young men. He's out there in the streets when they rioting and shit. He's there. You see him interacting with his own children. I saw him one time. He was reading. He was reading to a bunch of children. I mean, he's doing that stuff, man. I mean, he's getting it done, man. He's doing it. And you can't run the whole show the receipt shit when it comes to Brother Macon, because his whole channel is full of them. So shout out again, man, to the Bishop, man, George Macon. Like I said, man, I got a lot of respect for that brother. But damn, let me get to these super chats. My bad, brothers. Brother Charles Merchant with the $20 super chat. I appreciate you, brother. He says, for black men, about honor, character, truth, and leadership. I appreciate that, my brother. I know I saw another one. I think my man KIT. Yep. The official T.P.O.T. debate timekeeper, brother Keeper Techie, with the $10 super chat. He says, salute, brother Xavier and brother Macon. Y'all make sure y'all get on down there and check out my brother, part of the T.P.O.T. debate team. Brother KIT is the official, and you heard what I said, he's the official timekeeper of the T.P.O.T. debates. So get on down there and check out the Keep It Techie channel, and you can also catch him at keepittechie.com. All right. All right. Yeah. Good shit tonight with Brother MACON. I was really looking forward to him coming through, to have this conversation, because like we talked about, I think it's good to bring people in that you don't often have conversations with. Me and Brother MACON, we've had conversations before. We've spoken on Brother ODJ's Rumble a couple times, and we've also had a conversation on I believe we was on my man Brother Q Butter's channel as well. We had a few conversations, but this is the first time he's ever been on my channel. And I'm going to be bringing y'all more people. I'm going to be bringing other people in from outside the quote unquote space area, sector, whatever the hell y'all want to call it. So look forward to that. Look forward to seeing some new faces. Look forward to seeing some faces that you may be familiar with, and some faces that you may not be familiar with. I mean, because that's what we're going to be doing here, man. We're going to be doing some new shit, man. We're going to be giving y'all some new looks. Some people you'll like, some people you may not like, but I'm going to bring them through. I'm going to bring some different looks through, man, and bring some different people through. I mean, of course, we're going to, we'll be doing some of the other stuff, the debates and, that kind of stuff, the ranks and roasts and all that kind of stuff. But, we're going to be bringing some new people through, man. And we're going to be bringing you some new stuff, man, because I want to get some new perspectives on my channel. I want to hear from some different people on my channel. I want to bring y'all some different people. I want to give y'all some different perspectives, man. I want you to be surprised with what you're going to hear, because when y'all get that alert, those of you who actually hit the bell on your shit, when you get that alert and you see that title, you got a pretty good idea what's going to go down, right? Like, oh man, X done fired up. So you already kind of know what's going to go on. I want to surprise you Negroes when you come here. I want you to come here and be like, damn, X got him on. Damn, how X get him there? How X get her there? I never thought I'd see that person on X's channel. That's what I'm going for now. I want to surprise you. I think that we've gotten too used to certain things. Because I know with me, when I get these alerts and the brothers that I'm subscribed to, when the alert comes through, just from the title, I can kind of tell who's going to be there, what people are going to jump on the panel, what they're going to be talking about. That's just the truth. Because we're all kind of in the same circle, folks. Believe it or not, many of us, we are all in the same circle. I was looking at my analytics the other day, and your analytics kind of show you, they give you that line where they say people that watch you also watch this person, or whatever it says. And a lot of it is familiar. Same people that watch me are the people who watch Bernard Riley. The people who watch Bernard Riley are the same people who watch Ramil Lamir. The people who watch Brother Ramil are the same people who watch Brother Fantastic. So it kind of moves in a circle, right? We all share an audience, right? We share an audience. So many of you that are in this chat room right now, I will see you if I go to someone else's channel. You'll see me if you're on someone else's channel. You pretty much know what channels you can catch me on, right? Just like you know the channels that you cannot catch me on. Even some of the channels that I'm subscribed to, I've never been on their panels, even though I'm subscribed to the channel. See how that works? And likewise, a lot of you are subscribed to this channel, but you've never been on this panel. You've never been interviewed. You and I have never had a conversation. So what I'm getting at here is, I think it's hard to grow when you see the same stuff, when you're around the same people. Now, don't get me wrong. I got love for all you brothers. I got love for all the brothers who come here and come through and debate and talk and all that. But I think I'm doing y'all a disservice by being on here if I'm not bringing you anything new. I'm just bringing you the same old stuff every week. You look up and you're like, oh, man, X got him on again. X got her on again. I just think I'm doing y'all a disservice. All right. Especially those of you who've been following me since I had like 7 subscribers. I'm doing you a disservice if I'm still bringing the same people on the channel that I was bringing on the channel 4 years ago, 5 years ago. Do you understand what I'm getting at here? And I don't want to do you a disservice. I don't. And it's not just for you. It's for me too. Because I want to see new faces here. I want to hear new ideas. I want to hear new perspectives, even if I disagree with them. That's what I'm doing. That's why I'm heading in 2021. Like I said, I mean, we still going to have the other stuff. You know, y'all told me the other night to keep the damn debates because I was going to throw that in the garbage too. But people overwhelmingly was like, yeah, X, keep them. So we're going to keep those. We'll probably we're going to continue to do the Ask the Doc thing as well. But I'm going to be bringing some different people through, man. I'm going to surprise you folks, man. You're going to be surprised with some of the people you see on this damn channel. I mean, that's just the truth. And we're going to get some more tech. As a matter of fact, Brother KIT, man, if you're still in the chat, let me know if you're still in the chat, man, because I want to rap with you for about 5-10 minutes, man, before you break up out of here also. Because I want to, at some point, I want to do some technical talk. I'm trying to think, have I ever even brought my brother up here for an interview? I think I have. Oh, you there? Okay, cool. Can you come up for like 5-10 minutes? I know the brother work all the time. Go ahead and send you the link right quick. Cause I want to do some at some point some technical shit. And who better to have here than my man? Who better to have? I just sent you the link, man. Come through for a second. You know. Oh, my brother AJ in here too? All right. You want the link? I'll send it to you too, brother. You already know what it is. Shot town, brother. Check your emails, brothers. Check your emails. I don't know what the fuck is going on with my damn mic hand. I might have to switch to this motherfucker here. This shit been fucking up all night. It's slowly trying to tilt down. Y'all just keep doing this shit for no reason. I have to use the other one. I like that other one better anyway. It's just that I had to change the shit because the way the mics hook up are different. You know what I'm saying? It's like, because this is supported by the bass It doesn't hold it like, you see how this mic is, right? It's held by, around the neck of it. This one is supported by the base of it, because I can't have the one that holds it by like the neck part, because this mic has controls and buttons and then bullshit on it. So you can't even have that up there. That's why I have it hooked up like this. But this fucking arm is garbage. I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to take it off. I'm gonna have to take that arm and put on here. Yeah, I'm gonna have to swap it. I'm gonna have to swap it. But yeah, I'm gonna I wanna do some different shit, I mean, because we're gonna be doing some different things, man. And I'm thinking about rearranging, how I operate inside the crib. No, damn. It might have went in your spam. I think if you don't put, so I gotta put, my bad, because if you don't put a subject in it, I think it'll come up in your damn spam. If you don't put I ain't put a subject in there, so it probably went to your spam. Same with you, brother. Oh, there he is. Brother KRT, what's good with it, man?
What's good? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I want to get with you, man, at some point, man. Maybe in the next week or two, because I want to do a tech show at some point, and I can't think of anyone else that I would want on here besides you up here talking about it. All right.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what your schedule looks like. I know you work nights, so I mean, what's your schedule look like? What would be a good day to get you up here?
I'm good. I'm good in the evening times nowadays.
Okay.
My work schedule kind of changed up. Well, I get off about 5 p.m. my time, which is I'm on the West Coast.
Okay.
So I mean 4, 5-ish, you know what I'm saying? I can swing 4 if need be, you know what I'm saying? So
okay.
Yep.
That'll work. That'll work, man. Look for me to holler at you, man, within the next week or two. I know next week I'm supposed to have a special surprise guest that I can't tell y'all about yet. But the following week, man, I want us to do something, man. I want you to come up here, man, and give some tech advice, man. And because I'm trying to think, did we you and I, did we ever? I think we did an interview. It's been a long time, right? I had brought you on the out. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
We kind of did a
we did like an hour interview,
dual,
right?
It was like a dual interview because you did Lionel, and it might have been a couple brothers. No, I think it was just Lionel from the Black Brain Trust. And then right after that, you brought me in and we did, about 30, 45 minutes, something like that. So yeah.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, because that was that was back when I was, in my interview mode where I have like 2-3 people on in one night and interview all 3 of them in one night. That was back when I was on my shit. Yeah, but all jokes aside, within the next week or two, man, I want to get you up here. It'll probably be not next week or the following week, but I'll hit you up or whatever.
Okay.
I'll hit you up and let you know. Because I want to bring you up here.
I got a couple ideas I can talk about, like government contracting. I could definitely talk about that.
I want you to come up here and talk about. I want you to come up here and talk about whatever you feel like you want to talk about. I want you to come up here and talk about whatever, whatever technical, whatever you're gonna have the floor. I'm gonna be just like the audience. I'm gonna be listening.
Okay. Got you.
All right. And I'm talk about whatever the hell you want. Whatever you feel like you want to spit out to the people, that's gonna be it. So we're gonna try to go for the week of, let me look at my damn. Hold up, let me check my calendar. Yeah, we're gonna try to go for the week of the 15th.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, and
the week
I'll
of
be
February
free.
15th. Okay. Yep. That'll work, man. That'll work. I'm gonna hit you up, man. I'm gonna hit you.
Okay.
What's better for you, Wednesday or Thursday?
Hold on, now that I gotta think about it. Next week. I got some VA appointments coming up.
Okay.
So yeah, next week won't be good. I'm sorry, this just popped up in my head. I got some VA appointments. I'm trying to go get my brain checked out a little bit.
Okay.
With the
Well, I'm
military, but
thinking.
nah.
I'm
So the
telling you.
following week will be better.
Okay, I'm going to give you the dates. The
Mhm.
17th or the 18th of this
All
month.
right. Either or. Just let me
Okay.
know. Yep.
Okay.
Either or.
So we'll shoot for the 18th. If I don't do this, because I might do a debate that day. If I don't, but I'll hit you up a couple days in advance to let you know whether or not we're going to do it. So let's shoot for the 17th or the 18th. I'll see what's going on with this debate, and I'll just go ahead and book it for the 18th. All right.
Okay.
And we'll do it. I guess we'll do it 9 o'clock my time, which will be 6 for you. Right?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Let's go for that. You heard it here. So now he can't back out, y'all, because I got him up here and we already talk about it. I see my man AJ down here too. Brother AJ, what's good with it, man?
What's going on? What's up with you two brothers, man? What's happening?
What's up, AJ?
No, I'm just sitting here pinning my man KIT down so I can get him up here in like 2 weeks to talk some tech stuff, man. That's all.
I'm probably have to write that down, man. I've been paying attention to him, man. I'm gonna have to come through for that one, man.
Yeah, I'll be watching him. I watch from the clouds. I don't say much. Yeah, I don't say much. I watch from the clouds when I do watch, and I let everybody know that Brother KIT is the official timekeeper of the T.P.O.T debates. I had to install his services the other night because I had a pretty big debate. And when I get up here and do the debates, the time be all fucked up. The clock don't be working. Shit be going off the screen. So, I had to get the real timekeeper to come in and do the job.
With Fantastic and the other guy with racism, correct?
Yeah. TVA. The TVA, yeah.
That was a good debate. But but shout out to Keep It Techie, man. I've been learning, man. I just been like, I'm glad you in this space, man. I hope you just keep it up, bro. Just letting you know, man. I don't really be saying too much, but I do be watching your videos, bro. So shout out to you, man.
Yeah, me too. I appreciate it.
Me too. Goddamn right, I'll be watching them, and it'll be good to have him on here, and not have him on here keeping time. Actually up here on here talking about shit he does. That would be good. To have him up here. So we're gonna go ahead and book it for the 18th. Because I'll just put that other debate on the 17th. Let's go ahead and book it for the 18th, Brother KIT.
Sounds good.
Cause see, I'm old. See, I like to book. You know what I'm saying? I book my stuff. I have to, because it's easier for me, because I got an old brain. So it's just easier if I book it ahead of time as opposed to doing some impromptu shit. So I don't fuck around and forget. So I'm just gonna go ahead and book it. Yeah, the thumbnail will be up tomorrow, y'all. It'll be up tomorrow, and we done pinned them down. So get ready for some good tech talk up here on the 18th. Y'all better be here too, cause if you don't, I'll haunt your black ass mama in her dreams. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. So let me ask you. I don't know how much time you got. Are you good on time, KIT, or are you working right now?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
Okay. Let me ask y'all. What y'all think of the Brother MACON interview?
Go ahead, keep taking.
Now, well, when I first came in, well, I just started listening when I commented in the chat. When I sent that super chat, I had just got here, so I missed the whole interview. And what I was gonna do was watch the replay, but I knew it was some good stuff because you had George MACON on. You know what I'm saying? He's always spitting the real, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? So I was gonna watch the replay, afterwards. But so I can't really weigh in on it.
Okay. Did you watch the interview, Brother AJ?
Yeah, I did. I was I was in the chat. I was actually like, I was disagreeing with certain things he was saying, like towards in regards with the with men talking about women here in the space. And you know, I disagree with a lot of guys that keep saying that, you know, when we talk about the black community. We know that's a problem when it comes to our women. Well, not our women, just say the women in general. And to me personally, I kind of get tired of men telling other men what they should talk about and what they shouldn't. I do agree with him what he's saying, that we should come as a collective and talk about building things. But to do that, we got other men that come from these households, from these, you know, that they're damaged, they're dysfunction, you know, dysfunctional, coming from these mothers. And we have to first start with the problem to be able to come up with a solution. And I'm tired of men keep saying, well, we need to start talking about women. We need to stop doing that. No, if you want to sit there and talk to the men, that's fine. But we got to stop saying, all right, other men, like including myself, that come on here, they're saying, okay, a lot of these households that consist of black women are the problem. You stop telling us to shut up, man. That's all I'm saying. Stop doing that.
Yeah, I can agree with that, because I think people should be allowed to talk about whatever they want to talk about. So, you know, I can't even disagree with you on that. And I told him the same thing. You know, I mean, you're allowed to talk about whatever the hell you want to talk about. It's your platform, it's your channel. You know, you built that channel. Who am I to come in and say, oh, don't, you know, that's like me coming, brother, keep it techie. I don't want you talking about tech stuff. I want you talking about cars.
Right.
You know, I want you talking about boats. I mean, so, you know, I can't disagree with you.
And I notice a lot of that. I be seeing that, and that's what gets me upset, because I don't go to his channel and say, well, you shouldn't be talking to men and this and that nature. No, bro, I respect what he's doing. You know me. Yeah. I'm also, I get out there. I have been out there. I'm a single father. I'm raising 2 boys. So, you know, I've been out there. I supported nonprofit. I support the people in the manosphere, period. I support with my money. I just don't do it with my mouth. I don't come on here and just be talking. I support with my money that I work hard for. But also, I have the right to come on here. If I see there's a problem, I have every right to come on here and talk about it.
Oh, absolutely. I agree.
Yeah, and I agree with that as well. I mean, it's freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying? You can talk about whatever you want to. So I definitely agree with that part of what you said. But also, you know, I don't know. I just see George Macon doing a lot to help young black men in the community, and he's actually out there. And I know you said that and you agree with that. You know what I'm saying? I'm just reiterating it. He seems like he's really putting in the work that people talk about.
He's out there, man. I respect the hell out of him. I mean, because I watch him, you know, from the clouds, as everybody else say. You know, I watch him too, man, and I see what he does out there, man. I'm like, wow, you know, the shit that he's doing out there, man, you know, in black society, man, is commendable. And not only the stuff that, because, you know, Brother Macon's in the youth centers, he's in the streets, he's out there in the rides. I see him teaching children, I see him training children, but I don't just see that. I see him interacting with his children. I see him interacting with his family. I see him being a father. You know, and those are the things, man, I respect. I mean, I have a lot of respect for Brother Macon. Now, of course, I disagree with him on some things, but I can say that about every damn person on YouTube that I watch.
Right.
All right. I disagree with him about some things, but far as him as the man, he's got nothing but my respect, man, because he ain't just talking that shit. Brother Macon's doing it, man.
Right.
I mean, and then anybody who don't believe that, all they got to do is go to his channel and see.
But also, not to cut you off, Brother X, that's why I consider that's another problem. Because see, like we keep saying towards helping these kids, which we could actually just take that problem away by putting fathers in these households. Start having intact families, and we won't have. And I don't got nothing against what he's doing, but in a way, that shit makes me cringe. Excuse my language. I'm getting tired of us keep saying we have to help these kids, other than just having intact families. And the person like me, that's all I'm saying. You know, that's all we need. Just let's get a father in the household, because I'm getting tired of the word hood. helping our kids. Because let's be real about this, Brother X, and keep it techie. Let's go all the way in. I mean, I get what he's doing, but can you help all the kids and all, in the society? Because here in Chicago, I mean, I get it. He say he likes to travel around, but there's not too many brothers like George Macon here in Chicago that's helping these kids, man. These kids are going astray, man. I don't know if y'all been paying attention to the news here, and hopefully y'all haven't. But do y'all know there's a high rate of carjacking going on, and it's doing it? There's kids. They just caught 14 girls that's been carjacking. So come on, man.
Yeah, it's up.
You're not going to save all the kids, all the black kids. So that's what I'm saying.
I spoke to him. Mm-hmm. I spoke to him tonight about that, and I said, well, when we talk about kids who are disenfranchised, right? Because we have a lot of kids out here who don't have fathers in their lives or whatever. And I said to Brother Macon, that, if you have children who are wayward and they don't have fathers in their lives and their fathers is dead or in jail or whatever case may be, the first people to step in should be grandpa, uncle, older cousin, people like that. That should be that first line of defense. I said that to him, because I believe that, we need to be responsible for our tribe, I mean, and even older guys like me, because I have grandsons, all right? I have nephews and shit. And I do my damnedest to fill in the gaps. And I said the same thing to Brother Macon. I mean, I try to fill in the gaps as well I should. I feel like that's my duty. That's my obligation to fill in the gaps of my nephews whose fathers ain't around and shit. Because I'm one of the males in their family that actually is a grown-ass man, done raised other children, live my own life, take care of my own self, done live some life. I should be that guy who comes in. I should be that first line of defense as opposed to trying to get someone else to come in. I shouldn't have to go and get, or should I say, my sister-in-law, she shouldn't have to go and get George Macon to come in and do something when they have me. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. The fact that like Brother Macon, what he's doing is great, but they shouldn't have to go to Brother Macon if they have me. You know what I'm saying? That's where I come from. Oh shit.
Yeah, but also let me say this, because I don't know if
Brother Macon's back. I didn't even know he was down there, Brother Macon. My bad.
Let me say this, and I'm gonna let George Macon. What's up to you, George? Say this, because my crusade came from this. From my younger cousin who had got killed. Actually, I said this before. I think I said this when you interviewed me, Brother X. The first time you interviewed me.
I interviewed you?
Yeah, you interviewed me. That was coming. I'm a nobody. And I think my crusade came like when he got killed. He's coming from a job interview downtown, and actually it was a big story. He got killed on the platform from a kid. It was just something really petty. An argument they had prior. They saw each other on the L. And, he stabbed him in the neck, and actually was showed on camera when he did it. My cousin actually was just got out of college, I mean, hey, he had his little things, but he really wasn't a street type of person, whatever. Just something happened, but still, the kid that did that, actually they was grown, but still I consider them kids. That did that came from that household. A single parent, his mother, and she never thought of him doing nothing wrong. And here it is on camera. You showing him stabbing my cousin in the neck, killing him instantly. And that, I mean, it started from there, because that's just what's going on here in Chicago. Seriously, they're coming from them households. My cousin gone. Never come back. Good kid. He's gone for some bullshit, petty bullshit. And his mother, that kid mother, had the effing audacity to come on camera and say, well, he's a good kid. He was a good boy. And then they brought up this boy history, drugs, all type of bullshit, violence. And don't get it twisted. You know me, I'm a felon. I come from the streets. I got a background myself, but still. We need to start with the problem to be able to come up with the solutions. And that's why I sit there and I do the things I do on my channel. But, it is what it is.
Yeah, I had to make a run real quick, and I just got back, and I was listening on the phone. For me, see, this is the thing, T.P.O.T, we doing an interview, and you're interviewing me, so I'm telling you how I feel within the interview. I never said that black men can't come up and say how they feel. I don't go to their channels. I'm not in those things when they're talking. They come say whatever they want, but if you asking me my opinion in the interview, I'm gonna say how I feel. So that's what I'm saying. I don't understand why he would even say that, because I'm in an interview. I'm not in the spaces campaigning for black men to not talk about the issues. That's not what I'm known for. My thing is, if you ask me, a man, like I said, a lot of things they're saying is right. Okay, but then what's the solution? What do we got to do? So I gave solutions on what we got to do. I'm not telling men that they can't come and complain. Shit, my daughter got shot, got caught in a crossfire by a man from a single home. My homie died in my arms that night. I've been through all kinds of stuff, but my thing is, single home, a woman is not made a single mom alone. We got women out here opening their legs up to every time dick and Harry, and we got black men in the community just slinging dick every fucking where. We got it on both sides, man. So I look at things to fix the problem from both sides. That's all. But I don't want, let's use common sense. When we're doing an interview, don't come up and say a brother's saying that we can't do that, because that's not what I'm saying. I'm not known for being in those spaces challenging brothers when they talking about that. Brother T.P.O.T asked me to do an interview, and all I'm saying is, if I'm doing an interview and brothers is coming in talking about women and I'm talking about black male empowerment, that's not the topic. We talking about empowering black men and what we need to do, brothers. And that's why I'm asking the question: can we ever have a conversation where we're not talking about women just one time? So it has nothing to do with telling black men they can't talk about women. I just think that that's disingenuous, because that's not my agenda. That's not even my mission. I know what's going on in the community. That's why I'm in there doing the work. If brothers is not willing, if brothers don't want to go and help kids, and they saying, well, they don't want to do that, then my argument ain't to you. I mean, I don't have nothing good or bad to say. And I don't think that brothers, if I'm in the community helping kids of single moms, but I'm doing the work, so that way no other brother got to worry about his cousin getting shot in the neck. I'm trying to do my part. You can't save everybody, but I can do something. That's all I'm doing. I'm doing something.
No, but
I hope some brothers would want to help.
Also, like you said, but I get that. I respect that towards you being interviewed. But also, I was asked a question towards what I heard in the interview. And that's why I came with the critique of what I said, of what I heard.
No, I got you. You saying that brothers should come into spaces, and what I'm saying is, I heard that the response, but the response was inaccurate. Because you said it in reference to brothers should have a space. I'm not telling brothers to not have that space. I'm just saying that's all I'm saying. When you say that, because when you say that goes into saying that I got a problem with brothers complaining about women. No, I don't. I had a problem with, if I'm laying out, like I'm trying to have a conversation about black male empowerment in this interview. We can have an interview where we don't bring up women. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying
I wasn't towards addressing what I was saying. We need to have a voice, regardless if they're talking about black women. I mean, if it's factual,
but it's a time for everything, bro. If that's not the topic, then let's stay on topic and build what's in the topic.
But towards what was asked of me, that's why I said that. Towards when it was asked.
No, I got you. But what I'm saying was that came out of something that wasn't the topic. That's what I'm saying, because I don't deal with that. That's all I'm saying. Like, if I was known for coming to y'all spaces and bombarding like some people do, I ain't known for that.
But but that's another problem, George, because I don't care what anybody say. You're a black man. You're a part of this space too.
Yeah, but I don't really. What I'm saying, bro, I'm gonna tell you, I don't get into what the women do when they complain about men. I don't get into what the men do when they complain about women. What I try to do is show an example of black love.
Right. And see, that's why I said, I don't know if you ain't heard me. I say I agree with that. That's,
yeah, so that's what I try to
you should
do.
be able to do that. That's the
I'm gonna
beauty
tell
of
you,
this
I'm gonna tell
space.
you, bro. We can be all night complaining about what women do because I get it, and I let brothers do. So what I try to do is, brothers do their thing. Let me just go do some work. That's just me. So I tell brothers I get it, but when I tell brother, when you come talk to me, let's just talk about empowering brothers. We can talk all day about women. I get it, and brothers got their space to do it. Just when I come, I'm trying to come, brother. What you do good? Or you do this, I do good. Let's go put together, because what I want to do is I don't want no 15-year-olds killing my son. So I want to do something about it. I live in Philadelphia. That's just as bad as Chicago.
Right. I agree.
So what I'm saying is I suffer from PTSD because I had a homie die in my arm and my 3-year-old daughter shot 20 years ago. I suffer from PTSD because I've been on trial for murder twice. So I get all that. So for me, I feel like my life's work is just doing something about it. That's all. That's just what I don't tell brothers that they can't. I'm just brothers when they come to me. Oh, that's George about empowerment. The first thing George gonna ask you is, what do you do, bro? Because that's the first thing I'm gonna ask a black man. Black man, what you do? How can we work together?
But that was my thing, George. I don't know if I say your voice is just as important as any other black man voice over here. And that's what I'm saying. That's what we need. That's how we come together. I just don't like when other brothers tell other brothers we shouldn't talk about this. No, let them do what they do. Hey, if I don't want to hear what they got to say, I don't need to listen. But they have every right to talk about it. I think you have every right to talk about your situation.
Yeah, and I think black men, I talk about this on my channel. Black men do need spaces where they can talk, because when black men don't have spaces they can talk, they get violent.
Facts.
So black men need spaces where they can air out certain things. But then at some point, because we're men, we're creators, we have to start steering them in the directions to create, and not stay in that pain, because we're not like women. When we do stay in pain, we get violent towards each other. So at some point that pressure gonna bust. So what I try to do with my program is, okay, you know what? Yeah, I get it. You had a fucked up, your mom wasn't right, your daddy was never there, you got all these type of things. Okay, what we gonna do about it? So that's my only thing. So my thing is, in all the years I've been on YouTube, I'm just trying to get brothers to start getting. Let's start moving political. Let's get some things to change it if we see that, because the only thing that's going to change the things that we as black men complain about is us getting power.
But see, that's another thing I heard you say, and I think that's the problem when we talking about politics and policies. If you look at this just recent election, like who voted really, I don't recall, and this is just from me, this is my opinion, because I do pay attention to it now. I'm glad that I do. But I didn't see anything with Biden and homegirl talking about any policy for black people. But you still have black women and black men vote at a high rate for them.
But that's what I'm saying. I agree with you, brother. I did a whole lecture on that joint and talked about Jim Crow Joe. My thing is black men, and what I'm saying is, brother, is black men in these spaces, we got to come together and use these social media platforms all across the country to get. You got black men with big ass channels. Do you know that YouTube is like the new church? You can go into some of these spaces and there's 600, 3,000 people in there. How come we not using these spaces to get a voting block for black men and an economic and political block to now use these local cities to get things done? We're not doing that. So what I'm saying is, black man's job is to seek power, to change things. We can't. What all I'm saying is, whether it not just take the complaint about women, just anything in general, that any problems that black men got in America, we're not going to change it talking about it. We got to do the work, and we got to utilize the things that we got to do it. So that's all I'm saying. And a lot of times we don't. Everybody else is moving as a collective, but black men in these arenas. Right. What's the black man's agenda on the table in America? The LGBT got an agenda. What's the black man's agenda? We don't have one. That's all I'm saying, brother. And we got to.
And I agree with you. And
that's all I'm saying.
But I said, strength. I agree. For us to be strong, we need the numbers.
Yes.
But how do we get the numbers?
Don't use it right.
Right, but I'm just saying though, how do we get the numbers? That's why an individual like me, that's why I sit there and I attack. I do attack the households, the black community that consists of who? Single mothers. I do, because that's where these boys come from that been abused. That's so much shit going on that they've been programmed this dysfunction that we have to, me myself, I try because I'm passionate too. I'm for black men, but we have to reprogram them. And to do that, we have to have a space. We have to just put it out there and hope that they get it. And I don't expect to get everybody, George. I don't. I know. I get it. But just if I could get one black boy to sit there and listen to my channel and say it wasn't your fault, and be like, man, you can make something of yourself, I feel like my mission been accomplished.
Right, but that's what I do. But my angle comes from a little different, because I teach black boys, because I'm in the hood. I know boys that got 4 and 5 baby moms before they 21 because they was never reared right.
Right.
They didn't have men around to teach them the importance of their seed.
Right.
We got that. So what I'm saying is I raised two daughters and 2 sons into adulthood, except for my 13-year-old. What I'm saying is a single mom household don't get made alone. We got a lot of our fucked up boys who didn't have dads to raise them, and we got a lot of men who was from boys to men that never had a husband mentality. So I look at the women as fucked up, but my mindset and how I operate, the way my dad taught me, is all about empowering black men.
But see,
I know for a fact that black men are initiators of society.
That's why I'm gonna disagree with you. Because I've seen it. I've been in these households. These women are abusing these boys.
Right, but this is what I'm saying to you. This is what I'm trying to say. I don't disagree with none of that. The men that they're choosing, right, to sleep with, right? The men that they're choosing to sleep with in these communities that we come from, what is the mindset of these men? A lot of these men don't have a mindset of even having a family. They plant seeds. So what I'm saying is I want to develop these boys, because it's not, well, that's what I'm saying. It's not one-sided where it's just all the women fault. That's all I'm saying. We gotta.
No, I would never say all, George, but they
the argument like
too, bro. And that's all I'm saying. Like, I get what you're trying to get at, but a lot of this discussion usually goes back to the black men. But do you really ask these fathers, like, what they was dealing with with these women that they have kids with?
Absolutely, I see it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. See, that's what I'm saying. I think you missed the point. This is what I'm saying. I told him. I said, I don't disagree. The only way in America, brother, that black men are going to fix this problem is the unification of black men together and power. Nothing else.
I don't disagree with that.
Well, this is what I'm trying to tell you. See, this is what I'm saying. I narrow it down as a man, because I'm going to tell you what I do. I'm an observer. I look at the problem, and then I start observing my surrounding as to how I can fix it, because I was raised by my father. So I'm an observer, and I'm a problem solver. So now everything you said, I don't disagree. But the first thing I'm going to do is step back now and say, okay, Techie, okay, T.P.O.T, how can we fix this? What do we got to do? What do we got to do? How do we fix this problem? And the only way we fix this problem is black male unification and power and the system of capitalism. There is no other way. There is no other way to fix it, because the black women don't have to rely on us for nothing but dick. So until we can provide things for ourselves and opportunities for black men and our daughters and children, we're not going to be able to do anything. So that's why I'm saying it's the only solution in America for black men is for black men to start wanting for their brother what they want for themselves, and we don't practice that enough. That's all I'm saying. What you're saying with these single moms, I don't disagree with everything, but I'm telling you the solution is us working together. And if we ain't doing that on a large scale that's benefiting black men across the country, we're never going to fix the problem, because that's how it operates here in this country. Each ethnic group of black men, when you see a Pakistani man, he represents a group. When you see a black man, he represents the individual. And that's why we don't survive here. And that's the problem, bro.
Right. And I agree with that. But when we talk about other nationalities, man, they come from what type of structure?
Right. We gotta build our own structure now. This is what I'm saying to you. This is all I'm saying to you.
But see, that's the problem. See,
nothing's stopping us from doing it, bro. Nothing's stopping us from doing it. Nothing.
No, but that's what I'm saying. But when we start looking at these communities, it consists of who? Can we really stop these
Yes.
You saying, well, hold on, George. See, this is what I have. Why I totally disagree with you.
Go ahead.
Can we really stop these women from sleeping with these? Hold on. Can we stop these women from really sleeping with these men, with these dysfunctional ass men, and keep having kids?
Can do it's real simple. I'm gonna tell you what you can do. See, because I think we missed the mark in this, bro. You don't need everybody in the community to wake up. And Keep It Techie's a professional. T.P.O.T's a professional. I don't know what you do, bro, because I never seen your stuff. But I'm gonna just say this, right?
I'm an electrician, man. You could.
Okay, good. You're a professional. Electricians get that money. Now watch this, right? Watch this, right, brother. 90% of the people in all communities are asleep. They're controlled by the 5%, the minority that comes together, that creates economics and political power. The problem is we trying to get everybody on one accord. You don't need that. All you need is certain groups of black people to work together in groups to get political and economic power for their people. That's all you need. You don't need everybody. Everybody in the white community ain't woke. There's a small percentage that control the majority.
Okay, but let me ask you this, George. But how would we get that political power? Who's representing us?
Watch this, right? Our grandparents and great grandparents did it in the 60s, going back with no social media.
True.
What I'm saying, but that's what I'm saying to you, brother, is we got social media right now where you in your city, I'm in my city. My dad couldn't do this. We got all the things that we need as black men to do it, man. And we ain't got no excuse because they did it in the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, the 50s, and the 60s. We can do it. What we do as black men, brother, is we second guess ourselves too much. Our grandfathers and them didn't do that. We got the opportunity to do it. I'm not trying to wake up everybody. If we work in groups to the point where we can do things to benefit other people, people will follow. But it got to start from somewhere. It has to be a vision. There's no other way of doing this shit. What I'm saying is, Stoic can say things, you can say things. I'm never going to come and say you wrong, you all wrong, because you're not all wrong. But I'm telling you that the only way to fix it is for us to unify and get power. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm not fully disagreeing with you, because a lot of shit you saying is right. I see everything you see, bro.
Right, and we are right. I agree with you too, but I'm not saying I'm not disagreeing with mostly what you're saying, but when you talking about towards with power, when we dealing about with this community, black community and black women, do they really vote towards with us having power?
No, but this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what I'm saying to you. The black woman has their agenda. So does the LGBT.
Exactly.
But what I'm saying, brother, is the black man don't have an agenda.
Right, and I agree. And why, George? Why is that?
Because we keep thinking in this patriarchal society and not thinking that black men are the initiators of society.
But do we come from that, or is it matriarchal?
Yes, we come from that. Listen, when we dealt with the civil rights movement, we dealt with the Garvey movement. That was black men moving the movements, not black women. That was black men moving the movement. Mm-hmm. We come from that. That's in our DNA. All I'm saying is, we live in a matriarchal society. I got that. They created that shit to stop us from having them black power movements. They didn't want no more. They didn't want no more black, Mark Essex and all these goddamn black freedom fighters and people like that was moving things.
Right.
What I'm saying is, nobody's stopping us, bro. That's an illusion. Nobody's stopping us. Listen, nobody stopped you from becoming an electrician. No, matriarchy didn't stop you.
But see, once again, no, I agree with you, bro. But no, we are stopping each other. Because we are so many guys still programmed, still going off towards what they damn mama taught them.
No, I don't disagree with that. I agree with you. But that's what I'm saying to you. It's enough of us that are woke, that has the ability to do something. I'm not worried about them programmed Negroes. It's thousands of black men.
I got you, bro.
All over. That's what I'm trying to say. And I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna stand fast to this, because I gotta put this out in the atmosphere. It's better. My daddy always told me it's better said than unsaid, because the more and more you say it, the more and more energy it'll pick up and brothers will start to wake up. So I'm never gonna waver from this. We got more power than we believe we have. And the thing is, you got a lot of sleep brothers. You got a lot of brothers that's in the know. The brothers that's in the know are the ones that got to be the standard bearers. They got to be the ones that make the moves.
But I can't. But George, I can't knock them from just walking away though, because maybe they just like they tired of this shit. They didn't see nobody like you, George. They ain't see nobody like you in their neighborhood. All they saw was dysfunction. All they saw was destruction. So they got the fuck out and they just walked away.
But see, this is the thing. I don't have a problem with that. I'm speaking about the ones that's still here, that's complaining, that's talking, that got knowledge. Because I'm gonna tell you something. The one thing I know about people, period, once people start seeing things come together and they start getting success, those that walked away, a lot of them will walk back and they'll bring their resources too. So the thing is, it has to start from somewhere. It can't be 10 years from now we still complaining about the same thing. It has to be some movement. That's all I'm saying.
And I believe in grassroots, man. And if I can, I'll try to support you, man, because I'm definitely down for what you're doing.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying is, for black men, period, it gotta be some movement. That's because as men, men don't operate in just like I'll use the term crying because we men, like, you know, oh man, this is fucked up. Okay, like my daddy would tell me, okay, son, what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna do this.
Right, but see, that's the thing, though, George. Like you and I came from a father and a mother marriage.
Yes,
a lot of these boys haven't. A lot of these men now haven't.
I know. I see them, but that's why I said those brothers like us, and it's thousands of, because don't get it fucked up. There's a lot of brothers that was raised in 2-parent households, and some brothers that might have been raised in a 1-parent household that ain't fucked up. There's a lot of brothers that know exactly what's going on.
And not right. I don't disagree with that.
Yeah, but those brothers are the ones that got to provide and do it and then help out those other brothers. We got to help each other. Listen, the black man ain't got no friend like that. Ain't nobody helping no black men but black men.
Right. I agree.
So for me, when it comes down to, I'm just hard nosed with that. Like I'm a dude where I listen to the story and then I'm gonna say we ain't got nobody like. You know, don't get me wrong. You got some sisters that's down, because my wife is down for me. You got sisters that are down, but at the end of the day, only person that's going to help a black man is the black man. Yeah. That's it. And once we know that,
yeah, I totally agree.
All I'm saying, bro, is once we know that, we can complain all day, but once we finish complaining, we still got to do the work. That's it. We still got to work.
I don't disagree with that. I totally agree with that, but I'm just like, we need more. We have to deprogram, you know, because they come from the households. And let me be real with you, George. Here in Chicago, they ain't listening. They're not listening. They're not. And I hate that shit. I hate it. I hate it with a passion, because I'm put the boots on the ground. I had my little my campaign, like, you know, when I was trying to help felons like me to get jobs, because I felt like at one point I got lucky, but at the same time, it wasn't that I got lucky. I was a man, and now I refuse to give up. But a lot of these boys are giving up because that's what the household they come from, because they saw their mother give up.
But let me say this to you, right? Chicago got like 2.8 million people. Philly got like 1.8 million people, right? Chicago had 769 homicides. Philly had 510, right? Oh, almost 3,000 people shot in Philly, right? Mm-hmm. But watch this, right? Chicago and Philly is 2 big ass cities. Mm-hmm. Everybody black, every black youth ain't killing each other and running wild. There's thousands of black kids.
I have 2 black youth that I'm raising myself. I know this.
So watch this, right? So this is what I'm trying to tell black people. There's, in these black colleges and regular universities, there's thousands and hundreds of thousands of black kids doing the right thing, ain't killing each other. There's thousands of married couples. There's thousands of families, people doing stuff. I live in one of the blackest cities in America. You go from neighborhood to neighborhood. It's certain neighborhoods with nothing but black families. There's certain neighborhoods with nothing but black dysfunction. What I'm saying is, we have to focus on more of the positive to inject that into the minds of the people, to change the thought process of. It's not about, like the brother said, walk away completely from dysfunction. No, the black community is not full of just dysfunction. We got a lot of positive black shit. And if we focus more on that, if I could come to Chicago right now, and that almost 3 million people, you got hundreds of thousands of black people that get up and go to work every day, that's in college, that's working great jobs, that's not living poor. And what happens is we don't never put the camera and focus on them people. That's why I created Urban Nerves. The whole title Urban Nerves was to bring black intelligence and showcase black intelligence in the hood, because they're there. They're there, but they don't get showcased because my daughter got shot. My homie died in my arms. I've been in a car before that was shot up 23 times and everybody was shot but me. I've been through all that. So then the mind tends to stay stuck in that mentality. But I had to learn, like, damn, but I got a brother that graduated from college. I got my 3 sisters got degrees. I got an uncle that's a school teacher with 3 degrees. My auntie, wait a minute. I come from some great shit. How about I focus more on that? Because we got a lot of that, but we don't focus on that in order to change the thought process and the trajectory. Because you're going to have that crime element, but in Chicago, there's a lot of positive black element too. But it's not showcased. It's not showcased, brother. That's all I'm saying.
No, and I don't disagree with you, George. I'm not disagreeing with you saying, but the culture is really stronghold. It's strong. It's taking a stronghold over. Basically, I don't want to say the younger generation. I hate to say that, but it is. You see what I'm saying? So, yes. but who's really pushing that? Because me as a father myself, I don't promote that nonsense. My boys are teens. They don't wear their jeans under their asses. None. I wish they would, because you might as well lock me up if they was to try. But I'm just saying though. But you have this in the community, which in these households, they allow these boys to do this bullshit.
Yes. Yeah. And you know what else too? They allow it there because the thought process is very low. The expectations in these communities are very low. And the thing is, for years, bro, we always complained for years. You probably know that I'm right about this. We complained for years about the way we was depicted in media, right? Now we got these social media platforms where we got the ability to showcase ourselves. And I tell all the black YouTubers, let's showcase more positive stuff about black people. Showcase, we know the negative. Let's showcase more positive, because a lot of brothers in these spaces that come on are very educated, very accomplished brothers. Let's celebrate them. Let's let the young people see that shit. So that way we can change the trajectory. That's why I take kids from urban areas to take them out of their environment to different places. If we got the ability to do it now, that's another aspect of warfare. That's the way you fight.
Right, and I agree. I totally agree. Yeah, true.
That's all I'm saying.
I definitely 100% agree with what you're saying. That's one of the reasons I started my channel, to put the information out there to other black people that they can be successful in the IT field. It ain't just a bunch of nerdy white guys or just white people in it. You know, it's other black people out there doing this within these fields. But I'm sorry to interject. I ain't want to want you guys to lose y'all thoughts and everything, but I gotta hop off. But salute to you, George. Salute AJ.
Always. I gotta get with you, keep it
and
I need you to talk to my kids, man.
I got you. Yeah, just send me a I'm gonna send you an email.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you an email.
Salute to you, brother, man. I probably gotta do something with you, man. I mean, seriously, man. Salute, man, bro. You motivate me, man. I was gonna show you my rig. I stepped up my rig, bro.
Yeah, I appreciate you coming through, brother KIT, man. And we're going to get together on the 18th. My bad, brothers. I had to drop down because this damn mic cord had a short and I had to get another mic cord.
What's the brother name I was talking to? What's the brother's name I was talking to? What was
AJ?
AJ.
AJ.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, and I gotta jump back down too.
But peace, fellas.
Yeah,
all right,
peace.
Thank you, man.
I'm gonna say this to AJ. I'm gonna jump off. And I understand what you're saying. I seen the pain in your face when you talked about your family member, because I'm clinically diagnosed with PTSD, bro. But I don't take the medicine. I seen a lot, bro. I've been through a lot, and I get everything you're saying. But that's why I focus on a positive now, because I lived so much through the negative, and I had to really look and say, well, damn, there's a lot of decent black people, man. I used to think that it wasn't black doctors and black lawyers. I used to think that coming from Philadelphia, like if you just in Southwest in the hood, you don't see it. But when you come out to different parts of Philadelphia, you see them everywhere.
Facts.
Yep. They everywhere. And once I start seeing that, I start feeling proud about being black. I said, damn, I come from this. I never knew I came from this type of greatness. So I think part of the fight, brother, is show, like, even in these YouTube spaces, showcase more of the positive black men and let other black men see that there are positive black men. Where they can start putting that in their head up against the negativity that's in their communities. We're fighting for the minds of the youth. So we gotta combat that with positivity because they know all about negativity. So these young boys know all about single moms, these hoes, niggas killing each other, gang banging, but they don't know nothing about the Black Judges Association. They don't know nothing about the black lawyers and black doctors and black people, professional black people. We need to show that. We need to show them in real time, and we gotta combat this shit. So that's the way I choose to fight, because I can come to Philly, I can come to Chicago, you can come to Philly, and I can show you ratchet all day long, brother. It's everywhere. But the positive, when you bring the positive around the ratchet, it's kind of like you burning them. It's kind of like fucking the sun hitting the vampires. Oh my God, he's talking positive. No. Nothing positive, because we so used to trauma. So I try to live a positive life, display it on my channel, and then expose it to the children. Because the way I view it, the only way we're going to do it, we have to reprogram a whole generation of children, and we have to empower black men. And the only way you're going to do it is giving them something positive to see, especially other positive black men, to let them know that you can actually do this shit. So that's the way I view it.
I agree. I totally agree with that.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. And let me say this. I'm gonna drop down too. Like, man, shout out to you, George. I'm gonna get over there, man. I'm gonna try to throw some money at you, man. I really appreciate brothers like you. Like I was once a brother like you, was on there, boots on the ground, but just, you know, I work a lot now. So, you know,
and Chicago dangerous on the ground. It's dangerous in Chicago.
Yeah, it's very dangerous. But I was there, you know, because I had to, you know, my sins, you know, being in those streets, the bullshit I did, I felt like I had to give back. And I really didn't care, George, whatever happened to me, because, you know, I you know, that shit, I used to have nightmares, you know, all that bullshit I did, bro, to make amends with myself. I had to go back and say, I got to go help. You know, I had to try. Yes. And, you know, it helps me sleep at night, because I know that I'm helped plenty of people back then, you know, this back then, like a couple of years ago, basically get back on track. So I had to do that, you know, just for me to, you know, to just, you know.
Hey, let me ask you real quick. Are you in a union? You in an electrician's union?
Yeah, I was in a union, but now I'm federal.
Now watch this, right? Watch this, right? I'm gonna use you as an example. I'm gonna show you how powerful that is. Too. I took that test 3 times and failed it because I couldn't pass the math, right? I don't even think that you might even understand the significance and the importance of being able to go in there as a black man from Chicago, from the hood. What they did was these unions put these hard math tests and stuff in there in order for us not to pass it. Yeah. And, you know, we would have fights, and, you know, they would have fights on the union lines back in the day, because a lot of black people, white or black, learn in the field. And you had people that in these, because, you know, I was a union laborer. You had people in the field that knew how to do all the work, but once they put them tests in, a lot of people couldn't pass them tests. So what happens is,
but let me hold on, George. I gotta cut you off, because usually who was running them unions back then? That was the Italians.
Yeah, right. Yes,
those were the most racist motherfuckers.
Right. Then they want to keep us out.
Yeah.
So the significance, what I'm saying is, the significance in that is you being a black man from here. See, because I understand the unions. You being a black man that was able to go past that math, get in there. You, man, some of the things that you bring to the table for some of these young brothers is, man, because I'm telling you.
And I don't know, Brother X, because I used to, George, I was making videos going live, telling brothers about this. I was going into the hoods, one of the most violent spots on the west side, telling brothers, man, you don't got to be on these corners. I was live doing this. Seriously, bro. And you know, I was getting so upset because, and then I get it, you know, because they wasn't trying to hear me. But I say, you know what, that's cool. I say, you know, at least I put it out there, because I say, I say, you know what? Once you're done with this nonsense, once you get caught up in the jam, I'll be there waiting for you.
Bro, you a certified.
I'm gonna be there for you.
Yeah, you a certified black electrician, man. You listen, you're gonna be able to work for the rest of your life. And what I'm saying is, you have the ability. It's people like you, carpenters, masons. You have the ability to change brothers' lives because you have a skill set that most people in our communities don't have. That you can teach these brothers that they can empower themselves with. And that's why I'm so passionate about building platforms and getting economics for brothers like you, to bring in brothers like you, where you get paid to teach these brothers. Because I'd rather bring you in than a white man.
Yeah, and listen, they know I go out against them. Period.
Right.
In the union, commercial, oh my God, the racism which is displayed is off the charts. But that didn't never stop me from pushing forward and saying like, y'all not finna stop me. Fuck y'all.
I failed that test 3 times, man, and got frustrated and went back to the streets, man, until I found my next.
But see, now when you already got somebody now that's including myself, because I got another brother, George, who's an electrician. He actually comes from Chicago, but he's a master. He moves around. So come from Chicago, actually come from the West Side. Me and him, we rock. I don't know if you know him, Brother X. He be over here sometimes in EU. Yeah, he moves around. I bring in brothers together, and that's I don't have any problem if you want to sit there, you want to talk about it, you want to bring me on, George. I have no problem talking about that. And
see, I'm gonna tell you, us talking once we got through all that other stuff. Look what we talking about now. See what I'm saying?
Right, but see, George, I'm not but you got a lot of these brothers, like I said, they're programmed. Like I told you, I used to go to some of the dangerous spots and talk to these brothers, the spots where I used to sell drugs at. I go over there and try to talk to them brothers that's on the corners. They ain't trying to hear me.
Well, see, for me, T.P.O.T, he watch me. I'm from Southwest Philly. I'm all the way up in North Philly and hoods where niggas don't even know me live. And for some reason, I get love. I got the love. I'm talking to them, getting numbers, exchanging numbers. But the thing is, brothers like you, me, T.P.O.T, brothers that got skill sets, we got to be the brothers that's working together. That when brothers come, they have a space where they can come and learn something.
Right, but let me give a shout out to Art and
what's up, Art?
But hold on. But let me say this, George. No, but what I did, I had to walk away. Because I was so frustrated. I got so flustered because I was trying so hard. I was telling these brothers, man, this is the time to get into the trades, man. It's good. And to see them brothers ignore me like that hurted me, George. That hurted my heart.
Well,
I just say, you know what? Y'all got my Facebook. Y'all know, some of y'all are in my group. If you need me, I'm gonna be there. And some of them brothers still, probably out of like 7 brothers, George, only 1 brother hit me up. That's within 2 years.
But I'm gonna tell you, see, this is the thing what I had to learn, and I learned this just being in the street when I was in the game. It's positions for everybody, right? I got my homie, right? He owned about 30 properties. He never went to real estate school, but he can break all that shit down, right? He don't got the patience like I do. So what happens is, I found out my niche. My niche is I work with people good. I'm a good communicator. I go out and bring the people. I set up my nonprofit. I set up the system, and now I bring my brother in and have him work with the kids.
Right, I feel you.
His job, he's a professional at what he does, but he's not doing like I'm good at doing what I do. He good at doing what he do. So we all got to come together. That's why I said when I'm talking to brothers, I'm trying to find out what you do great. So now what happens is I have the ability now through this program to sit brothers like you in front of 10 kids. Because now I got them. But that's the thing. Because see, I'm not an electrician. I can't do what you do. And you don't do what I do. But when we work together, we get the job done.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I totally agree.
That's why always, one thing about me, I always respect the brothers in trade. Because my daddy was a trade guy. 42 years, man, engineer.
Yeah, my father was the engineer for the post office. Yep.
Yeah, my father was a construction engineer. And I respect the brothers in trades because something Carter G. Woodson said, We need less black leaders and more brothers with skill sets doing work, because that's what's going to change the community. We need
me personally, I just feel like we just need more black brothers collectively, together. That's period. I don't care what you is. If you're blue collar, you're white collar, we need to be together, because that's how we gain strength. That's how we gain policies. How we
need Brandon L. We need Brandon L. coming on here doing streams about the trucking.
But I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna get on out of here, man. George, man, bro, we could. Hey, me and you, man, we could set something up, man. Like I said, man, I don't disagree with what you're saying, bro. It's certain things towards when you say we shouldn't talk about this. I think we should just talk about whatever we need to talk about.
Yeah, but that's what I was trying to tell you. I don't tell y'all shit. I just said that because I was in an interview talking about something.
Right. That's all. But I mean, I'll come over there. I'm gonna subscribe to you, man. We want to chop it up, bro. Let's chop it up, man. We can make something happen, bro. All right. It'll be my pleasure, man.
All right. And Brandon, you got to bring your ass over there and talk about them trucks, Negro.
Hey, brother, man. Hey, thank you for having me up, man. You know,
absolutely, man. Bro, Anytime. I appreciate both of you good brothers, Brother George Macon and Brother AJ, my Chi-Town brother. It's always good to have the brothers up here, man. And like I said, man, a lot of us, we have difference of opinion. I wish I could have gotten on the conversation more, but I had to drop down, y'all, because I had to change my damn mic cord. The mic cord had a short in it, man, and it was, it was feedbacking like crazy in my goddamn earphones. Y'all couldn't hear it because I had the shit muted, but it was messing up. But yeah. We get a lot of brothers up here, man, with different perspectives, man. And often we see that as a bad thing. There's nothing wrong with us having different perspectives, man. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. I deal with people with different perspectives all the time, in real life. And there's nothing wrong, man, with having different perspectives about things, man. I mean, we as black folks, man, we don't all have to think exactly alike, man, for us to make something work, man, even if it's nothing but a conversation. I mean, are we all going to be able to get together collectively and do this great thing? Of course not. It's only going to be a few of us. Because like Brother Macon just got finished saying, man, the majority of us probably aren't, we're not on the boat. We're not on the boat of building. We're not on the boat of prosperity or success, or we're just not on the boat. But the few of us that are on the boat, we're not all going to be agreeing on that boat. We're not. I mean, we're not going to all agree on that boat. But guess what? I think we can all coexist on it. All right. And I think that's a big problem with us as well, man. We don't know how to coexist with people that we disagree with, man. We don't know how to coexist with people that have a different perspective, a different outlook, man, or a different point of view. I think that's where we run into problems at, man, because we feel like if a person disagrees with us, they don't have a right to be on the boat, and that's wrong for the simple fact. My brother Art.
Hey, what's going on, fam?
In the house.
I just saw
what's
you.
What's good with it, brother Art?
Oh, what's nothing much. Just came to throw some support your way, man. Doing.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, man. I was just saying to the folks, man, that just because we disagree, man, don't mean we can't coexist, man. And I think we have this thing with us, brother Art, where if I disagree with you, there's no way you and I can have a conversation, let alone do something together, because see, you and I disagree on this one point or these 2 points or these 3 points. Therefore, you're persona non grata for the simple fact that you disagree with me. And I think that's where we go wrong, man, many times, man. But correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I think if you do some soul searching, you have to ask yourself, and I hope the main people that are listening hear this part. is your disagreement based on other how you guys disagree about other people, which makes you separate from your brother, or is a disagreement based on something that you do in your personal life? You have to think about that. Which things are you, or what things are you willing to give up just to make sure that you build with your brother? And plus, I do welcome disagreements because at times it does allow you to see things that someone can point out that you didn't see. So if you're able to make sense with that, then it moves forward. I'm always welcoming disagreements. I just don't like when people are constantly being contrarian because you didn't say that on the front of a Wheaties box, or Puff Daddy didn't endorse you when you said it. That's why they disagree with you.
Yeah, but being a contrarian just to be a contrarian is crazy. I can understand, people want to, give you pushback, but people just, being a contrarian just for the sake of being a contrarian is kind of disingenuous because, you're being the contrary just simply because you want to be the opposite of what everybody else is saying. I think that's kind of crazy. And I know a few people in real life, forget YouTube. I know a few people in real life who are kind of like that. They want to be the contrarian just for the sake of saying the opposite of what you're saying. So that to me is kind of crazy.
I catch it. Half the time I catch it, and then I have to really like stop and say, look, are you disagreeing with what I'm saying today, or are you disagreeing based on what somebody told you in the past? I have to really start asking those questions, because sometimes people are responding to things that have nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
And we kind of have these situations with our spouses, be honest.
Yeah, that's true.
We're like, damn, wasn't that last Christmas?
Well, I think it's always wrong. My father used to tell me all the time. He used to always say, don't create an argument off of an assumption.
Right.
My dad used to say, if something is an assumption, that means that you don't know for sure. So you don't want to come to somebody, in an argumentative way, with an assumption. I mean, yeah. If you're going to create an argument, at the very least, that argument should be based in some degree of facts. That's what my old man always told us. So, I try not to come to people with things that I don't have clear and precise, knowledge of, especially if I'm coming at you in the sense of I'm giving you pushback, or I want to confront you with something. I mean, I'm not going to confront people with things that I'm not fully sure of and fully don't know the facts of. I mean, I'm not going to confront you on that. I just rather say nothing if I don't have the full facts on it. Even if I think that you've done or said something to me, if I'm not sure of, like for instance, I'm not going to confront you based on someone telling me you said something. They're going to have to prove to me that you said it. They're going to have to send me that tape. They're going to have to send me that, they're going to have to send me that clip so I can hear it for myself. I'm not just going to be like, well, Art said that you said, to me, that kind of stuff is just crappy to me, and I'm too old for that kind of crap. Maybe if I was 12, but, I'm too old for that kind of crap where, I just want to come on something where, you got to put allegedly, in quotes in front of it. Like, nah, man.
That's why I don't admire those people. Those people that take something and run with it. Yeah. I don't think it was mainly what was told. It was what you were feeling all along.
Oh yeah.
That's why I don't deal with those people. I'm like, you already revealed how you really felt. So I'm like, I'm good. And
absolutely.
Then And after you tell them, after you find out, or after they find out, whatever was told to them was extremely false, then what? My bad, or
Yeah.
the devil made me do it. I mean, how do you reconcile?
Absolutely. It's sort of like if you're in a department store, right? And you go to the counter and you buy whatever it is, whether it's electronics or whatever you buy, and you go to walk out the door and somebody comes running behind you and accusing you of stealing it, right? Now, this person is accusing you of stealing something that you in your mind, you paid for.
Right.
You got your receipt in your pocket and the whole nine. So the rank and file person is going to be like, hey man, what the hell are you talking about? I just paid for this, right? And now this person is so loud out there with the accusation that you're stealing that now the manager is out there and everybody's out there. So that kind of dissuades you from just pulling out your receipt, because now they've escalated the situation based on an assumption that wasn't even true. So now you react to that, even though you're in the right, when you can just pull your receipt out and say, hey, look, man, I paid for this. And now you're reluctant to do that because you're like, wait a minute, you're making a damn scene out here. And guess what? I didn't steal this. So y'all go back into the damn store. You show the receipt and you walk over to the cashier that you went to. And the cashier's like, yes, this person bought this. This person paid for this. So now that you've been proven to be right, and this person was coming at you with something that had allegedly in front of it and quotes, you are to the point now where you don't even want to hear this person's apology if they give you one.
Yeah, complete turnoff.
Yeah, it's like, I don't even want your apology at this point, because see, you came at me full throttle over an assumption.
Yeah,
because obviously you didn't know I paid for it, because you came and accused me of stealing it. So you assumed I stole it. And that assumption alone, man, will piss anybody off, especially if that assumption is way off base. So I get what you're saying, man, when you talk about that stuff, man, because there's a lot of that on media, man. And I know me, I try to stay away from that stuff. I try to stay away from the assumptions. I try to stay away from coming at people. I try to stay away from all that kind of stuff, man, because I don't need my blood pressure up. One, I don't think I need to be on here getting all riled up and getting all mad and screaming and yelling and hooting and hollering and spitting all over my microphone. I just don't think that that's appropriate for a man my age. And I've had to dial myself in a time or two, because I get up here and somebody done said some old nonsense that I know is nonsense. And I told y'all, it's like me going to the department store and leaving out of there and being accused of stealing something I know I paid for, because it's like, wait a damn minute, man. So and this internet stuff, man, is just crazy in a way. So you gotta take it with a grain of salt, man. You gotta take it with a grain of salt, man.
Because people impose their politics on you. That's what really disappointing about this space. Because in the beginning I was able to, go different places, and whatever mess that other people had, I didn't really sit there and take sides and stuff like that. I just said, okay, y'all handle that. And 9 times out of 10, they kiss and make up. For the most part. It was very rare that it was always some kind of serious occurrence until people started getting to their personal data. But still, there were a few beefs where they made it up, and they just wanted some some views. So how do you know? How do we know what's a real beef and all that? So you just being yourself. So when they start imposing those politics on you, where they say, hey, I'm not going to jump rope with you because you play hopscotch with them across the street.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I'm too old for that. Y'all had
that. Yeah, that shit is stupid to me because there's a lot of that on the internet too. You know, oh, you're friends with him, so that means I can't be friends with you unless you stop being friends with him. I'm like, really?
Right.
All right. What are we like 9? You know, what are we like 9 now? You know, I can't go on this person's channel because you and this person have a problem. I mean, come on, man. You know, and I've had quite a few instances of that since I've been, because see me, I'm a free thinker. I ain't let nobody tell me to do shit. You know, everything around me, brother, art I've built with my own hands, and everything around me has my name on it, brother.
Right.
All right. I've worked for many, many years and I'm a self-made person. So I'm not even trying to have nobody tell me I can't do this. I can't go here. I can't talk to this person. Like, what are we, like 8 years old? Come on, man.
Married. We're not even married to these people.
Yeah, come on, man. What the hell? What are you talking about, man? My wife don't even say that kind of shit to me. You know, don't be friends with him. Like, come on, man. Really? Really now? You know, dudes in their 40s and 50s is trying to tell you not to be friends with somebody. Like, come on, man. Knock it off. Knock it off. Knock it off.
Sad.
Yeah, because see, me, I don't place judgment on people. If there's somebody that I don't deal with, right? And somebody that I do deal with, if I know they have a connection or a quote unquote relationship with this person, what I will do is make myself noticeably absent when that person is around. That's what I would do. I'm not going to get in your email and say, oh man, you know, you had such and such on your stream, you know, the other day. So, you know, what's good with that? No. If I pull your stream up and I feel like I want to get on there and there's someone on there that I know I don't deal with, I just won't come on the goddamn stream.
Right.
That's how I handle it. You know, I'm not going to get angry at you and say, oh, you had that Negro on there, man. I can't fuck with you no more, brother Art, because, you know, you had that Negro up there. I mean, come on, man. Come on, you know? And like I said, these are grown men that we're talking about, man. We're not talking about people who, yeah.
Grandpa age.
Exactly. Some of these people are grandfathers, man, like me, you know? I mean, and how do I explain that to my grandchildren, me acting that way, man? How could I possibly explain that to them? If my grandchildren can come to me and say, hey, Pop, I saw you on the stream the other day and you got mad at a person because, you know, you saw them on a stream with a person that you don't like. I mean, just saying it right now, it sounds absurd and ridiculous. All right.
Yeah. Because I always try to find ways to, you know, behind the scenes when I first got here, I was part of groups where we try to squash beefs in the background, like, okay, y'all need to kiss and make up type stuff.
Yes.
That became crazy too, because they're like, what are you talking about? You ain't got no clout. What you talk, you know? And I was like,
I tried to do it too. I tried to many times, man, because, you know, I'm connected to quite a few brothers. You know, I'm connected to quite a few brothers. And, you know, 2 of them may fall out. And, you know, I hit both of them up and I'll be like, look, man, you know, I like both of y'all brothers, man. I respect both of y'all brothers. You know, man, I hate to see y'all, you know, go at each other like this. And that kind of stuff I don't even do anymore. If y'all beefing, y'all go ahead and just beef to your heart's desire. Just know that I am not going to be a part of it. And I'm not going to allow you to put me in it. I'm not going to talk bad about you to him. I'm not going to talk bad to him about you. I'm going to have absolutely nothing to do with it. All right. And people have always had a problem with that, because I've had people tell me, oh, X, you always riding the fence. What the hell am I supposed to do? I don't have nothing to do with what y'all are going through, man.
Yeah.
I mean, what am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to be like, listen to both of y'all arguments and which one is the best? I guess I'm going to jump on the side of the brother who's got the best argument. No, I'm going to let y'all settle it and not put me in it. One thing one thing I think is drama, Brother Art.
Mm-hmm.
Drama is when you take your problem and try to make it my problem.
Yeah.
So if you got a problem with somebody, don't try to make that problem my problem too, just because I know you.
Yeah. Because I have like a little bit of a commandment is no matter who it is, you don't want to be in a situation where you trying to destroy another brother.
Yeah.
Just because they want you to, and y'all have a personal thing, but they want you to destroy their channel, their career, their reputation. That's BS. Even the ones that can't stand me, you know, they don't come out and say it, but I can, you know, certain people that come around here, I can tell how they feel about me and they never met me, but I'm still I don't wish the worst on them.
Nope.
You know,
nope.
I let them do their thing, go about their merry way.
Yep. Don't make videos about them. Don't, none of that. Because I got some people on here that hate my ass too. But that's fine. What's that the Bible says? The Bible says, woe to the man that everyone speaks well of, because this is how they spoke of the false prophets.
Yes,
and I mean, if everybody talking good, if everybody like you, boy, you're probably doing something wrong, because that means you telling everybody what they want to hear. And I don't believe in that. You know, I believe in being myself no matter who I'm around. Some people like it, some people hate it, some people are indifferent to it. And I understand that, because guess what? I go through the same thing in my real life. What I think often happens, Brother Art, is that on this internet YouTube shit, and I spoke about this with Brother MACON earlier, on this YouTube shit, we have a tendency to act like, you know, whenever we jump on here, turn the computer on, the microphone and the camera, that somehow we stepped into some other world, and now this world dictates the real world somehow. And that's not true. That's not true. You know, I mean, this YouTube shit don't dictate my life. I mean, I like doing it. That's why I do it. I like doing it. I like interacting. I like exchanging ideas with brothers, but I'm under no disillusion. I feel like YouTube is mostly, to me, and I've said this many, many times, it's a thing where you can exchange ideas, and the people who want to get something out of it will. All right. The people who want to get something out of it will. I will never get myself up here and claim that I'm doing this, I'm doing that. You know, I'm better than you. You know, I'm helping black folks by having this channel. You will never hear me say that kind of crap. You know, I get up here, I exchange ideas with brothers, and if people get something out of it, that's fine. If they don't get anything out of it, that's fine too. Okay. And what I think often happens is people give themselves a little too much credit. They give themselves too much of a title when it comes to this YouTube shit. And they expect everybody else to see them the way they see themselves on here. And that's kind of impossible for everybody, because not everybody is going to see you the way you see you. You may think you the greatest thing that ever walked into the YouTube world, and the next man may think you suck.
And I'm gonna turn the flashlight on even higher. The one that we don't really call out the most is the ones that pick and choose who they feel that should be on the side of their beef, or on the other side of their beef. So you don't like one dude because he goes with the people that you don't like, but the other dude that comes around you cool with, even though they come around. I'm like, wait a minute, you you mad, you know, at this person for going over there, but the other person, it's all right.
Yeah, it's cool for him to be over there, but it's not cool for you, because people like to put you in categories, man.
Yeah, I'm tripping off of that. I'm like, really?
Yeah, people want to put you in categories. It's all right for him to go over there, you know, because maybe he don't like him as much as he likes you. See, he likes you a little more, so I don't want you on that person's stream, Brother Art, because you and I are really, really cool. Now it's okay for somebody else to go over there, but not you, man, because see you supposed to be down with me and you supposed to think the same way I think. Therefore, you must hate this guy as much as I do.
Yeah, and they all kiki and ha with the dude that be on the other side, but they giving me all kinds of whatever, and I'm like,
and look,
wow,
I told you I went through this shit a time or two, all right, because I've been on YouTube now for almost 6 years. Yeah, I've been on there like 5-6 years, and I've been through this kind of stuff, man, on YouTube, man, and motherfuckers quickly find out that motherfucker, I ain't gonna be ruled. You ain't gonna be telling me what to do. You ain't gonna be telling me who to have on my stream. Likewise, you ain't gonna be telling me what to talk about. Likewise, you ain't gonna be telling me what streams I can go on. Absolutely not. You know why you're not? Because number one, the internet that runs through this motherfucker, you don't pay for it. Nor do you pay for the lights. Nor did you buy this computer or these goddamn microphones or these cameras. All right? All this shit belongs to me, just like all the other shit around it does. So I don't think I should be letting anybody on the internet tell me what I should and should not do. I don't give a shit if you don't like this person. You don't like this person, too bad. They're on my channel. You know what you do when they're on my channel? Don't watch. Don't watch.
So say, for example, if you did pick a side and you hung out and you did whatever, matter of fact, you picked a side and you were the soldier, you were the rider with them. But even though you picked a side, them people made up. Now what? Are you still going? I mean, the thing is, you put in so much work to prove that you were down for your boy, your girl, whoever.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden they made up, but the damage been done that you did. So you think that
now you the outsider. Now you're the outsider again.
Right.
Because this person that you rolled for, you went at this other person. Now these two have kissed and made up, right? They've kissed and made up, and guess what? You went in on this other person. You went at this person in defense of this other person, and now they done kissed and made up.
Mm-hmm.
So you got some made up beef, some beef that came through somebody else, and now there's somebody else. They done kissed and made up with this person. Now you and that person got beef. So guess what? The trilogy continues, because guess what? Now that they done made up, that person that you went in for your buddy, he gonna expect now that they done kissed and made up, now you and that person got beef, and he gonna expect that person, that person that you ride and died for. Now those two, they gonna be coming at you now.
Yeah, I've been seeing that. So I'm like, man, we don't got time for this. We don't got time for it, man.
Yeah, they gonna come at you now, because see, this is what people don't understand, man. And I tell people this shit all the time, man. It's the same thing I tell my sons and daughters, man. Most of your enemies are not strangers. Your enemies are not people who just drop out of the sky. If you look on YouTube alone, forget real life, because real life is kind of the same way. But on YouTube alone, and media and Facebook and Twitter and all that shit, the people who have beef right now, if you go back 6 months to a year, those two people who are beefing, they were thick as thieves.
Yeah.
They were thick as thieves.
And I found that out like probably like 6 or maybe almost a year ago in this space. Because I'm like, why these guys are like this? Then later on, you see them, they were all like, joined at the hip earlier. The pioneer of this or the founders of this, and all of a sudden,
they were, and that's wherever you look, wherever you find, if you ever, have the time to waste on watching people's beef. See, me, I try to stay away from that shit. I don't even watch. If I watch somebody I'm subscribed to and I turn on their channel and they beefing and shit, I don't even watch that shit, man. As soon as they start that beefing shit, I stop watching. I'm done. I don't even want to see it. I don't even want to deal with it. A lot of times, man, when people be beefing with each other, I don't even know. I have no idea. You know how many times, man, I've invited people on my show, or somebody's requested a debate between two people, and I hit these two people up, and one of the people's like, "Oh man, I don't fuck with him, X, man. Me and him, we got beef." I be like, "Damn, really? I didn't even know." Because I stay away from that shit, man. I don't want to be involved with the backroom politics of this shit, man. I don't want to be involved with this one's beefing with this one. This one's got problems with that one. Man, come on, man. That shit is so childish to me, man.
Do you think beefing is? You think beefing is a form of mental illness?
I don't think it's a form of mental illness. I think it's something that men do. I mean, men are going to have disagreements. I understand that. Men are going to have creative differences. Men are going to have differences of opinion. I get it. But when it gets to the point where it's just straight vitriolic, where this person that made 5 videos about this person that made 5 videos about the other person, when it gets to that point, it's like, okay, man, if y'all ain't gonna go ahead and go in the backyard and scrap it out, get it over with, why continue? I mean, I know it's something that men do. I mean, men, we gonna have disagreements, and I mean, some of us we not gonna like each other. Some of us we're gonna disagree with each other, and some of us we're gonna be ready to fight one another. I get it. It's what men do. It's just that I don't like to watch it. I don't like to see it. I don't like to see brothers going at it, just talking shit about each other and each other's wives and families and kids and also kind of nonsense. I mean, I don't like to see that kind of stuff. I really don't. That's why I say, I mean, if I see somebody that I'm subscribed to, man, and all they doing is beefing, I'm not going to watch them. I watch them when they're doing something different. I'm not going to watch them when they beefing with the next guy. That I'm not going to watch.
That gets lots of views. I still scratch my head on that one. It's like, okay, there, and then you get people come around. Did you hear such and such? He said such and such. He said he talked about his mama, or he did this. Yeah. And I'm like, and I'm supposed to be excited over this?
Yeah, I don't like I don't like watching it, man. Especially two people that I'm all right with. If it's two brothers that, I'm okay with and I'm cool with, I definitely don't like to watch them going back and forth with each other. Because it's like, number one, that beef stuff takes away from your creativity, for one. Number two, it doesn't seem like it ever goes anywhere. It's just this endless thing. It's this endless loop. It's like watching cars going around the race. The racetracks we used to have when we were children. Yeah. It's like watching those cars go around that one racetrack over and over and over. And if you're 10, it's exciting. It's kind of boring if you're 40. If you're 45, it's kind of boring, so especially if the track is small, and it's just that one circle, and you just watch them go around over and over.
That reminds me, like Gabe Abe, shout out to Gabe Abe in there. You just
Gabe Abe in the house.
Like you said, like you just said, I remember, even where I teach, whenever there's a fight, the big crowd comes and see what's going on. They matter of fact, they front row and center. They don't even care everybody getting stabbed, beat. Nobody's trying to break it up. That's what get me. And I had to get on a few students one time. I was like, "You guys ain't trying to break it up?" So I don't know them. It was fun to watch though. I was like, "Wow."
Yeah, well, we all like watching it. We all like watching the damn car wreck and the train wreck. So that goes without saying. I mean, I had Brother MACON on here earlier, and he was talking about that. He said, because he's a married brother, just like you and I, Brother Art. And he said that, when he does stuff and he's talking about marriage and family and stuff like that, he said, no one really pays attention. He said, but, if people are arguing and fighting and, calling each other names and going at it, you got 4 or 5 or 6 or 700 people inside the chat. And he's exactly right. You know, I mean, because we like to be entertained. Let's be honest. And I told Brother Making the same thing. I think only about 7% of the shit on YouTube is actually meant to actually, you know, show somebody something or instruct somebody or enlighten somebody. I think that other 93% is just, you know, just strictly entertainment. You know, I mean, black folks, we like being entertained. Let's be honest, man.
I made peace with my channel, you know, because I know that my stuff is probably going to be listened to once the person got their head together. They have direction they want to go into, you know. So it's not going to. It's my stuff is mainly a reference or an archive. It's not something where it's the best thing, you know, that's going on. And I know George is out there. I remember George when he was on O'Shea's. And he used to crack me up because he was the main one talking about family, but he was doing it mainly from a grassroots perspective, you know, from, you know, down home. But everybody else was trying to have the cigar and be the big time person. And and half the time he got frustrated. I'm paraphrasing, but it'd be something like, man, y'all need to get married, damn it. You know, something like that. I used to die. Admit that Mr. T approach.
That's where I first saw Brother Macon. As a matter of fact, the first time I ever saw him was up on ODJs.
Yeah, I saw it. I go further back with him in Sonetta. You know, I remember him on that because what got my attention, and I told BGS this because BGS said he said the same thing, but what got my attention was when he broke down the mulatto. I think it was the rise of the mulatto. Was it George or the mulatto? I think it was the rise of the mulatto. And it was very interesting how he broke that down. It was like he broke it down like it was a chess move between white man and white woman.
Yeah,
you know, it's very deep. I don't think people realize how and that was a while ago.
Yeah. Because I used to see Brother Macon because he was pretty much a regular on the Rumble because you know I used to watch a lot of ODJ.
Yeah.
And Brother Macon was like a regular. You know, and I would see him up there, and Brother Macon would be up there dropping it. You know, I mean, I just subscribed to another one of Brother Macon's channel because I got a lot of respect for Brother Macon, man. I actually do because I watch his stuff, man, and I've been saying it all night, man. I see what he does. You know, he ain't just up here yapping like the rest of us. You know, I mean, he's actually, man, he's in the streets. He's out there in the riots. You know, you see him out there, you know, he's with his family, he's with his children, he's doing it, man. You see him teaching the children, you see him training the children, you see all that shit, man. So I can't do nothing but respect that shit, man. I can't do nothing but respect it. He's one of the few of us that's actually walking the fucking walk.
Yeah.
You know? Because a lot of us, man, we ain't doing shit. We just up here running our damn mouths. I mean, that's just what it is, man. And that's what gets me pissed off, you know, because we have a lot of people come up here and they're quick to tell you how they doing this. They empowering black folks. They're making a difference. They're doing all this kind of bullshit. And the reason why they're saying they're doing it is because they have a YouTube channel. That is their contribution to black people, having a fucking YouTube channel. Like, come on, man. I mean, you know, because I have a YouTube channel too, but I've never built this fucking YouTube channel as some contribution to freaking black folks.
No, it's not for me.
Yeah, it's not billed as that, man. This is a place for people to talk about the policies, the politics, and the prejudices that affect black folks. If you look on our page, it says exactly that. T.P.O.T is a group of people who talk about the policies, the prejudices, the politics that affect black folks. That's it. All right. That's what it says. It never says T.P.O.T is here to help black folks. T.P.O.T is here to teach black folks. This is our contribution to black folks. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Because I think when you talk about black people, man, and you talk about helping black people, I think you got to do a little bit more than have a fucking YouTube channel, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I think having a YouTube channel is great, and because I'm a true believer that people are going to get out of your YouTube channel what they want to get out of it. I'm also a true believer that 90% of the people that watch this shit don't get nothing out of it except entertainment. Maybe 10% actually learn something, no matter what you're showing them or what you're teaching them. But I'm a true believer that the only people who are getting something out of a YouTube channel is the people who want to get something out of it. No matter what you're doing on YouTube, no matter what you're showing on YouTube, no matter what you're trying to explain. That's what I believe. But when I look at a YouTube channel and I see a brother like Brother MACON out there getting the work done, man, and interacting with the children and interacting with his family and interacting with brothers on the street, I mean, you're seeing that shit in real time. You're seeing what he's doing.
Yeah, he got my support, not just because he's a Leo brother, you know, but
you're just supporting him because he's
we got somewhat similar, similar backgrounds and probably know the same people, out there in his area. But he, I mean, I know what he's doing, and I like when he talks with a brother Black Ice. I always want to do something with him too. Matter of fact, I don't know when, but it probably have to be real soon. But I have to have this panel on what is racism. Period. What is racism? I want people to bring in charts, facts. I don't want to hear about it's like the clear blue sky. And I don't want to hear no feelings about racism. What is it? Because people have these different, these different outlooks of what race. Just because you took a parking space, that's racism. Or
y'all heard it. Y'all heard it here. Brother Art is about to start a new series called
What is Racism?
What is Racism?
Because some people talk about racism but don't know what the hell they talking about.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take it from the Neely Fuller standpoint, but I want to see people fill in the blanks. Because I am very curious, man, and I think some people might be afraid because I might have some heavy hitters come up. You know what I mean?
I want to see that. I'm definitely gonna be there for that, man. I'm definitely gonna be there for that. Absolutely.
Yeah, because I think that's the thing. Is like right now you got the whole, the BLM or whatever. They making racism now where they put orientation in it, and I'm like, really?
Yeah.
So, or we got it to where black people can be racist. I'm like, come on, man. So we need to get a true definition, a consensus. People come. Matter of fact, I'm gonna throw the chat. I'm gonna throw the link in the chat. Usually, I do my just like you do. I do it privately, but I'm gonna put the link in the chat. See who wants to come up there. But I want some facts, man, because I know when the heavy hitters come up, they're going to challenge your source.
Yeah, well, what people just a little shameless plug for my brother Art, because y'all know Brother Art, man, is royalty here on the T.P.O.T YouTube page. Y'all need to get down there and check out Brother Art, man. Brother Art's channel is growing. It be some heavy hitters down there too. I was peeping in there the other night. They was going at it, boy, because I was gonna jump on, and I was like, you know what? Brother Art has his hands full today. So I'll catch him on the next one. Cause damn, who the hell was on there? It was God, I think it was BGS and Fantastic was on there, and quite a few other brothers, man. And they was going at it. I was like, shit, I ain't going on there. I said, God damn. I said, Brother Art got his hands full tonight, boy. I'll catch him on the next one.
that was probably one of my most significant live streams last Friday. I think it was last Friday. Because then this is a plug to Fantastic's channel. I don't think he tries, but things just happens. Because he invites certain people up there that's kind of unorthodox in our spaces, and people criticize, but at least he's able to do it. And so he had a white dude come up, and you know how white dudes come, they give you these things about I didn't do what my ancestors did, and or we all in the struggle because it's all about class and not about race, and all these different cliches, right? And so, and just keep in mind, these guys are like 37 and below. They're pretty young,
Yeah.
compared to us.
Yes.
So I mean, at times, I want to go up, but I'm like, no, let me see the little brothers handle this.
Mm-hmm.
And so, as far as Mr. Fantastic, he's the facilitator of this whole event. But you had King Simon and King Sigma. I'm thinking of King Simon. That's George's fault. That's what his people. King Sigma and Edward Anderson. I think those are the main key players to handle a situation where somebody comes in with this rhetoric, and don't get me wrong, white folks gonna be white folks. You talk to anyone cordially, as long as they're cordial with you. I got that. But the thing was, King Sigma not only checked him in a very classy way, but he brought out references, historical facts with this kind of stuff. When he did all that, nobody was quiet. Nobody was saying anything or cutting them off, except for Edward, of course. That's the hurricane, right?
Yeah, Hurricane Edward.
But he came in and put his thing into. He brought in some historical facts. So what was so important about that village arsonist and what's his name, Mr. Fantastic again? They were going back and forth about having solidarity with white folks that are opposed to you. So that was so I just went on and then just brought that stuff to my panel. It's like, okay, I want to know what it would be like if you are in solidarity with a group of people that their sole purpose is to make sure that you never succeed, whether it's overt or covert. You in solidarity with them. How does that work? So man, fantastic. Everybody from that panel except for King Sigma. I'll never get him on my panel. I don't know why. Wink, wink. But they all came and a little rumble here and there. They didn't all come all together, but I feel like they came in shifts. Like the Black Starbucks or something.
So the throwdown made its way over to the Art and the Style TV channel.
Yeah. So everything I try to do, I try to make it like America's Black Forum. I try to make people wear a suit and tie when you walk in, and and get some room service.
Well, I didn't know what was going on. I had peeped in, and I know you had sent me the link, and I had stepped away for a little while because me and my wife had went to the store, and I came back. I said, "Damn, I'm gonna jump up on Arts." But when I came back in and started listening, and I heard what was going down, I was like, "Shit!" Like they throwing down up there. Goddamn it!
Yeah.
Hard on the next one.
And people don't be understanding Fantastic, man. He just be poking at people, man. I shouldn't say it, but I think that's one of his secrets. He pokes at you till you get a reaction. Now I got a reaction out of you, so I'm just gonna exploit this.
Oh yeah, Brother Fantastic, that's my dude. He was he was on here last night debating. That's my brother from Macon right there. So I always had an affinity for Brother Fantastic.
Yeah. You picture pressure point, and you figure out that that's it right there. That's your soft spot.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep going at it. I get it. I'm in a fraternity, so I know.
Oh yeah.
So I know we got the best of them. The friends.
Yeah. You had all the heavy hitters down there. I was like, what the hell going on in here? And then when I turned the sound on, I was like, shit, they throwing down. Like shit, I ain't fucking around up there, man. God damn it, I let them go ahead and have a fight and shit. When people are in the arena boxing, you don't jump in the arena and shit. You don't walk in there and try to get in the middle of it. Like they be having one of those, what's that King of the Ring shit, where they have like 25 wrestlers in there and they throwing each other out. You don't walk into the middle of that shit and be like, what's going on here?
I have to let them have that every now and then. There's a few brothers that try to hey, you guys cool out, whatever. And the one that was saying cool out was getting into it too, and I was like, but you know, like every now and then I found a way to like diffuse it a little bit. I start putting like little videos in the middle just to to put a little break in it. So that kind of helped a little bit. But I mean, these are things that we're gonna have though. We're gonna have these kind of exchanges.
Oh, absolutely. Men are always going to be going at it and stuff like that, even on a channel like yours, because it's relatively low key at your channel. You don't really have a lot of knockdown drag outs like we be doing down here sometime. Going to your channel is like going to a nice jazz club where you can sit in there, and have you a nice drink, and listen to some jazz. That's what the art and the style channel is like. You get some motherfuckers in there, they start kicking over tables and fighting on stage, and they done knocked out the damn saxophone player.
Yeah, because I had people try to come up just because they wanted to get at certain people that were already on my panel.
Yeah.
That's why I was doing the whole emailing links.
Yeah.
So like people that are familiar with me, they'll say, I need the link, and then they give me the email and I send it to them. But we have people that have remember we were talking about beefs. They're having beefs from other panels like years ago. All of a sudden, they want to come on my panel and settle it. I was like, nah, player, you gotta go somewhere else with that. Just late too. Don't give me no headache. So I don't, like you said, I'm not cool with them beefs, man, because it's a bad look with the brotherhood. It don't look good. I don't care whose side you're on. It just don't look good.
It is.
It's damn near embarrassing, to be honest.
Because I'm not really into the beef and stuff. Myself, I try to stay away from that stuff, and I try hard to keep it from my channel too. But it seeps in there somehow.
Yeah.
But, people have a tendency to follow people. If they see somebody that they have a problem with on a stream, they're gonna make their way into that chat room just to poke that person, just to say something, about that person. So, I mean, it's hard to get away from. The only thing you can kind of do is kind of keep it away from you, because when it comes down to it, if people get on your channel and they beefing really, really hard and you get tired of the shit, you can always just kick them the hell off. Like, okay, both of y'all is out of here. So the only thing you can only control what you can control. You can't control what beefs people have. You can't control that. I mean, the only thing you can do is try to control it on your channel. And sometimes you can't do that either, because they'll get up there and they'll get to going at it. And the next thing you know, whatever y'all was talking about, you done forgot. Because see, now they enthralled in, the back and forth that they have going on right now. So you done completely forgot, and you let them go at it because you think it's going to settle in about 2-3 minutes. And the next thing you know, it's 10-15 minutes of this. So now you got to try to reel whatever topic you had, in your thumbnail. You trying to search for that topic. You trying to bring it back. It's bad when you're saying, can we get back on topic? When you're saying that,
you must be protecting him. Well, you trying to him.
Oh man, trying to keep me from doing this. It's bad when you're saying, man, can we get back on topic? Because let's be honest, man. I know on this YouTube thing, man, people like to see that kind of stuff. They like to partake in it. They like to be involved with it. They like to hear it and see it. I get it. But me, I don't think there's not a lot of creative energy in that kind of stuff. I mean, and that's one of the things that had me start the debates. I'm gonna tell on myself. It don't matter now because I'm about 100 debates in, and it ain't a damn thing y'all can do about it. The reason I started the debates is because I noticed so much back and forth and beef going on YouTube. So I said, you know what? What if I take some of this energy and direct it in another direction? Instead of them being on channels going back and forth with each other, on some craziness and, unbridled, and unchecked, why don't I get the brothers together, let them square off on a particular topic? That's where the whole idea of the debates came from last year. That's where it came from. It came from that. It sure did. That's where it came from. Watching brothers beef, and I would turn something on, brothers would be beefing. I'm like, oh man, look at this shit. And then I would hear somebody talk about someone else beefing, and say, you know what? Fine. Let me see if I can channel some of this stuff. Let me see if I can get brothers together and just have them have a throwdown, but not let it be a street fight. Let it be a boxing match. Because there's a difference.
Right.
See, in a street fight, there's no rules. In a boxing match, there is.
Right.
There's certain places you can't punch, you can't kick, you can't scratch. And guess what? You got 3 minutes to do your thing, and the bell rings. You sit down, you come back, and you throw down for 3 more minutes. There's rules. So I said, let me see if I can get brothers. Let me see if I can take some of this street fighting that I see and turn it into boxing matches. And that's where the whole thing with the debates came from, to be honest.
That was ingenious, because I always try to check in or whatever. But you have on Wednesdays though, man. Like, damn.
Well, not all the time. I mean, sometimes. Well, actually, I've slowed down on them. The one we had last night was actually the first. That was the first real showdown that we've had in 2021. What I was doing before is what I was doing. I was doing challenges, because I had quite a few people come where I would bring a person up, and they would lay down their premise. And then I would go ahead and say, whoever wants to come up and challenge this person can. That's how I was doing it for a while, because I was going to get rid of the debates. I was going to kibosh the whole debate thing, like be done with it.
He being nice, but I know it's because some trifling Negroes that don't be showing up when they say they will.
I've had a little bit of that, not a lot, but the reason why I was going to get rid of the debates is because, see, this, like I tell everybody, right? This channel is a Prophet of Thought series, and the debates was just a series. Like everything else, there's like 16 different series on this channel. And every year, around the end of the year, I pivot and I do something a little different. That's when the debates came along. The debates came along the end of 2019, I believe. So once it got to be the end of 2020, they had ran like a year. I was going to, I'm doing something else, because now I got the Ask the Doc thing. I got the Ranks and Roast thing. So, I was going to go ahead and archive that series and go into something else. But last night we had one, and I did a poll in the audience, and I asked them, I said, well, y'all know I was going to kibosh these debates. Do y'all want me to keep them? And the audience overwhelmingly said keep them. So I will be doing a few more. We probably won't be doing as many. I mean, because at one point, shoot, man, we were doing 2 and 3 per week. I would have, I'd have a debate Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday. I'd have a debate Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I mean, we were doing 2 and 3 and 4 debates a week. So you won't see that anymore. All right. You won't see that anymore. But you will see some debates from time to time. You'll see at least 1 or 2, per month. Wednesday nights, maybe Saturday nights, but it's not going to be like it was before. Before, it was actually a total debate league. We actually had 6, 7 teams with 5 and 6 men on it. So it was just told. Sometimes we would have double header debates. We'd have 2-on-2s. We'd have a short debate in the beginning and then a long debate, so it was a whole thing. You won't see that kind of stuff anymore. All right.
Yeah, you might as well just skip and go straight to rapid fire, in my opinion.
Yeah. Just go right to rapid fire.
Just go right to rapid fire, man, because that's what everybody waiting to see.
Yeah. Well, the rapid fire is it's actually, I have that in there to see how long brothers can stay controlled until it happens.
Right.
I have the open statements, then I have the rebuttal. And, brothers remain pretty restrained up until rapid fire. Because see, rapid fire, there's no rules. You know, y'all just pretty much going at each other, you know, and then you stop it, you know, because you got to give the Negroes some time to be Negroes. You know, you got to give them that. You know, you give them about 15, 20 minutes of that, and then you close it out, you know, and hopefully you close it out on a good note, you know, I mean, and it seems to work, man. The formula works, you know, for the most part. You know, I've had quite a few people come through. I've had female debates. They work, you know. I mean, I've had quite a few people. Everybody has come through and debated. Some of the more famous YouTubers, some of the not so famous YouTubers, like I said, women have come through. The challenges the same way. I've actually had a few people write me and wanted to do these challenge. I've had one female wrote me, says she wanted to do a challenge, and she came up and she did it. You know, so you know the T.P.O.T YouTube page. If nothing else, people know that, and I'm not saying this to brag for myself or nothing like that, but you know, one thing about the T.P.O.T YouTube page, everybody knows that I will give pretty much everybody a voice. I don't care about your politics. I don't care if you're a male. I don't care if you're a female. I will give everybody a voice, and I will let anybody come up and lay their premise out and, you know, open a challenge to people. Because like I said, I've had females come up and do it. I've had quite a few female challenges. I think last year I had two. I had two females come up and do a challenge, and people came up and challenged them, and you know, they had their debate and all that kind of stuff. I mean, that's kind of what T.P.O.T is, man. You know, this is the proper thought series, man. So, you know, I'll let you come up, man, and have your say, and you know, not to brag on myself again, but there's not too many people that you can name that are known on YouTube that haven't been on T.P.O.T. That's just the truth. There's not too many people in YouTube that you can name that haven't been on here.
Yeah. But
not too many.
Man, I thought about I don't know if it'll be popular for you, but as far as debate, you ever thought about having a conspiracy debate?
What do you mean?
Like
a
stuff
debate?
Stuff that they don't really have to bring any kind of facts, but they can. Well, I would say nothing where they get to go to the Library of Congress with, but like for example, religion. That's one. The other one could be eugenics, that kind of stuff. I'm always curious about that, because even though some stuff kind of sound kind of cuckoo or left field, there's always something that they bring that makes you want to explore. Like maybe they onto something. But
well, I'm open to it. You know, all I need is a request, because you know most of these debates come by way of request. You know, you know, most of them come by request. What I used to do, you know, when the league was hot, you know, like last summer, you know, when we were like in the midst of it, when we were doing 2 and 3 and 4 debates a week, what I would do is people would send me requests, and not necessarily people who wanted to debate, but people in the audience who wanted to see, you know, person A debate person B. So a lot of that stuff came by request. A lot of those debates that you saw, man, those debates were requested by people. You know, a lot of them were requested by people who are in the chat, people who, you know, they came to me and they said, hey, X, man, I want to debate this person. You know, a lot of that stuff came through request. You know, it was actually pretty easy. The only problem was going through all the freaking emails. Because when I first started them, man, I mean, I would look at my email, man, I had like 50, 60, 70 emails. And people, oh, man, X, I want to see this debate. I want to see this debate. Oh, X, I want to debate this dude. Oh, I want to see this person versus this person. So, you know, you would have to go through all of the emails, reach out to these 5 people, reach out to these 5 people, find out what day they can come on, find out what day this one person can come on. Are you willing to debate this person? Nope. How about this person? Are you willing to debate that person? Nope. How about this person? So it was a lot of that. People have no idea the shit I went through during those times when we was doing all those debates. But I'm telling you, because I would get requests, and I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna hit them up, and I hit the person up, and that person be like, man, I don't want to debate that Negro, man. Find me somebody else. So now I have to get back to that person, be like, yo, man, they said they don't want to debate you. Oh, how about this person? Extra, you get this person. So, you know, it was crazy, man. When they start to make themselves, it got a little easier. You know, when the debate started to make themselves, where people would write me and be like, yo, X, I want to debate, you know, this guy. And, you know, I basically would just forward the email to that person. And they'd be like, okay, X, we can do it. What day is good? And I'll be like, okay, we'll do it Wednesday. We'll do it Saturday. So, you know, it was crazy. I'm actually kind of glad, to be honest. I'm actually kind of glad that, you know, I'm not in the midst of that anymore. You know, because it was crazy, man, going through 50, 60, 70 emails all the goddamn time and write this person, write that person, wait for this person to get back to you, wait for that person to get back to you. I felt like I needed a damn secretary, man, just to go through emails and freaking reach out to people, man. And then this person would write me a day before the debate and say they ain't coming and, you know, all that kind of stuff, man. So I'm kind of glad it died down a little bit, man, to be honest.
Yeah, that had to be stressful.
But
you haven't done this in a while, or had her in a while. But if you can, this is one of my requests. If it's possible to have Sister Shahrazad come back and talk about, like, you know, the stuff what women are doing today, like the Kamala Harris and the twerking and the
absolutely, absolutely.
That would be huge, man.
I'll have her on. She'll be on this year. You know, I can easily get her on once or twice a year. That's done because I know Sister Ali personally. You know, I know her outside of media. I mean, you know, I've been knowing Sister Ali since I've known her since 2012.
Yeah, we only communicated this briefly on the email.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've known her. I've met her. You know, me and her, we talk. You know, we talk quite often. I haven't spoken to her in about 6 weeks. Yeah, we talked about 6 weeks ago. But yeah, we talk quite often. Like I said, man, she's a friend of mine. You know, I know Sister Ali. So, you know, all I got to do is catch her at a good break. You know, when she ain't touring or traveling or whatever hell she's doing, and in between places, because you know she's got 2 or 3 different houses, and you know I catch her when she at one of the houses. You know, when she done sat down and ain't going nowhere. Cause she let me know. She pretty much let me know what she doing. She always hit me up. She'd be like, X, you know, I'm gonna be here. X, I'm gonna be there. You know, so I always know what she's doing. I think she's in. I do believe. Let me see. I think she's in Cali now. I do believe. At least that's where she was the last time we spoke.
Oh, she's doing a video of a film shoot or something. If she's out here, she must be doing a film shoot.
Well, I know her books are running off the shelves, so I think she's doing a lot of book signings. Yeah, she's doing a lot of book signings and book showings and all that kind of stuff because her books are flying off the damn shelves, man. So, you know, she's doing that. You know, she's a very successful woman. You know, she's got a lot going on. So, you know, but when I catch her, you know, because she always tells me, she's like, X, when I get some downtime, you know, I'll come through. So all I gotta do is catch her at a downtime and she'll come. You know, I don't have to ask her twice.
Yeah, her message was, I wish I would have known you sooner before I got these books printed. That's what she sent me. She's like, damn, because she saw my work. And I was like, oh, okay, well, maybe next time.
Oh yeah, that's my friend right there, man. I've known Sister Ali for almost a decade, man.
Yeah, I really wish she could talk about MGTs, man, because she was part of the, well, she was in the middle stages. She was there in I believe the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
So she knew her stuff, man. But I don't think she doesn't delve into that enough, because that's where a lot of her sources come from as far as how women should be. That would be very huge as well too. But maybe she's probably trying to say that she don't want to be the spokesperson for that. She want to stick to stuff universal. Maybe I'm just going in her brain.
Well, you know, she tries to. What I know is she tries to steer clear of the quote unquote mainstream politics because she doesn't really believe in politics like that. She's more into local politics, and she tries to keep herself outside of politics, you know. And because you know, Sister Ali is 60, she should be 65, 66.
She's that young?
No. Yeah, she's 65, 66. So, you know, she tries to stay out of that, but she's well versed. It's not like she don't know about him now. She's very well versed. I know, I talked to her. She's very well versed, but you know, she tries to kind of keep herself out of that kind of stuff. She's too busy doing other shit, man. And she'll tell you in a minute, man. She don't want to lead anything. With all the knowledge she has and all the things she knows, man, she don't want to lead anything because she don't believe women should be leading anything.
Yeah, I have to warn the SYSBM brothers. She ain't for that.
Oh, absolutely not.
She wants you to have an ADOS woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's part of the teachings, though. The teachings.
Yes, absolutely
teaches that. You know,
absolutely.
But it's kind of weird because you know the teaching just dibble dabble and teach a little bit. Even though they say they want you to have an ADOS woman, you still got a lot of people in the teachings that are Puerto Rican. They got Louis Farrakhan. He's Caribbean.
You
know.
Yeah, well, I mean, she was trained by the same people that they were, man. She was trained by she was trained by Elijah Muhammad as well.
Yeah, what's that? She's from New York, huh?
I think Sister Ali is originally from Ohio, I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, because if it was in New York, then definitely she would be Mos number 7, probably, for the most part. That would be the main base.
She was trained by the same.
Yeah, she was in there in the beginning, or not in the beginning, but she was in there in the 70s. So that was the heyday, man.
Yeah,
that was the heyday. If people know the history.
Yeah, Sister Ali is originally from Ohio. I know she spent a lot of time in New York, but I think she's originally from Ohio.
Yes, she probably
Cincinnati, I believe. Yeah, I think she's from Cincinnati. You know, I better get it right because she hear this and you don't know where I'm from. Talking about, and she'll be on my ass. She'll be on my ass. Yeah, I think she'll be on my ass. You don't know. You don't remember where I'm from. You know,
she talks like my mom. She talks like my mom because I remember her when she was on these talk shows when she first came out with her book, and they were like, spewing on her. And she thought
she was a crazy lady. I thought she was a crazy lady.
She was sitting next to Armstrong Williams. I don't know if people remember that. That's when they went back. And she always embarrassed the hell out of him. And he said, "What you gonna say about that, Armstrong?" I used to not gonna hat be moving when she talked. I used to die, man. She's a legend, man. I don't remember.
Absolutely.
She put them coons. She put hell on them coons, man.
Yeah, man. Shoot, Sister Ali go way back, man. Let me tell you something. And every time we talk about this because a lot of the talking points that we use now, man, Sister Ali was running these talking points, man, 35 years ago. Brothers don't know that. 35 years ago, man, she was saying the same thing. I'm talking word for freaking word, Brother Art. 35 years ago.
Yeah, she explained how she was one of the main self-black publishers at that time where they had, because it was her and I think it was Walter Mosley. Was it Walter Mosley? The guy that did The Devil in the Blue Dress?
Yeah, and a lot of people don't know that freaking Sister Ali has more than just one book. I mean, they they hop on the Black Man's Guide to Understanding the Black Woman, but shoot, man, I got all her books. I got Are You Still a Slave? Things Your Parents Should Have Told You, How to Tell if your man is gay or bisexual. I mean, shit, man, Urban Survival. She's
How
got
not to eat
another one.
pork. I got
Yeah,
that
how
one
not.
too.
Yep, how not to eat pork. Day by day. I got all her books. I got all of them. But you know me, I'm special. I can get a copy whenever the hell I want. God damn it! All I gotta do is make a phone call. God damn it! A copy is on my in my mailbox in a week. You know, because before she came on, she made sure she was like, "X, I'm gonna send you a fresh copy of my book." I was like, but I already got your book, Sister Ali. She was like, you heard me. I'm going to send you a French copy. And she sent it. Shit, we spoke on the phone. Shit, man. 4 days later, that damn book was in the mailbox. Shit.
Wow.
Yeah, 4
Yeah,
days later.
She reminded me of my mom, man. She a
Yeah.
lot. They both Tauruses too, which is crazy.
Oh, yeah.
So
I'm
she
trying
knows
to
how.
think. Is she? I don't know.
Yeah,
Is
I
she a
saw her birthday.
Taurus?
Yeah, her birthday's in Taurus time.
Because I know her birthday is in I know her birthday is in April, I think.
Oh, late April, early May.
April. See, I got to get this right too, but I thought she'd be on my ass. Hey, she'll be on my ass. I think her birthday is in April.
Yeah.
I think she's in April.
Shahar. Yeah, because I remember some of that stuff, but I gave up because I was like, man, I want to do some work with her.
Yeah, well, she might be open to it, man. I know that she did. Well, I probably shouldn't say nothing. I can't say nothing.
Oh, you mean as far as what's coming out later?
Yeah.
She's part of that project.
Yeah, I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing because she be telling me about shit that that you don't hear in public. So I'm not gonna say nothing. What I'll do is I'll get in contact with her, see if she want to come through, and then I'll let her announce what she got going on this year. That's what I'm gonna do. I ain't gonna say shit, boy. She hear this shit. Oh, X, why you say something? So I ain't gonna. Yeah, I ain't saying shit. Yeah, I'll let her come up here and whatever she wants to talk about, she can talk about. But she tells me shit. She sends me her tour dates, where she's gonna be. Always. That's all the time. That's all the time. So
yeah, she definitely needs to be publicized more.
Yeah, I ain't gonna.
Other than doing those other than doing those what is it, that stuff with Dr. Drew and all that? I'm like,
oh yeah, I don't think she's doing that anymore, because see, over the last like 2 years, especially that book, The Black Man's Guide to Understanding the Black Woman, she says she said she can barely keep up with how they running off the shelves, man. She says she can barely keep up. They just flying off the shelves, man. Flying off the shelves.
And if I'm a betting man, I believe that other nationalities are buying these books too.
You think?
If I'm a betting man, it's almost like, I don't know if you heard, and this was like years ago, but still, it's still relevant. What is it? Blackpeoplemeet.com. A lot of white women are in that space. So yeah, man, I think a lot of people are finding ways to infiltrate.
Yeah.
So that's one of them. Shoot, you got so many white folks buying autobiography of Malcolm X. So yeah, so it ain't just us. There's other people trying to come in the party. But hey, money is green. So
yeah, they're trying to win just like the rest of us. They're trying to win. Everybody trying to win.
Trust me. Even from your slaves, you want to get the stuff from the slaves to win.
Yeah, everybody's trying to win, man. Everybody's trying to win.
So
yeah, I'm gonna get her. I'm gonna get her on here this year. I get her on here.
Yeah, that's gonna be very important, man. Because she's pretty much she's royalty in these spaces. At least in our spaces.
Oh, absolutely, man. Shit, when she come on, man, shit, that's like one of my highest viewed damn streams. You know, when she come through, man, I have 500, 600, 700 people up in the chat, but you know, not like the 14 I have it here now. It'll be like 700 people.
Because I'm up here, I'm talking about peaceful stuff, so nobody want to hear that. You know, brothers coming together and all that. They're like, man, I'm turning. I don't want to hear this dude.
Oh, absolutely not. Togetherness. What is that?
Brothers shaking hands and building stuff. No, I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, absolutely not. Absolutely
I want to
not.
hear
But
some
you
name
know what?
calling.
I'm not mad at people, man, because I'm a true believer. And me and Brother Macon and Brother AJ was up here tonight, and Brother KIT, and I was telling them, man, look, people have a right to do whatever they want on their channel. They have a right to beef. They have a right to fight. They have a right to turn the camera on and let people watch them eat, watch them sleep, whatever. All right. And if you choose to view it, that's on you. Because see me, and I'll say this, and I've said it a million times. If I don't like what you're doing, I just don't watch you. I'm not gonna watch you and then bitch and moan about what you do. Because I don't believe in self-punishment. I don't believe punishing myself by watching a 2-hour stream that I claim, in quotes, I don't like. I mean, I don't believe in self-punishment. And you know, if I'm a person that's going to hate on you, quote unquote, hate on you, I'm not going to hate on you by doing videos about you or talking shit about you on someone else's stream. I'm going to hate on you by not watching you. Yeah, that's how I hate on people, by just not watching them. Shit, I hate on people that I'm subscribed to, depending on what they're doing. I hate on them too. If they doing some shit that I don't want to see, I just don't watch it. You know, I say, well, I'll come back tomorrow. Maybe they be doing some other shit. I mean, that's where I'm at. I tell people all the time, man, you know, I've never disliked the video. I've never disliked the video. Because if I pull your video up and I don't like what I'm seeing, I just leave. That's it.
Yeah, I get the dislikes, but when I don't let them on the panel.
Yeah, I get the dislikes.
They think I don't know, but they're like, yeah, you're not coming on the panel with this dude.
Or I know I get dislikes. I get dislikes when my damn robot block motherfuckers. When my bot block them, right after my bot block them, dislike. Like, oh shit. But hey, it is what it is. You have a right to hit that dislike, because see, if I didn't want the dislikes and the likes to be noted, I could easily turn it off, because that function is part of YouTube. You can turn those off where motherfucker can hit the dislike, but guess what? They won't get the pleasure of seeing it register.
Right.
I'm glad that you hit the dislike, because you know what that means? You might have disliked, but Negro, you were watching. You were watching. That's fine.
And you get the high too. That's the funny part. It's like, oh
yeah. Dislike is still a view. You're still viewing.
Yeah.
You had to view it to dislike it, right? Mm-hmm. You know, unless you get those clowns who come in and, you know, when you set your thumbnail up and, you know, you book it and it's going to go on in about 30 minutes, you get a person coming in. Because I got one person, I don't know. Well, I got a good idea who they are, because I've kind of narrowed it down, but they always dislike my video while it's booked. You know, even if I book it like 4-5 days in advance and I happen to look, it's got that one dislike. I'm like, man, I know who you are. Yeah, I know who you are. I know who you are. So if you think you're just doing something, I know who you are. I know who you are. See, if you were smart, person that I'm talking to, if you were really smart, this is what you would do. You would get you and 2 and 3 other people. Like, oh, go over there and dislike, you know, that video. Because, see, that would confuse me. But I only have that one. And it's always at the same time. It's usually like, you know, before I start. that alone lets me know who you are.
Yeah, my
So
hater does that too, though. My hater gets other people, like relatives and stuff, to do that stuff. I'm like,
I already know who you are. So, you can continue to do it and think you're doing it, spite me or something, but I already got a pretty good idea who you are. It's either you or someone else. I've narrowed it down to 2 people. So, as far as I'm concerned, both of y'all can kiss my ass.
yeah, somebody
But
told me they just do that to get your attention.
yeah, I ain't worried about it, man. I obviously is somebody who takes YouTube a lot more serious than I do. So
Yeah, mental
it is
illness. Like
what
I
it is.
said, this stuff's part of mental illness. But one that I know for sure is on medication. So I'm like,
it's the Sims, brother Art. This is like the Sims game.
Yeah.
Digital life, digital wife, digital house, digital car, digital money, digital job. I mean, some people are so wrapped into this YouTube shit, man. You know why? Because a lot of the people that's wrapped up in this shit, brother Art, I truly believe this is all they have.
Yep. Once this goes away, good luck.
Yeah. This is all they have. A lot of these motherfuckers don't got jobs. A lot of these motherfuckers don't have wives, don't have lives. Motherfuckers don't got a car. Motherfucker living in his mom's cellar. You gotta believe it or not, man. People say, "Oh man, how you know?" You know how I know? I'll tell you how I know this. Because whenever you see a person, they're always everywhere you go. No matter what time you go there, no matter whose channel it is. You can't tell me that person has a life. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me that a person who's in every freaking person's chat has a life.
Nope.
Everybody's chat? Everybody's?
And got a wrench in everybody's chat too.
Yeah. There's people that I listen to, brother Art, that I've never been in their chat, even though I listen to them. I listen to them on my phone. I listen to some of these people while I work because I can't watch them, but I can put it on my phone and put it in my pocket and listen. I can't watch, but I can listen. And you take a break and you look at your phone and you're like, God damn, I just saw this person on somebody else shit like an hour ago when I was listening to them. And then later on that night, you see him again somewhere else. Then you see him somewhere else. And tomorrow, the next day, when you listen to a person, you see him there too. You're like, God damn, everywhere you go, you see this person. There's no way this person has a life. There's no way this person ain't living in mom's basement. All right.
Yep. I wish I had the echo voice, but I'm like, once YouTube is going, you got to be with people you don't even like.
Exactly. Exactly.
Your sentence with humanity.
Exactly. Because this YouTube shit for us, and I say us because I throw myself in there too, I think it's a form of psychological escapism.
Mm-hmm.
It's a form of psychological escapism, because like I said, it's like the Sims. A lot of us, we can come on here and pretend we're astronauts. And, I was telling Brother MACON, I said that, you got, and it's upside down, right? Because you got people who you can look at them and tell that they're doing, pretty decent for themselves. But those people are always talking struggle. They talk like, they on the cheese line and shit. And you can clearly see that they live in a big old nice house. They jumping in and out of their fucking BMW and all this kind of bullshit. And they're talking struggle. But the motherfuckers who living in grandma's cellar with no job, no car, no money, and everything he owned can fit in the trunk of a Honda Accord, they balling out of control. They telling you about all this money and telling you how to be a man and telling you how to do this and how to do that. And it's like, it's the craziest thing because, you know, the motherfuckers who are actually doing well, they talking that struggle shit. The motherfuckers who's struggling and goddamn, he's 38 years old and still living in his grandma's cellar, because you could hear his grandma upstairs saying, boy, turn that music down. You know, you can hear grandma yelling that shit. And this motherfucker will have you believe that he's the king of the world. So, you know, it's just so upside down, man. The whole thing is so upside down. And to be honest with you, man, sometimes you sit and you listen to some of these people, man, and just by some of the things that they say, Brother Art, some of the things that they say, man, let you know that, man, listen, you know. And like I said, man, some of these dudes, man, like 35, 40, 45, and, you know, I mean, it's crazy. Still living with their mama and shit. So, I mean, what can you do with that? You can't do anything with people like that except entertain them. You're not going to be able to teach this person nothing. This motherfucker's still 40, living in his mom's cellar. What he gonna learn? What you gonna teach him?
He's gonna learn how to get girls.
That's it. The only thing you can do is entertain this motherfucker. This motherfucker 45, still living in mom's basement. He fucking unemployed, no car, no job. So obviously he doesn't have any money. Because if he had money, he wouldn't be 45 living in mom's cellar. What you gonna teach him? What could you possibly teach him? What? The only thing you can do is entertain that motherfucker. What else you gonna do besides entertain him? Oh, you gonna teach him how to get out of mom's basement now that he's 45 years old? That means he's probably been living there his whole life. Because even if he did leave at one time, he came back. He had to come back. He just sitting in there waiting for mom to die at this point, so he can take over the house. So I mean, a lot of, yeah, man, I tell you, man, I'm a true believer that 90% of this YouTube shit is entertainment, man. It just entertains people, man. Told you, I'm a true believer, and I want somebody to prove me wrong. I'm a true believer that probably only about 7 to 10% of the stuff that get watched on YouTube actually helps people, because I don't even think people really come to YouTube for help. I don't think people come to YouTube to be enlightened. I don't think people come to YouTube to be educated, man. I think people come to YouTube to be entertained. And I think the majority of them come looking to be entertained and find it. Whether it be entertained by motherfuckers talking shit about women, motherfuckers talking shit about cars, motherfuckers talking shit about men, whatever. I think 90% of the people that's on YouTube, they come to YouTube for entertainment and they find it. They find it. Now, am I saying that that's everybody? Of course not, because some people, because you see a whole bunch of shit on YouTube. You know, there's instructional videos. Because I have a few. I have 4 or 5 instructional videos where I teach you how to plant a garden. I teach you how to work on your lawnmower. I teach you how to use an auger to unclog your sink, your toilet. I have a few of those videos. So, of course, you got some people who come on here to, you know, I guess, try to learn something. But I don't think that's most people, man. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I am wrong. But I think the bulk of us who come on here, we come for entertainment. Because I ain't going to lie. A lot of times when I come on here, I just want to be entertained. I don't want to come on here and learn shit. I want to come on here and listen to brothers talk, you know, because some of these conversations are actually very entertaining. You know, they're very entertaining. A lot of these conversations that go on here are deep. A lot of these conversations that go on here are very mature. A lot of these conversations that go on here are quite bizarre and crazy. Some of that's entertaining, you know? So you know, it is what it is, you know, and I'm not mad at anybody for what type of material they put out there. And likewise, I'm not mad at anybody for the type of material that they seek to watch.
Yeah,
Or
I
just,
look
you
the
know,
other way.
yeah. I mean, I don't have a problem with it, man. I'm not one of those dudes who tell you, you know, you shouldn't watch this, you shouldn't do this on your channel. Man, you do whatever the hell you want, because that's what the hell I'm gonna do. So,
and I always remind myself, you know, at this age, you're not going to think the same way when when you get older.
no. The thing that kills me, and you know, because I'm about to pack this shit up, but what kills me is when I always hear people, oh, you old niggas, you old niggas, you old niggas. And I sit back and I listen. I'm like, man, if your black ass live another 20 years, you're going to be an old nigga too.
You the ones that say that are old themselves.
Yep.
They like pushing 40 or even 40 themselves. I'm like, I can see if you're like in your teens or maybe in your early 20s, but you're old. I mean, put it this way, is grandfather age like 42?
Let me tell you something, man. What I tell these brothers who always running this old nigga shit, first and foremost, Negro, you better hope you live to see my age. Secondly, you better hope you be able to live my age and live as comfortably as I live at my age, Negro. I can tell you that.
Yeah.
I can tell you that. Because I may be an old nigga, but I ain't an old nigga who live a rough, stressful life. And I ain't an old nigga who have to worry about, you know, my mom yelling from upstairs to turn the music down. I'm not an old nigga who has to, you know, drive my mom car, drive my woman car, I'm not an old nigga that has to worry about that. I'm not an old nigga who has to worry about how his bills get paid or his house note gets paid. I'm an old nigga that has 4 cars in his fucking yard and none of them have a note on it. You know, I go on and on and on the type of old nigga I am. So I say again, a lot of these motherfuckers who run that old nigga shit, you better hope when you become an old nigga like me that you can live the way I live as an old nigga. You better not let me catch your ass 20 years from now being a greeter at fucking Walmart. All right. You better not let me catch your ass 10, 15, 20 years from now being a cashier at Target. All right.
Like he don't see you.
Shit. Fucking please.
He gonna hide. He gonna hide. Like, damn, they go X. Like, what's up, man?
Yeah. Oh, you an old nigga now? Old nigga greeting people at Walmart. You the old nigga collecting the carts out the parking lot and shit. You know?
I play the tape back. Let me play the tape back. This is what you said a few years ago.
Yeah, this is what you said. You said you called me an old nigga 15 years ago. Remember that, man? And here you are, picking up cigarette butts in McDonald's parking lot. And not cause you work here. You're picking them up so you can smoke them.
Exactly. Yeah. Is it black YouTube needs an enemy?
It ain't like you picking them up. You know how the person had a stick with the nail on it. They pick up the cigarette butts.
Yeah.
Nah, he ain't doing it with that. He doing it with his hand. Cause
mercy.
Yeah, he need one to smoke. You know, he can't afford to buy none. So he picking up cigarette butts out the parking lot to smoke them.
Wow, reality is real.
Oh, yeah, it is. You better not let me catch your ass 10 years from now standing on the fucking overpass, all right? Because trust me, 10 years from now, I'm still going to be pulling up. Yeah, I'm still going to be pulling up in cars 10 years from now. Because, see, I don't have any car notes. So that means I'm not going to have any ever again. Because I'm at an age where I don't want no car notes. I may not live that long. I may not live that 5 years or 6 years. I may not live that long. So I'll still be pulling up in a car. I better not pull up on you, man, when I come up off the highway, boy, and you on that overpass with that sign. All right? I better not see it because I ride with my damn video camera in the car. I will be recording your ass. All right? Let me catch you out there. Don't let me catch you out in front of goddamn don't let me catch you out in front of fucking Kroger's or Hardee's with that motherfucking can and that homemade cardboard sign written in magic marker saying you'll work for food, Negro.
The gator from was it Jungle Fever?
Yeah.
Gator from Jungle Fever.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't wait to see it. Because you know you're going to, Art.
Yeah.
Those same people who sit up on here and say, oh, old nigga, guarantee you, give it 10, 15 years. Now, 10, 15 years from now, you know, I'll be in my mid-60s. I'll definitely be an old nigga if I'm still alive. But a lot of those dudes that call you old nigga 10, 15 years from now, they'll be my age.
Yeah,
they'll be my age. Because you got dudes that are like 38, 39 talking about old nigga. Shit, in 15 years, they'll be older than I am now. They'll be older than I am now.
Yeah,
so guess what? They'll be an old nigga too, right?
Yeah.
So that means I better not catch they old nigga ass greeting customers at Walmart with the little, you know, now they have like the little scanner and shit, you know, because I see them when I go to Walmart. You know, I go there with my wife, you know, motherfucker at the door greeting. He like 70 and shit. Like, Jesus Christ, man, your life is shit. If this is what 70 looks like, your life was shit, man. Either that or you made some very, very bad decisions. And I guarantee you that 70-year-old guy who's standing there greeting people at the door at Walmart, if you go back 35 years, he was walking around calling people old niggas.
Yeah. Yeah, you run into those people and sometimes you want to ask like what happened, but
yeah, what happened?
What
happened?
Because they might be thinking he's doing good.
Yeah, how'd you end up here? How did it end up this way? Like, come on, man.
Because I had them situations before. I don't know about the older, but you know, somebody where they wind up in rock bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Like, dang, dude, what happened to you? You got straight A's in school, and yeah. So it'd be the same type of sensation with the old nigga callers.
Yeah, made some bad decisions in life, man. You know, and I've made bad decisions in life too, but not so bad of decisions in life that I'm gonna be picking up cigarette butts in the Walmart parking lot when I'm 70. Nah, I didn't make decisions that was that goddamn bad. Hell no. I'm glad I didn't, because man, I always knew I would get old. Okay. I always knew I would get old. That was something that was planted in my head, you know, because my father was big on planning for a rainy day, think in the future, son. One day you're gonna be old, you're gonna have to have X, Y, and Z for when you get to be an older fella. And that shit stuck with me. Now I ignored it in my 20s, but once I got to be like 30, 31, 32, guess what? I already start preparing for when I was going to get old. I already start preparing because I'm going to retire soon. I mean, I'm going to probably retire in the next 5 to 6 years. I'll spend the rest of my life under fucking bulldozers and shit like that. Absolutely not. I have no intention on doing that, man. You know,
I'm going in a new chapter.
Yeah, I don't want to spend the rest of my life, man, busting my ass and shit, man. I'm going to give this business to my grandson. You know, I want to give it to him. I'm not gonna be doing this shit for the rest of my life, man. I'm gonna spend the rest of my life fishing on my fucking boat. I ain't gonna be goddamn doing this shit forever. Absolutely not. Shit, I'm about to my wife want us to buy a damn well, not us, me. She wants me to buy a Winnebago, you know, and we just drive, you know, all around the country and shit like that. That's what she wants to do. You know, so yeah, man, I'm not gonna spend the rest of my life working, and I ain't working nobody's fucking job at 70. You kidding me?
Man.
Fuck out of here. What? I ain't even working for myself.
I think I'd be still in my 50s. Yeah, I think I'd be still in my 50s when I retire. So
shit. Yeah, man. Shit. I'm not even working for myself. All right. and I have my own small business, I would fire my damn self if I walked in there on my 70th birthday trying to work. I would just look in the mirror and say, "You fired," for the simple fact that your ass too old to be here.
For sure.
Absolutely not. I ain't working nobody's job at 70. If I live to be 70, trust me, whatever I'm doing, it ain't gonna be working. Trust that shit. Hell no.
Yeah, I couldn't either, man.
Yeah, man.
But
60. I don't
I
even want
still
to
would
work
travel.
past 60. Yeah. I don't even want to work past 60, man. You know, I'll be collecting, residual money, because I got some, I got a few small investments here and there, but no shit, man. I ain't trying to work nobody damn job, man. Told you I ain't even working for myself at those ages, man. Shit, I'm gonna give this business to my damn grandson, man. He gonna be running this shit. I ain't gonna be fucking around with this shit. Absolutely not. I can't wait to say I retire and just me and my wife ride off into the sunset and never see none of these niggers again for about a year. I told my wife, I said, we gonna take off. We ain't telling nobody shit. They ain't gonna know where the hell we at. They gonna think our ass dead. Shit. And we just gonna appear. We just gonna reappear like a year. It's gonna be like we thought y'all was dead. Yeah.
What
That's my
happened to
thing.
y'all?
Yeah. We just gonna disappear. We ain't telling nobody shit. He told us like we gonna disappear 6, 7, 8 months, a year. Ain't nobody gonna be able to reach us. They ain't gonna know where we at. We gonna get different phones. We're gonna change our number. We're doing all that. We're doing all of it, brother Art. We just gonna be away from everybody. And then we just gonna reappear out of nowhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the plan.
The same how I have it, man.
Yeah, that's the plan, man.
The same how I have it. Gotta enjoy life. And you gotta stay away from the foolishness. Those are two things, especially if you don't have to be around it.
Hell yeah. That's why we took off a couple weeks ago. Because me and my wife, we usually go out of town like every 2 to 3 months. We take off and go to New York or go, we do that. We do that like every 3 to 4 months. But with this COVID coronavirus shit, we haven't been able to do it, the way we usually want to. And we haven't taken a real vacation, man, in like 3 years. So, a couple weeks ago, man, I said, what the hell, man? I took my lady, we went down to Florida. We was down there for a few days, and then, we was only supposed to stay like 6 days. We get down there, her ass don't want to come back. So we decide to, go to Georgia because, we got people in Georgia too. So, we spent about 4 or 5 days in Georgia. So we was gone like, 10, 11 days, man. Just got away from everything, got away from work, got away from everybody, just got away from shit, man. And I enjoyed myself, man. It was sunny and warm the whole time, I got to see a whole bunch of shit, man. I went and saw some, all kinds of different kinds of birds. I went and saw some crocodiles and alligators and all kinds of shit, man. I was down that motherfucker wild and Art.
Yeah, I can imagine. Shoot.
All that motherfucker doing all kinds of shit, man. And, just relaxing with my lady, man, met up with my daughter. My daughter, she came down there, she met up with us and, just hung out, man, for like almost 2 weeks, man. Just got away from everything and everybody, man, and just enjoyed ourselves and enjoyed the sun and, ate good food and rode around and saw some sights and, just got away. And we ain't tell nobody either. We ain't say shit. We just bounced. We ain't say shit to nobody. The people on the internet knew more about the damn vacation than anybody. Yeah,
I had to reach out. I was like, I haven't seen him in a minute.
Yeah, man, shit, man. We ain't say shit, man. We just left. Yeah, we ain't tell nobody nothing. We just picked up. We left, man. We had a good time, man. Hung out down there, man. It was good to get away because in North Carolina, shit, man. We left the day we left, man. It was wet, rainy. Shit, man. Got down to Florida, boy. It was sunny and bright, and everything was green, boy. People was all over the place. It was warm. Ain't need no coat, all that. And came back here 11 days later and came right back. It was still wet, soggy, rainy, cold. I was like, ah, man.
Back to reality.
Jesus. Yeah, come back to this shit. You know, come back to this shit. But it felt good to do, man. I was able to decompress, man. And yeah, that's why I hadn't did anything on the internet. You know, and we came back. Well, we came back last week. And I decided, you know, I wasn't going to do nothing on the internet, but because I knew I was doing, you know, a couple shows this week. So I said, I'll just wait. I ain't do nothing on freaking YouTube, man, for like 3-4 weeks, man. Just away from this shit, man. You know, but it is what it is, man. And one thing I realized, man, and I'll, you know, I'm gonna finish up with this, man. One thing I realized, man, while I was on vacation with my wife, man, I realized, man, that I don't need this shit. It's one thing I realized. I don't need this shit. Because I didn't take none of my computers or my equipment. I ain't take none of this shit with me, man. I left all this shit home. I ain't bring no microphones. Because usually, you know, if I take off and be gone, I'm going to be gone for a while. You know, I take my computer and all that shit. Nope. I ain't take none of that shit. You know, I made some phone calls, you know, as far as my business go. Because, you know, I got a couple guys who, you know, work for me. You know, I didn't have no problems. I did end up having to come back and do some shit that I didn't want to do, but you know, I didn't take nothing with me. One thing I took was my phone. That's it. I ain't bring none of this shit. I ain't bring none of my work shit. I didn't bring my work computer. I didn't bring none of it. I didn't bring none of this shit. I didn't want to be bothered with the shop. I didn't want to be bothered with YouTube. I didn't be bothered with none of that shit. I left all that shit behind, Brother Art. And guess what? In another 3-4 months, I'm gonna fucking do it again. But,
I heard that.
yeah, I appreciate you coming through, man. Any parting shots, Brother Art, before we peel out of here?
Man, good friendships, homes in all walks of life.
Yeah.
I always say, man, you know, everywhere you go, you should be able to rest your head with comfortability.
Yes.
If not, then that's not the place for you.
Yes, I totally agree. I totally agree.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and finish up this work here too. That's what I do sometimes. I just hop on a panel and just work and talk.
Oh shit. You over there drawing, man.
Yeah, I got some clients and stuff I'm trying to knock out, and then I got some homework I'm doing.
Well, you're gonna be throwing down well tomorrow, right?
Yes.
You'll be throwing down tomorrow, so I might come down there and holler at you, man. You know, I might come on down there and holler at you because I don't think because tomorrow I'm off anyway. I don't really do nothing on Fridays, and I probably won't do anything Saturday either. If I do something Saturday, it'll be in the afternoon, so I can kind of be up late Friday night. Yeah, I'm gonna come down there and fuck with you, man, tomorrow, man.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, you know, just gonna be, you know, I don't know what topics I'm gonna go over, but I'll probably just do some highlights and some things that happened over the week.
Oh yeah, I'll come through, man. But if I come through and they throwing down, I'm just gonna watch, you know, from the quote unquote clouds, as they say. Watch the clouds.
Hey, sometimes I wish I could do that, but it'd be my panel, so I was like, I gotta
But I appreciate you, brother. I'm a come down there tomorrow, man. You know you my brother, man, and you know you royalty on the T.P.O.T YouTube page, man.
Well, I appreciate it, fam. Appreciate it.
My brother, man. Peace. I'll see you tomorrow, brother.
All right. Take care, good fam.
All right.
Peace.
Yeah, y'all, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up. Probably should have wrapped it up a long time ago, but you know, my brother Art came on here, so you know, that's my folks right there. God damn it, me and Art can get up here and bullshit all night. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody coming through, man, and you know, hanging out with us. What do y'all think of the new logo, man? What do y'all think of this new logo? Should we keep it or should we dump it? What do y'all think? Should we keep the new logo, y'all? Should we get rid of it? What do y'all think? I like it myself. But if y'all say dump it, well, let me stop lying. I ain't gonna listen to you damn people. But listen to y'all. But I do want y'all input. What do y'all think of the new logo, man? Y'all think it fits the channel? Y'all think it fits the channel? Ooh, but wish it had a fro. Ha ha! King Wade, you crazy. Well, if it had a fro, brother King Wage, it wouldn't convey what we're trying to convey here. I want you to see, because I have a few of these photos like this actually that I'm gonna be running by y'all. I have a few of these photos. I just wanted to change it up, man. I just wanted to change things, brother King Wage. I just wanted to change it, brother. I just got tired of looking at the same old shit. And none of the pictures and stuff that I had just wasn't doing it anymore, man. I was like, we gotta do something different, man. And that's what we're going to be doing in 2021, man. What's good with it, brother Sir Anthony? What's good with it? Yeah, man, we're going to be doing something different in 2021, man. I'll be giving y'all some different looks, man. Like I was telling brother Art and everybody else earlier, man, y'all going to see some different shit up here, man. Y'all going to see some different people too, man, because we're going to get some different perspectives. And I think we started that tonight, because tonight we had Brother Macon on, and Brother Macon, it was the first time he had been on this channel. And I know a lot of people in the audience disagree with Brother Macon, but I don't even give a shit that they disagreed with him, man. Because guess what? I want to hear other people's perspectives. I want people to come up here and say shit that I may not necessarily agree with. Those are the people I think I want. I want more of those people coming up here. I do. And y'all should want that too. Y'all should be tired of the same old shit. I know I am. Tired of listening to the same old voices and the same old points of view. We're going to mix it up here on the T.P.O.T YouTube channel. Yeah, we're going to mix it up. Y'all going to see a lot of faces up here. Some you're familiar with, some you're not. Some you'll like, some you'll hate. But we're going to keep it different, man. And we're going to keep it new. We're going to bring some old faces from the past back that ain't been here in a while. We're going to do all of that, man. It's time to do it. It's time to do it. It's needed. Because y'all know every year we pivot. We change. We do things different. And this year is no different than the last. All right? All right. So, hold on. Let me turn my camera on. Yeah, we're going to get on up out of here, man. Another good one, man. I appreciate you good folks for coming through tonight, man. It's always a pleasure to be up here with y'all, man. What's good, brother legend, Salmonia, man? You making me strain, man. My damn screen is all the way to hell. The damn screen is all the way over there. You see me damn straining, man. You trying to make me put my damn specs on. Yeah, I appreciate y'all, man, all coming out tonight, man. Everybody hanging out with us, man, for this 5 damn hours. I appreciate you good folks out there, man, and definitely appreciate you good folks in here, man. I appreciate all the cash apps and the super chats. If I missed your super chat or your cash app, don't be mad at me. I didn't do it on purpose. A brother is old, X is an old nigga. So sometimes, they zoom up too quick and, you can't go back and you can't pull it back down. But I appreciate y'all, man. Like I said, man, I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. And I appreciate, the drop of the coins as well. I don't know. Oh, I appreciate that, brother legend, that $4.99 super chat, man. I appreciate you sharing the love, my brother. Yeah, I don't know what we're going to do Saturday, y'all. We might do a ranks and roast. I'm not sure. All right. I'm not sure. We might. We definitely going to do something next week. I got a special little surprise for y'all for next week. I'm not going to mention it. Just in case shit fall through. Y'all will be, oh, X-Man, you said this was going to happen. So I'm not going to say anything. Y'all just got to look for the thumbnail. But I did hook up with Keep It Techie tonight because he was here. He will be here the following week. So y'all can definitely look forward to that. All right. Speaking of Keep It Techie, man, I want to thank Brother Keep It Techie for coming through, man. I want to thank Brother AJ for coming through and my brother Art. And most importantly, man, my guest of honor for coming through tonight, man. Brother George Macon was in the house, man. Y'all get on down there, man, and check Brother Macon out, man. We had a good discussion tonight. And he said he'll come back. So, you know, look forward to see Bishop Macon come back through, man. You know, shout out to Brother Macon, man. Y'all get on down there, man, and subscribe to Brother Macon's channel. And we're going to try to get him back up in here, man, because I'm not finished talking to him. He couldn't stay. He couldn't stay. He has shit to do because unlike us motherfuckers, he has a life. So, you know, he couldn't stay. But I'm going to get him back, man, because I want to finish talking to him. There's some more questions I want to ask him. And there's more shit I want to talk about with him. And there's some more shit I want to get his point of views on. All right. All right. So, with that, I will leave you good folks with 3 words, you know, like I always do. Open your mind.
House of power. House of power. House of power. House of power.
And so a community is where you control your police, you control your commerce, you control your education, you control your house. We don't control none of that. We live in a hood. Huh? Well, what about the Negroes that get out? Oh, well, say, my cousin, they say he's a multi-millionaire, almost got $1 billion.
The popular thought
3 PhDs, working on 2 more. Driving down the street in Chicago in his Rolls Royce, enjoying himself, and he hear these sirens and look through the mirror and see this cop car flashing lights. He squeezed the steering wheel, man. Heart beats fast. Because he knows the plight of a Negro, what it could be. And then when that cop car passed him by, he said, thank God he wasn't after you in the first place, punk. That Negro thing you can't get away from. It's universal. They wasn't coming after you. With all your millions, with your Rolls Royce, with your PhD, didn't help. That's the hood. Huh? Why do you think you never pick up a paper 3D over and over and see white families travel? You think there's thousands of black cops in America. Why don't you see white families crying as black cops shot my loved one 40 times in the back of the head? Why do you think black cops don't do that? You think they're more spiritual? Think they're better? No! They got enough sense to know that white folks ain't gonna tolerate it. And I will stop in our neighborhood when we decide we will not tolerate it. Now, if we was organized, which is hard to organize people who are just gonna run crazy and you don't know you're crazy. But if we were, with the money we have, and the many people who would come to our aid that don't know what it's like to be a Negro, and we said, if we said, look, we saying, if we don't get a federal law to deal with police brutality, that anytime a cop or anybody carry a gun, have to have a license just like you do to drive a car. And if you use it wrongly, you'll lose your license. And if it's upheld, you can never work again as a cop or a store guard or a private detective. How do you get Congress to push that through? Well, you take your economic power and you call on your friends, black, white, young and old, and say, this coming Christmas, if we don't have a federal law to outlaw police brutality by law, then we calling for a nationwide boycott of Christmas and it'll start on Thanksgiving. Well, let me tell you what that means. 79% of all retail in America happens between Thanksgiving and Christmas. People stay in business all year, lose money just for Christmas, huh? Well, what happens now? Huh? Sac Fifth Avenue, Toys R Us, Sears and Roebuck, Westinghouse. They will get the bill, and all they got to do is make one phone call and say, Harry, that's the senator, I want that bill pushed through in 3 days. Okay, it's an economic thing. It's that simple. But we have the power, but the system has wiped us out so bad.
Out of power, out of power, out of power.
Happy. San Lincoln 6. Go ahead. Clear a suspect down, 10-4. That's 10-4. The officer's code 4. We have one suspect that's been shot.
Open your mind, your mind.
Only from the Prophet of Thought series media.
You know, you know, you know, you know.
Open your mind. 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 Open your mind.